Let go and let God. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to Thursday. What's going on? The panel is open, so come on up and start the conversation. Let the storytelling begin. Which is kind of what a conversation is, shared storytelling. Which reminds me. The Snohomish Podcast Network that you hear me talk about a lot on here. One of their podcasts, it's called Storytelling in a Small Town. And it just got recognized as one of the best podcasts to improve storytelling skills. So you can here, I'll put their YouTube channel link, and there's a playlist on their YouTube site where you can check out the podcast. Hang on. Well, anyway, this should work. Hey, IG. Why are you having popcorn? Did I miss something? Hey, RW. A lot of the podcasting here locally is about storytelling, mostly. Or storytelling is a central principle and feature of the podcasting. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a guest. Somebody we haven't heard from in a while. Let's catch up with one of our Antler Brigade brothers. RW is here. What is going on? What is up?
I just had a window of time, and I knew that your stream was going to start soon, so I just jumped in the chair and said, let's do it.
Oh, are you in the basket chair?
No, I'm in the downstairs racing chair that makes me look like I'm doing important things fast.
What, how are you? How have you been?
That's the best I can answer. It's been 8 days.
Oh, no.
So.
Are you improving?
Not. It's hit like a plateau. It's just like I'm at a plateau. This is the new normal for a while. We'll see what happens.
And is that normal? Like, are you like in a window, a recovery window?
Usually I take 3 days to get over something. Like there's the first day is bad. You ramp up to the second day, which is the peak, and then it comes down, and the third day is the healing, and then it's gone. So This is just more like something else, but it's all good. It's all good. What was your opening? What was your opening today?
Huh?
What was your opening statement going to be?
This is it. We're 3 minutes in, so we're in the opening.
Oh,
I was promoting this podcast. This local podcast just got recognized for one of the best podcasts to improve storytelling skills. I was promoting it.
Okay.
So it's whatever's on your mind. Not Lost had the flu. Sorry about that, Not Lost. I don't wish flu on anybody. Not even FLUE flu.
Nice. I'm guessing this is COVID because I think I did lose my sense of smell for a few days.
Your voice sounds different. I noticed that when you came up. So you think it is something you got? Did you test?
I didn't test because I don't feel like being touched by doctors, but it's not.
No, I mean, but one of those little kids.
No. I'm just guessing because one day I came in the basement and I was like, what's that smell? And then I realized, oh, I can actually smell. And I just haven't been for a while. Like your house has a smell to it. And when you go away from your house, you come back.
Yeah, that was one of the, some of the people I know that got it. That was one of the primary symptoms, and it stayed for like months and months, sometimes almost a year. Not being able to smell.
Yeah, almost over. How was your adventure with the soccer game? You went out. I saw you were outside.
Oh, it was so much fun. I want more of it. It feels too sharp, too little of it. And then we did Pride the next day, and then we were going to do the Strawberry Festival the day after, but
Ooh.
that didn't happen. But it was like back to back, just event after event, and I was all charged up. I could just do this every day. I just want more of it.
Why was the Strawberry Festival canceled?
No, it just logistically we didn't make it out there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we used to do a
nothing
Strawberry
with the
Festival in Maryland. That was one of my favorite events. I mean, it was mostly junk food, but there's a lot of ways you can make a strawberry even more delicious.
into junk food.
Into different types of junk food.
I was looking
I don't
forward
know how
to
much junk it is, because like if it's made with like real sugar and everything and real butter and
Yeah, sugar,
Just high
butter,
calorie.
and strawberries.
yeah. What's in the near future for you? What do you got? What are you looking forward to?
I'm looking forward to getting some kind of job soon or work or
Have you put out any
income.
resumes anywhere?
I'm trying to put out. It's just, finding the right corner to stand on. It's where to put out, finding the opportunities.
And not
And it's
getting a job
kind of
on
bad
it.
up here right now because everybody's seems to be out of work and all looking at once. Very highly qualified people, all looking for the same.
Do you have any tourists that come to your area?
Not really.
No one rolls through there for the winter or the summer.
No, there's like little touristy sites around here, so this might be a pass-through area for
Right.
tourists, but there's nothing really here that I think tourists would come specifically for.
What about your game night that you were setting up in person? Is that
Well, I was going to ask you, like, how's games going, code names and stuff like that. The last I heard, Moose had to rebuild the bot from scratch, and he's training it. He's
Yeah,
building
I've
his own
been.
LLM.
I am curious to hear back from him and see how it's going with that. I do look forward to the artwork he showed, the premise. It took me a while to get the premise, like the purpose of being in this world. But
The Fallout world.
it has a lot of potential. Yeah. Like, I know he's making different factions and you choose which faction you're going to be a part of, and then you create your character and your background. But I couldn't onboard easily into the world and why I existed. I was just there and I was surviving. It was hard. It was a hard onboard from a story perspective. But the mechanics and everything look great.
We did a lot of play testing with the bot, and it just walked us through the story, and then we just told it what we wanted to do, and there was very little mechanics or anything that we had to worry about, and the gameplay was so smooth, like the narration just flowed.
So why did it die?
I don't know.
Any idea?
That's a technical. You have to ask Moose.
Right. Kerfuffled. I mean, game night for me has been pretty good. I did a bunch of music mayhem, but I'm backing off that because I had to deal with some health stuff. But that went good for a while. Then we did board game nights. We did a lot of code names, and one of the guys is he's literally a guy that does code, and he made his own code names for the server. Like, he created his own user interface and made 10,000 words in it and everything. And then tonight we have the 80s cosplay. Sarita got me an outfit.
I was about to ask. It is Thursday, isn't it? I thought that was tomorrow.
Yeah, no, man.
Okay, well, I'll try to be there for that. What time is it?
It's going to be around 8:30 probably Eastern. But she got me an outfit. She'll shave my beard and trim up for an 80s mustache. She has an outfit that's like, it reminds me of not Ferris Bueller's Day Off kind of like dress.
That was 1986.
And yeah, well, I just have a bunch of random stuff to talk about, like media, TV, movie stuff, music, fashion, food, entertainment, all the stuff that, I'm just kind of relive it a little bit, talk about it.
So it's just going to be like a hangout, like 80s theme?
Yeah, okay. And people will dress up if they want to.
I'll do my best. I should. I don't have a lot to work with.
Just throw on a flannel and you're good to go.
Flannel?
Just rock up in flannel. I don't know. I'm sure 90s. You can do it, Jeff. Of all people in my career,
right? Of all people, I should be able to pull off the 80s. But we'll hope. We have a guest in the back.
Sounds good.
What's up,
man? What's going on?
You grew up in the 80s, didn't you?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was born in 75. Yeah, definitely. 80s.
Do you remember what? Oh, so you were like in like junior high or something. Do you remember the fashions? If you were going to an 80s party, what would you wear from the 80s? Besides the parachute pants, the members only
Gracious.
jackets,
I mean, like Bart Simpson
Coca-Cola
t-shirts,
shirts, the Guess
like Bart
jeans,
Simpson t-shirts, and like the old surf wear and stuff like the 80s, like a lot of
Rude Dog,
like bright colors. 'Cause we
Spuds
always,
McKenzie t-shirts,
yeah, always like bright colors and stuff, like pinks
the
and
neon for sure,
neon stuff and
and
yeah,
shapes like triangles and
yeah,
rectangles,
always in
triangular
triangles, always in
shapes,
triangles, yeah.
designs.
And I've always like, see, the one thing about me is like when I was younger and when I was getting into my 20s, when I was out hanging out in the clubs and stuff, I was always rocking like pink polo shirts and stuff, and like I love pink, I like purple, I love purple. Purple's a great color. So
Right.
yeah, just showing like vibrance, because a lot of people just dress very blasé, and a lot of people like yeah, I never really liked black. Like the only time I ever wore black was like black Levi's. But my shirts, I always like to have like a vibrant color, if that makes sense.
I remember those Coca-Cola shirts that were.
Oh, I had one. I had a Coca-Cola hoodie when they would sell the Coca-Cola merch. I had a Coca-Cola hoodie. I loved wearing that hoodie, man. So. Did you know that Coca-Cola is one of the most guarded secrets? There's like
Nobody knows. Like even to this day, no one's cracked.
It's like the top 5 secrets like that are guarded. The recipe is actually in a vault.
I would believe a Coca-Cola conspiracy.
Yeah,
more than
it's in a vault
because they've proven they can actually at least keep a secret.
Yeah, I mean Coca-Cola is delicious. I mean, I got hooked on. Jeff, I told you when I was in the hospital, I was drinking Coca-Cola like crazy. I was just killing them, because I haven't had soda in so many years. And with all the blood draws, they said, drink sugar. And I was down in Cokes, bro. And they were ice cold.
It always helps me when I'm sick. Ice cold.
I mean, there's nothing better than an ice cold Coca-Cola, man. I mean, it's heaven. It really is.
That was the drug of choice growing up when we were sick.
It was.
That's usually what they started with. And if that didn't help, then they escalate.
My grandfather would talk to my grandfather's passed away many years ago, and but he said that he remembers growing up and drinking Coca-Cola, and he said he remembers like they get like a euphoric sensation because it had cocaine.
Oh, back when it had the what is it?
Yeah,
cocaine or the opiate.
Had cocaine in it. You had a euphoric sensation, and it was like they had a term for it, like herbal or like a herbal stimulant.
Like tonic,
it's like, no, bro, that's cocaine. That's cocaine, son. But it was a very small amount. But people would drink 5-6 Cokes a day, and they're ingesting probably like half a gram of Coke. If you're drinking like a 6-pack, And back then, it wasn't cut, Jeff. It was pure. So it's like completely different back then. And remember, cocaine was medicinal. They would subscribe you
and
cocaine.
Heroin too. I think they were. Yeah.
I don't think it was heroin. I think heroin was always with the soldiers. Like when somebody's
I thought they used it as a cough syrup.
Yeah, really battle wounded. They'd hit you with the little thing. It was actually remember my uncle talked to me about this one time because it was like a little glass tube, but they broke it and there was like a little needle, and they'd pop it into your arm or leg, and you immediately you didn't feel anything immediately. So yeah, but
now they have fentanyl.
Yeah, fentanyl is dangerous. But the biggest problem is that it's the ultimate nerve blocker, but you get addicted.
And Flacca.
You feel that.
Do they have Flacca zombies where you are? Do you see any Flacca zombies?
No. I'm in Virginia Beach. I don't know if you know this, but Virginia Beach has the lowest crime rate on the entire East Coast. So we don't have a lot of drug problems in Virginia Beach. But when you go to like Norfolk, where I used to work when I was in my 20s in law enforcement, and then you go to like Portsmouth, there's a lot of heroin users. It's the heroin, and
that's where the
heroin
is it Norfolk?
Yeah, but the heroin now turned
RW. Feel free to jump in, whatever.
No problem. But the heroin has transmorphed into the fentanyl, so that's
that's what's happening here. Like the
really
really
dangerous.
Just different. The people that are using them are different.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I'll
We
stop
didn't
it.
have that growing up, at least in my small
I
city.
didn't.
Maybe the larger cities had it.
So I've been under anesthesia multiple times in my life with my knee surgeries and stuff, and they put me out when I was intubated. But the whole thing is like I never knew that
Alcohol.
they've been using fentanyl for many, many, many years for putting people out or pain suppression. I didn't, but it has to be administered by a doctor or anesthesiologist. But I didn't know that fentanyl's been around for a long time. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah,
I
I don't
didn't.
think it's a new one. It just
No, it's
started
been around.
becoming
But
street grade.
it's like chemically made. I mean, I don't know much about it,
And there's
but I know.
something, sometimes they cut it with something called xylazine, and then that's when you
Mhm.
get the
Yeah,
zombies that stand like this for
and
hours. It's a
Jeff, they
tranquilizer.
freeze. They freeze in place. They're like this. It's like remember the video Thriller where they're just like they're literally zombies. Like they can't move. And the most dangerous thing I think in our lifetimes, Jeff, the most dangerous drug I've ever seen was when the Oxycontins got free flowing from pharmacists. They were just doctors were giving you like 50 Oxycontins, and it's synthetic heroin, but it was accessible without
It
having to
was
go
an
like
opioid, right? Like
yes, but
heroin
like
related. I remember my friends were getting them prescribed for
oh
like
my
their
god, dude, they
back
gave me
pain and their surgeries, and then they would hand them out at parties, at house parties. Here, you want an oxy?
the
And
oh yeah,
I didn't like. They were way too heavy for me. I didn't even
horrible,
like
man.
the regular painkillers.
The strongest thing I ever took, the strongest drug I ever took was Dilaudid. And that's when they gave it to me for my last knee surgery. They gave me Dilaudid. And these are little
That's
tiny
what they
little,
would steal in drugstore cowboy when they would rob the pharmacies. That's
yeah,
what they were going
Dilaudid.
after, is the Dilaudid.
So I go and I had major knee reconstruction. So it's my second knee reconstruction. So like there's arthritis involved and they have to cut through bone. They took my hamstring. So I was in a lot of pain. So he goes, I'm going to subscribe you Dilaudid. And I don't know what that is. I'm like, okay. So I
Dilaudid
take one. It's
subscription.
this little, Jeff, it's this little tiny pill. So I take one and then I'm like, whoa. And like the whole room is spinning. Like
I
this.
hate that feeling. It's
Oh
like
my
when you get
God.
off of an amusement park ride and you're all
It-
queasy.
It's horrible, and
I
so
don't
I
see.
just
I
I
don't
stopped
know why
taking
people
them.
get addicted to them. I don't even like them when I have to take them.
Yeah.
I take them as little as
They
possible.
gave me 3 refills of like
way.
30 each, and I like probably took 2 or 3 of them. I'm like, nah, this is not for me. It's not for me. I can't take this stuff. So then
Wait, we have a live Dilaudid robbery
Yeah.
right here. Were you there? It happened while you were there.
Dude, that stuff is wild, bro. People and like people that are on drugs, as we say, junkies. People that are fiending, dude. They will do anything for a Dilaudid. Like they take it. It's literally like heroin. And but I do remember this, Jeff. I do remember this. My knee was throbbing, bro. Right. So I took one. I have no pain, like zero pain. But I felt like I wanted to throw up. So you're trading the pain
for
for
nausea,
wanting to vomit, so it's but there are people, Jeff, there are people that don't get the nauseousness, and those are the people that get hooked on it because they don't feel the
so the
nauseousness.
nausea saves some people from it.
The nausea saved me, man. I'm telling you, dude, it would have been so easy to get hooked on that stuff, because literally you take it and you don't feel anything, like zero pain, and it's a nerve blocker, but it does affect your equilibrium. So in other words, when you take a Dilaudid, you can't drive. You're not supposed to drink, because it will literally blow your mind up, And this is about.
I didn't like the downers.
This was about going on 5 years ago. And I loved bourbon back then. I loved bourbon, like good bourbon, like Knobs Creek and like Blanton's. And I took a Dilaudid, but I had a drink with it. And dude, it was like, holy shit. Like the whole room was going, shoo, shoo, shoo. And it took me about 4 to 6 hours. And then it wore off. But I was like, oh my God, And have any kind of alcohol on those drugs, because it really it makes them like tenfold strong, so it's I don't know, man. It sucks. It really does. And not to hijack the conversation, but I think I've told you this a couple streams ago.
Did you know they had a suppository version?
Yeah. Yeah. Put up your butt. Yeah. He's what in the butt. Yeah. they have a what, remember that Jeff, you remember that song? What in the butt? Remember that song?
I remember Eddie Murphy, Boogie in the Butt.
Yeah. There was a song called What in the Butt. I can't remember the guy's name. And it was like a video and he's like dancing. He's like
RW, do you know
it's a black dude dancing with like lip gloss on.
RW is the music guy.
What in the butt?
What's that? Eddie Murphy's? I know Eddie Murphy's.
What? Samuel. It's called Samuel. What in the
Samuel.
butt?
Yeah. What in the butt? He's like dancing. And he goes, okay. Dude, it was creepy as shit. Dude, that thing fucked with my head for like months. Yeah, I mean, it's oddly entertaining. Like
07. Wow, was that late?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oddly entertaining. It really is.
I'm entertained.
Samuel, yeah. Remember Hadaway? I used to love that song. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me.
Oh, they play at the bar at the gay bar.
Oh, I love that song, bro. And you start going like this. You start bumping your head. Like they did it in the Saturday Night Live. Will Ferrell and the other guy. Baby, don't hurt me.
The Roxbury people.
Yeah. No more. Chris Kattan and Will Ferrell would always do the and they're like bopping their head. It's just great. Oh, it's fantastic, man. Sorry to cut you guys off.
You're having fun tonight, it looks like.
Oh yeah, I'm always having fun, man. Yeah. And it's rough because
80s night. Celebrate.
Yeah, it's 80s night, yeah. You remember the sunglasses that had the different colors and they had the square? They were almost like triangle, like the triangle sunglasses.
Dude, now that you
when I think of the 80s,
swatches were big.
Oh, dude, I had tons of swatches. I love this. The Swatch watch is so awesome.
Yeah.
But when I think of the 80s, I think of like
and United Colors.
Gap, yeah. Dude, Gap. I was always at the Gap, bro. But Cyndi Lauper, you think about Cyndi Lauper from the 80s.
That's my girl.
Yeah. And you think about all that 80s vibe. It's all about it was about rebellion. It was
also about like being larger than life, more colorful than regular life. All the superstars were like these big, grand cartoon versions of themselves. Like it was really about just blowing it up, like the hair, just big and out.
Yeah, dude, my cousin was like my sister, right? And Kristen, and she was always she was from Long Island, right? And they'd always pump the hair up with Aquanet hairspray.
Oh my God. My sister and her friends would sit there in that bedroom for hours with the curling irons and the hairspray and come out with hair as big.
Crazy as shit. And the hair, if you touched it, it would crunch. There was so much hairspray, it would be crunchy. Yeah. When I had really thick hair when I was younger, I used to use frizzies. You know what frizzies is? Because I had really thick black hair. Yeah, but frizzies was an oil, and you put it in your hair. That's
wait, hang on. What is? Oh,
just make sure you.
Does this mean you met Cyndi Lauper or you're at Cyndi Lauper?
My dad met Cyndi Lauper. I never met her, but
she was a grand marshal at one of the Mardi Gras parades in New Orleans, and I saw her. She waved from the.
I mean, dude,
oh my God, Cyndi Lauper!
She's waving directly at me.
I mean, dude, girls just want to have fun is like a national anthem. Girls just want to have fun. I mean,
it was about the original version was not. It was misogynistic, and she turned it into an anthem for female empowerment.
And I love. She used to hang out with Captain Lou Albano. He was like one of my favorite dudes from wrestling. And my manager.
She was really like sex, and that was.
And then there was another one. Was it Father Don't? Was it Father Don't Preach?
Papa Don't Preach was Madonna.
Madonna, but there was another song she had. That it was more of a love song. I'm trying to remember what it was.
Time After Time.
Time After Time. Yeah, that was a great song.
Point awarded, Jeff.
Yeah.
And Lou Albano was her.
Time After Time. Yeah. Yeah, man.
She did because she was involved. She did this wrestling stunt. You remember when she was involved with wrestling, and she like had this wrestling persona. She was
Sure.
doing it to promote herself so she could become
For a
famous.
record, yeah.
Yeah.
So Captain Lou Albano, he was really cool with Vince McMahon, and then that's how he pulled her into the whole. She was in WrestleMania, one of the first, second WrestleManias, and
She had
she
this
got
whole wrestling life, like
Yeah.
outside of her music
Yeah.
life.
but she got so much exposure, from the whole WrestleMania stuff. So no, and she's a pisser, man. You hear her like when she talks to people and stuff. She still has her New York accent and stuff. It's great. She's really awesome.
Yeah,
I
I
would
just
have
watched
loved.
her documentary. I think they have it on
Yeah.
Netflix,
Yeah.
Paramount, and
And I was,
really good.
growing up, I
Very
was a real fan of Madonna. I had a big crush on Madonna growing up. When
Me
the
too.
younger,
Her first album is
Yeah.
fantastic. Like as far as '80s music, it's a classic. It's
So-
all the stuff after
Funny,
that
bro.
that I didn't care for.
my ex girlfriend, I was with before my son's mother. I was with my ex. Her name is Jennifer, and she had a green Geo Tracker. Remember the Geo Trackers, the little Jeeps, and there was a convertible Jeep,
Oh,
and
kind of, sort of.
she looks like Madonna, right? And so she actually had her a vanity plate, and it was Borderline. That was her favorite Madonna song, Borderline.
I remember
Remember
that
the song?
song.
Oh, what a
Video.
great song, man! What a
The
great
one-man
song.
band, right?
Yeah, keep on pushing me over the line.
Oh my God! But
Yeah.
you're like the only person I know who. They're like Goonies. Yes, Goonies is classic. That's a Gen X.
Yeah.
classic. Goonies and
Goonies is a
Breakfast
good
Club
movie.
were the same year.
Baby
The
Ruth.
vibes. Oh my God.
Yeah. The guy,
I was
the guy
so-
from Goonies, the Asian guy, he won an Oscar a couple years ago. He's like a producer now. The little Asian kid in Goonies
Is that
it became a
Getty Watanabe or is that somebody else?
yeah, whatever his name is, but he just won an Oscar, so he's a good director. So yeah, good. God bless him. God bless him. Yeah. So
Wow.
good director.
RW,
I think it
what
was
are your thoughts on all of it?
Yeah.
Just any thought, any.
anything.
I'm just looking at the kind of some of the damage that's done to Venezuela.
Sorry, I kind of hijacked the conversation.
To the
Sometimes
what?
I'll be quiet. You know me, Jeff. You know me.
Q Kwan is his name.
Yeah, he
Jada
won an
Richard
Oscar. Yeah.
Wang.
And the movie's fantastic. It's a great
Oh,
movie.
no, I keep hearing rumors about a sequel. Like they're all going to come back
Yeah.
and make a sequel. But
Yeah.
Paul,
So many great movies out there, man. And it's like we talked about this, Jeff, the other night. Art is so important in my life, whether it's cooking or it's going to the
or
museum. and
storytelling.
Yeah,
entertaining,
looking at
performance.
looking at paintings. And I just got accused on another panel that I'm lying about this stuff. Jeff, if I tell you everything I'm telling you is 1,000%
No,
true.
but you always say, Jeff,
Yeah.
this is the God's honest truth.
This is the God's honest
I
truth,
swear I'm
'cause
not lying.
that's
So
that's
as long
all-
as you keep saying that, then
Yeah.
that's fine. It should be
because I
okay.
wouldn't defy that. But it's just like I just had the most colorful life. But people, they like hearing it, but then they try to dispute it. So it is, it's okay. It's all
Well, they
right.
might be jealous. Like maybe their lives were not as
Yeah,
colorful.
dude, I don't know what the
That
heck.
happens with me a lot.
I don't know why the hell God made me live like this. Like I wish I had like a normal 9 to 5 life. My life has been insane.
Yeah,
And even I told you about Gibson
Hold on.
Street. You pulled it
Time
right
out.
up, and
You
Yeah,
said
go
you
Hey,
have
look,
no
no,
free choice.
Ordo gets cut.
No,
Go
no
ahead.
free choice. You have no free choice. You have to do whatever the fate is.
free choice. What do you mean? I'm sorry. Can you
Do you
elaborate?
believe in
You
free
said,
will?
you said that you wish God didn't give you this life, and it made it
Yeah,
sound like
it-
you have no free choice.
It would have been better if I had a more normal life, like maybe like a mundane life, because there's comfort in just being an average Joe. But when you go through all these ups and downs, it's like you're on a constant roller coaster. So I do pity. I'm not pity. I'm sorry. I do like people that have more of a simple life, because I've been through the ringer, bro, so many times, and I always come back. And I always have a positive attitude. But no, I've been through a lot of ups and downs. I'm not making excuses. I'm just saying why.
Right.
Why is my life so complicated? It's just the craziest
That's a
thing.
common theme, though. Like on here
Yeah.
on YouTube, I think a
But I know-
a lot of us have that in common. We were.
But I
wild
know
boys.
people that have, you're right. But I know people that have a very simple life. It's very simplistic. It's no craziness involved. They never been in shootouts. They never been stabbed.
Mine hasn't been as wild as all that.
It's a
Although I've
simple
been
life,
adjacent to
but
that through friends.
with me, it's like I've been through so much crazy stuff, and I tell these stories, and they're true. You know, I'm talking about walking through the field off of McBride at 3:00 in the morning to go to get Chinese food. I mean, and then you go up there and there's like 15 drug dealers outside getting Chinese food. All this shit is real. It's like, what? I'm just like, going through the reeds and they're stripping cars. I'm just like, okay, but I was cool with everybody
by the river.
Yeah, I'm telling you that this stuff is real. And I'm just like, wow.
Because even you have license plates and T-shirts to go along with these,
telling you
these
that
stories.
so like,
Michael be telling a story, and people are like, I think he's lying. He's like, no,
I'll pull it up.
I have a T-shirt. My kids,
Mangy's not real. I pull up a Mangy
license plate we made for that story.
I think I have it somewhere. Hold on, let me see if I have it. But it's great. All right, here, Jeff.
It's so hard to pin you down.
That's for you.
You're good at least.
Yeah.
Mangy, here's the stray cat.
That's my son's old life.
It was a 3-hour epic tale of the stray cat.
Dude, Mangy was ridiculous. So we had a. Let me fill you in. We had a stray cat, right? That just out of nowhere just appeared, right? Outside our sliding glass door, and the cat is freaking huge. It looks like a bobcat, and it was terrifying, but we fell in love with it. So we would feed it, and it would come twice a day. I would leave work. I would have a lunch break. I would come home just to make sure that there was food for Mangy. And we called him Mangy because he was mangled. He always fought. So he'd always come up, and he'd always have like scratches, and like his ears all messed up, and he came in limping one time, and it's like
a Stephen King cat.
Dude, it's great. Dude, he was terrifying looking. I'd open the door.
You have it handy?
I'll see if I can find it. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Keep it by the
Night Meow on Elm Street.
And he was that's the whole story. That is the whole story. He sat here one night for 3 hours and told this epic tale of this cat that comes on his patio that they feed, and that's the plot. That's it.
Yeah.
There's no twist, nothing. 3 hours. It was riveting. I was glued to my. I couldn't move.
Dude, you know, Mangy. There's like 3 or 4 sock accounts of a Mangy channel.
The
like
Mangy
they made
family.
Mangy channel.
Like Mangy Bros.
Yeah. Let me see if you can see that. You can see.
I love the Mangy.
Here's my daughter made me this. So I love my daughter to death. My daughter went and took a picture of him and screen printed it on a shirt.
That is not a normal cat.
It's terrifying. Terrifying. Look at him. I was able to pet him like once or twice in like 8 or 9.
Did you say peg or pet?
I don't know if you're up on the latest slang. What does your shirt say?
Yeah, he was pissed. He was pissed. Dude, I have a Mangy shirt. It's great.
What does your current shirt, your hoodie say? No, gee, you got to be fair. Nobody's seen that cat before.
He was so big. He was so big, and it was great because he would come and he would sit at the back door. I would open the blinds, like he would scare me, like this, like a wild animal, and then I would feed him, and then he would walk over and go to sleep on the lounge chair. He was our boy. He was our boy. My son fell in love with him. He was like like a spirit animal. Like you live through like this wild animal, and he was just great, bro. But he would fight other cats. And did I do that? You remember I told you the story. Bro, this is 1,000,000% true. Did I tell you when he tried to attack a hawk? I told you when he tried to attack a hawk.
Hawk to it?
Yeah, I think I remember. Did we flip him over or something?
We have Cooper hawks, right? Cooper hawks. It's a hawk, and we have a deck, right? So we have rats that live under the deck sometimes. So the Cooper hawks are basically, you know, they're poised up to grab the rat, you know, and which I love. I saw it myself. I saw one go swooping in and grab it and fly away. So Mangy is sleeping on the lounge chair. And this is Mangy. Mangy owns this yard. This is my dude. He owns the yard, right? So the hawk comes down and he's on the top of our fence, and he comes down and steps down to where the deck is, because the hawk is hunting. Mangy gets up and goes, and the hawk starts to fly away, and Mangy like leaped up in the air like 10 feet. Like he's like Mangy went after a freaking hawk, dude. And me and Nikki saw it. Nikki's like, holy shit, Dad. Like, this is the craziest shit ever. I think you asked him about it. Remember, I think when he was on there, I said, remember when Mangy tried to get the hawk? And he scares the hawk away.
You could do it.
And then he goes right back and lays back down and goes to sleep. It's like, the fuck is it? Like, what's going on here? You know, it was great, man. These are wild animals. Yeah. So, man, I'm telling you, man, dude, Jeff, I miss Mangy so much, bro. I could tell you that, like,
I feel like he's almost more alive in your stories than.
Yeah.
When he passed, so much through your stories.
Yeah, he died down the street, because I had one of my neighbors from down the street tell me, you know, he did pass. I didn't know about it till a couple days later, because I would have loved to actually buried him, you know, take him and bury him, or cremate him, you know, put him in a box and have him, you know. But yeah, I don't know exactly what happened, but they said, yeah, it's what is the thing called, the neighborhood app or whatever. But somebody told me they found
next door
neighbor app or whatever, but they found him down the street. And I'm not sure if I don't know what happened, but he was a big boy, man. He was a big cat, bro. I was like, whoa, you know. And that's, man, me and Nikki still talk about Mangy, like, hey, Mangy, you know. And yeah, so when my son was racing, he would race at the Richmond Speedway, and he had Mangy plates, and he's like, they're like, what's Mangy? And Nikki's like, that's my cat. And he'll show the picture of Mangy. And they're like, good Lord, what the hell is that? Like, they were like, good Lord, you know, like had pictures on his phone.
He needs his own franchise. He needs movie posters.
Dude, I'm telling you,
figures, Happy Meal toys.
I'm telling you, the Mangy, yeah. But he was just like, I don't know what it is. It's like, some things are just infectious to you, you know. And man, he was a fighter.
We have at least one person immune right here.
Yeah, he was a fighter, man. But he ate so good. I told you about the time where I would try to give him like 9 Lives cat food,
and he had to go to the store and get
a rotisserie chicken,
deli roast beef.
Yeah, he would not eat cat food.
The patio. You'd stand in the house, and
that's
you would
it.
never go in the house, and you would throw it out on the patio.
Yeah, he would just sit there. He would sit at the back. He'd sit at the back door, give you the side eye, the stink eye, and he could. And yeah, so we had to go. We would always go up and get him a rotisserie chicken, and he would eat like half a chicken. It's like, holy shit! I don't even eat that. I'm 210 pounds at the time. I don't eat half a chicken.
He was out in the wild.
And but it was great, man. It was good times. But me and Nikki always reminisce over that. You know, memories are. Man, you know, it's really hard when you think back on memories, because there's so much love and memories, but then you almost hate to think about them because you miss those.
They hurt sometimes because they're so good. They're so the goodness that's in them. RW, did you grow up with any pets, or do you have any strays?
Hamsters, lizards.
I told you about Teddy, right? My guinea pig.
Interrupt the conversation.
Yeah.
Oh no! Well, this is the conversation. I'm trying to give you an in.
It's happening too fast. I'm just a bystander.
I do remember. What was the hamster thing? What was the hamster called?
Which hamster? My hamster?
Oh, did you cut out? No, Mike has a hamster. There's some hamster story. I forgot the cut out.
It makes sense that there's a hamster story.
And Mangy wasn't even a pet. He was a stray cat that just showed up at their house.
Yeah, we didn't.
Well, he's deep in meditation right now, so we can take this opportunity to have a
Yeah,
conversation.
it looks like he's got a following of mangled
Squirrel
mangled
Buddy. That's
members.
who I'm thinking of. Oh, he has a following. He does.
Is it a bro
A
following
fan
or a
club?
hate watch
What's the
following?
opposite of a fan
What is it?
club?
It's kind of it's hard to read. It's got a hard read to it.
But I learned very early, a lot of the people, not so much here because I weeded out the trolls, but a lot of the people that initially showed up for Mike were way more messed up than Mike ever is. Like you could see the pathology in the people whose whole lives revolved around following this one person all over the internet.
Yeah, I mean, it's like groupies, modern day groupies. It's like
and they would hate bond over it. So they like the hatred for him is what held them together, and it kind of formed a community. So they were all bonded, but it was over their antipathy for Mike.
I see that a lot on Discord.
He just had a lot. He was like their Trump. He just had so much power over them.
Right. I mean, hey, if it gives them something to do, it's cool. I don't know what you mean, Mango Bros, by not being here for channel. I don't know what that means. Just hanging out with Jeff.
Well, what were we talking about? We were talking about games and coding, code names.
Just how
80s
community cohesion, just stuff to keep people active and hanging out and being social on the internet. For anybody that doesn't do so in real life very often, which seems to be more and more people lately.
Yeah, that's
just trying to keep people communicating and avoiding the breakdowns. There's always some, not always, but there's at least one person in a group or two people in a group that are very oriented towards drama and talking about other people, like gossip, and it's just mitigating that and keeping it at bay so that there's kind of like a safe space from it all.
That's hard. How do you like?
It is hard.
A space without gossip. Maybe there's a way you can contain it, like have the gossip lounge.
Once you have enough respect in a group of people and someone's trying to lead a conversation in the wrong direction, you can ask them to take it to another room. Like if they're trying to talk a bunch of gossip about a person, I'll just say, like yesterday, hey,
oh yeah,
just go drop it down or take it into your private conversation because I don't want dirty laundry in this chat. And they'll respect it. Like they understand that I'm not interested or that's going to cause a problem with what I'm trying to do in the group. So they move it.
But you're also right. And you make a great point that when people are like, we don't like our little group doesn't gossip about each other. I don't gossip about you. I don't think you're out there gossiping about me. And so that people can have communities that are perfectly healthy and functional without gossip.
Right. They're not large. The large groups are the people that do like spicy drama. Then they get, but it's because they're there to like fight. It's like an adrenaline thing almost. They get there.
Yeah. Oh, I know. There's whole entire YouTube, not even channels, like entire communities, sectors where people go specifically for that fix, that drama fix.
Right.
To watch the fighting.
I'm super content.
They encourage it and they inflame it.
Yeah, I'm very content with a small group that, only 5 or 6 will meet at any given moment because it's hard to get a gathering. But 6 people hanging out every Thursday night just to talk and have fun is a good feeling. And I think that everybody in the group appreciates that space.
The ones I've been to that you've hosted have all gone. I've enjoyed myself. There wasn't any drama. Nobody was fighting. There wasn't even any really gossip. So
I'm gonna create my
hosting and which hosting and keeping movement in an event, in a conversation, is a talent. And I've noticed multiple times where I'll be tired or I'll be done and I'll be like, hey, if you guys want to keep going, go ahead. And then I'll mute my mic and drop camera and just kind of like hang out and rest. And everyone stops talking. There's no catalyst anymore. Like they don't have the ability to naturally flow and keep the turns moving. And like there's a good host is a good benefit to a group of people because there's like an anxiety about who goes next or who says what. Not all people in the group are good at linear movement or whatever you want to call it.
It just stalls.
It stalls out. It stalls out. Yeah. I've seen that multiple times. So I think my purpose in a group is to try and make sure everybody knows that they're a part of the group to try and make sure everybody's trying to ask questions randomly to everybody in the group to let them know that they are part of the group and to say something and just to keep it moving. And that I think helps a group grow, because anybody that has anxiety or anybody that is really shy or doesn't think their opinion matters, it gives them a chance to express that because they normally wouldn't. And I think that is what people come back for. It's not so much the board game. It's not so much the 80s, dress up night or whatever the theme is. It's more just knowing that if you do show up, you're going to have a good time and you're going to leave having a good experience. And the low risk factor, I think, is what it's all about.
Would you say it's a safe space?
I try and make it a safe space. I 100% respect free speech, but I will not tolerate bad faith. So if you have the right to have your free speech, and I respect that, but you can do that somewhere else. If you're coming in to destroy the vibe on purpose, that's not going to happen. So I'm more than happy to be the grumpy old man or whatever that doesn't allow that. But they can go to so many other spaces and do that. But those spaces are dead for a reason. And like, it's weird to be in a group of people you won't join a voice chat because that one person's in there. That one person has the ability to make that.
Is that how it is now, or are you talking about the past ones?
Absolutely. Not the current server. Like there's, I'm be careful what I say, but there's definitely certain individuals where even I'm like, because it's more energy. It takes more effort to keep things neutral with certain people. But other servers, there's individuals where if they're in that chat, people just don't want to even deal with it. There's no point to having any conversation whatsoever.
But there's other chats they can go to instead if they want.
Yeah, there's hundreds of servers and they'll find their spot, but it just sucks when that one person comes into a server and derails the ability for anyone to want to be in that server. I just couldn't imagine being that person. Like
I think I have been that person a few times. But even on here, there's like certain people I just cannot have on the stream together at the same time. I have to rotate out or juggle. Like I can't. Even this community will not all fit in one space together harmoniously without some kind of manipulation on my part. So you're gonna get that, I think, in any group when it gets to a certain size. And then the like when you leave and the conversation dies, it really only takes like one or two people that kind of, not even your level of skill, but just enough to kind of keep the conversation going. And if you can get one or two in there to help when you're not there.
Yep. There's definitely people in my group.
Speaking of all the stuff you just talked about.
Question, just to respond quickly, he says, RW, are you not able to let others talk if you're not center of attention? I'm not really sure how that's warranted. I don't know where that comes from.
I think he's being sarcastic.
Maybe.
A lot of this is a troll at Mike. Well, we talk about this a lot, Bones, because I'm more on this side of not having to police grown-ups, but there are some. RW just kind of explained it, that there are some voices that will not emerge without help.
It's weird. It keeps knocking me up and down. Strange.
Yeah, it's
what
not
were
so
you
much policing. It's just it is definitely policing, but I would rather police one individual so that 10 individuals can continue to have a good time than to allow that one individual to break the whole group up and they all go their separate ways. That the ends
That's
justify
just
the means.
moderation to me, basic modding.
Right. And I've been in
ultimately the responsibilities to the group.
It's nasty.
To the group cohesion.
Yeah. So we talked a lot about vibe. What is the two, vibe and something else? What's the other one? Its counterpart.
Oh, my thing.
Yeah.
Well, for me, it's vibes versus like reason or logic or information or observation.
One more thing.
Right.
And then there was that liberal pluralism and moral managerialism, where
I can't separate the two. Everything works in cohesion. So there's
vibes
always a
and
vibe, no matter how your mind pays attention to the information in the conversation.
I think vibes are normal. I think most people are vibe people because humans are built to decode vibes and communicate through vibe. I think I'm the one with the defect on my end for not being able to tap into all of that. So I think what you're
I
saying
don't
is
see you not
more
tapping into vibes. Like you're saying that you don't. I've not noticed you.
not on the
And the
level
only
that
thing is, like,
everybody
when you're
else
locked into a
uses
thought,
it
you're
to
not
navigate.
paying attention. If you're super focused on the debate, or there's a subject that we're talking about and you're trying to get your point across, you're not paying attention to the mannerisms and stuff of people because you're locked into something. But I don't think that doesn't mean that you can pay attention to those things. You're just locked in.
I don't notice. I don't pay attention. I don't. They have no relevance to me at all. It's like background noise if I notice it at all. And a lot of people, it's their primary way of moving around a conversation or a social interaction. And they can sense nothing they can do that I'm very bad at is sensing when the vibe changes and
Right.
adapting and adjusting to the new vibe. I just
Do
keep
you
going
think
with whatever
there's-
track I'm on.
Do you think that there's like a two-side system where people are either interested in lifting you up in life or they're interested in dragging you down? Like, do you feel like there's an aspect of there's people that like to talk about progress and solution, and there's other people that are more interested in degradation?
I don't know if it's that binary because probably everybody has the potential for a little bit of both, but there's no doubt there's people like trolls and people that disrupt and goblins and psychopaths and people that are specifically here or in other places to cause trouble because they get a kick out of it. They get some kind of pleasure out
That's
of
their
messing it
MO.
up for everybody else.
It's their MO to go and do those things. Like
It's how they get their like personal fulfillment. And in fact, here on YouTube, there's entire troll groups that have discourse where they'll get together and they'll plan their trolls. Like they are very open about what they're doing and why they're doing it with each other, and they'll coordinate and plan these troll attacks on different.
Do you
channels.
think that it's just as satisfying to troll somebody as it is to have a real conversation?
Well, let's talk. Let's ask this person right here because he's one of our master trolls.
Who? Not laws?
Mike.
Mike.
Not laws too. Not laws. Weigh in. Is it? What was your question? I want to hear from not laws on this one. Is it?
Sure, and that's a good
troll-
it's a good question. So what? No, you're good. I'm just stepping outside. Just coming outside.
Did you remember
some
the
reason,
question about
Wi-Fi is acting
trolling
wanky.
versus having a real conversation?
Yeah. And so
And to me, you've done both.
the
I've
best
seen
way
you
to
do both.
kind of no, I do. I control 5-6 people at once. I control a whole panel. But the whole thing is I also really, really enjoy just chilling out and having a conversation. But a lot of the trolls, they can't have a conversation. And I said this, I think, to you before and someone else before. They get levity. It's almost like an endorphin high for them to be mean and bully people. And it's almost like they get off on it, you know?
Yeah.
But it's, if you notice, it's never one person. It's always like a group. Like you said, Jeff, it's like a group. They
See,
ride around.
that's the
in a
stuff I
pack.
don't notice because people tell me
Yeah.
pay attention to who shows up at the channel at the same time.
Yeah.
Pay attention to who, and I don't notice all of that, but there's patterns to it.
And it's people that are very, very unhappy. They make believe they're happy. They put the mask on of a smile, but it's really a frown. And
But does
in other words,
trolling make them happy? Like when they're doing this
it
trolling
does.
and
It
all this
gives them
beauty, is that
gratification.
not their form of happiness?
It's like a bully on the schoolyard. But the thing is
Yeah.
that when they face someone like myself, I can troll them back and make them look
But-
stupid. They get
Right.
even more angry and enthralled. You
But
know, so
when it comes to the equivalence, do you think that
Yeah.
a troll is getting just as satisfied or more satisfied than an individual that's having intellectual or a worthwhile
I
conversation?
mean, it's fucking birds, man. They're so annoying. But no, the trolling is so bad that I've had swattings called on me, swattings, and wellness check called on me. You know, and it's just like those are mentally ill people to do stuff like that. You know,
But,
to go into someone's real
about his
life.
question, like when you and I have a real conversation, and
Sure.
then say there's a troll one panel over having a troll, getting his troll kicks. Do you think the pleasure he's getting from that is of the same quality as the pleasure you and I are getting from having a real, genuine conversation?
No, it's a different energy. Our when we're talking, our energy is out of respect and love. You know, as human beings, they get off on it as almost like demonic energy. It's like a demonic energy. You know, does that make sense to you? They're like it's
One
it's
is pro-social.
it's evil based. And I had someone tell me the other day, I should have K-worded myself. They're sorry that I'm still alive. That is a very sick person. I would never wish it on anybody, ever.
Because
you know,
yeah, I thought you were, and I was devastated.
Yeah, I mean, but because like
I don't
for
want
someone
I don't want to live that again.
But someone to wish you to pass away, and they make a channel about you with like a cemetery, and that's a sick person. It's a very, very sick person. And we don't have to say who it is. You know who it is. It's that sadistic little guy.
But you're basically how you're saying it. You're saying that they can have just as much of a pleasure or a reward system from what they're doing.
You know, when you study human behavior, I think the one thing I said this to Jeff the other day, my biggest regret is ever logging on to YouTube. It's my biggest regret. It's my biggest regret. Because you can turn that regret around. You can, but it's too late now. So now you're forced into defending yourself.
You're an addict like the rest of us. There's no
I'm
escape.
not. I take breaks, but the whole thing is that you have to defend yourself. Dude, they're talking. Listen.
Speaking of defending yourself, do you know someone named Binks?
Who?
Binks. It's a female. Binks. They came up yesterday, but you had left, and they had some questions.
I believe it's a troll. But yeah, if you want to give it a shot, go for it.
Well, I do suspect it's a troll.
Shot. Jeff. It's so nice out. Oh my God, it's so nice out.
Hey, Jeff.
Binks. Hey, Binks.
How are you? No, I'm not a troll. I just have a question for Mike. Mike,
please don't address me. Please don't address me.
No. I just have a question.
No, that's why I asked you before I brought her up.
But I'm just saying, respectfully address Jeff. Address Jeff and the other gentleman.
That's the whole reason I brought her up.
Well, I did say, hi, RW. How are you?
Yeah, go ahead. Address them. I don't want to speak to you.
Mike, why do you not like gay people when you're on other panels?
I'm sorry?
Why do you not like gay people when you're on other panels?
What are you talking about? The hell are you talking about?
It's a pretty straightforward question.
I'm good friends with Jeff. What are you talking about?
Right, but you say it's a sin, it's evil. You would never want to live your life like that.
When did I say that, and where did I say that?
People are going to burn in hell. You say it on a lot of panels.
That's an absolute lie.
You said stuff like that before.
Yeah, it's an absolute lie. I said this. This is what I said.
Yeah.
I don't live that lifestyle, but I am no one to judge. Only God can judge. That's what I said.
You have judged a lot of people. Yes.
Jeff, I'm telling you, this is another.
Oh my God.
Jeff, I'll see you later. Troll, bro. And she wants to come up and disrupt our. We were actually having a good conversation.
Take care, Jeff.
We're actually having a good conversation.
Take care, Jeff.
It's the same shit again. No, I'm not leaving.
That's what Mike's going to do in about 2
seconds.
You're
a fat, ugly skank. I've seen your pictures.
Hang on. No, Mike, you know the rule. You can't insult the guest like that. She didn't say all that to you. Y'all just
have a question.
Chill in the back for a little while.
I have a question.
So the perfect example. Maybe this is a live example we could all learn from, because this is right along the lines of what you were talking about.
So basically, I have 2 questions. 1, who cares? And 2, Binks, are you a part of the rainbow community, and like it personally offends you, or are you just trying to let Jeff know that Mike has an opinion about his lifestyle and therefore it's relevant? That seems to be kind of the vibe. That's all I got. That's all I witnessed from that experience.
I want to see people.
Well,
Wait, I gotta finish them.
What do you want to do? We can continue our conversation, or I can bring him back.
I mean,
they can't be on
it. You're a host, man. You do whatever you want, man. I just
Right there.
it's interesting energy. I don't spend time like this in groups, so I'm kind of just a bystander. I like to watch and watching.
Oh, well, I think the conversation was good. The one, not only your the stuff you were encountering in your community, the challenges you were trying to work around, but then the stuff that we saw happen right here live in front
Well,
of us.
this is a parallel experience because someone that comes in at wants to instigate with a question. I like the background. For me, it's very interesting. The background. What is the purpose? What is the reasoning or the meaning of it?
I think to probably to instigate or troll a little bit, but also I think this is an example of kind of a combination of both, because I think that she did want a sincere answer. Like I think that she was in good faith in wanting an answer to that question, but at the same time, I also think there was some instigation and trying to provoke and troll in there at the same time.
That's fair. Good reflection.
But that's just my I don't know the person. I don't know any of the background, so that's just my vibe. Read.
I'm guessing they dipped.
Yeah. Thanks.
It's
Accountability troll, right? That's what that was.
He does the Uber Eats.
still working.
Yeah, he does the delivery, the food deliveries.
He's healthy enough for that.
Yeah, barely.
Ooh, is this a live person?
Maybe just let him know if there's any days that he's not working.
Oh, I'm gonna, just for privacy, I'm gonna drop this
Yeah.
part.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know they
Thanks.
called her the Binkstigator. Did we just get Binkstigated? Well, there you
Thanks.
go.
If you're in the
There's your
chat,
answer.
like, are you part of the community and you feel like you're being attacked, or like, is there any like what is your relation or your
Are
reasoning?
you by
I'd like
yourself,
to hear-
Mike?
I'd like to hear it from the horse's mouth instead of third party.
Which one?
Thanks. The user that came on that did the challenge. I'm just curious to hear more background from their point of view.
Sorry, man. I was talking to my neighbor.
Oh, okay.
Good, man.
Beautiful outside.
It is.
What's up, bro?
I was about to
Yeah.
say, are those the same bushes?
Yeah, I'm just chilling. I'm just outside. Yeah, my neighbors.
Hey,
are all
whatever
outside.
happened with the cats?
I
Kitty?
haven't. It's crazy. I haven't seen Katie in like a couple weeks. I'm concerned, but I still see Sock. Sock still comes around, so I put the food out for them. They eat. They tear it up. Yeah, but I haven't seen Katie. I haven't seen Katie. So I'm hoping Kitty's okay. But they're out here walking their dogs out here, dude. It's beautiful out right now. It's like 80 degrees. People are walking
you
their dogs. The kids are across the street playing.
Are you Northeast US?
We have a great neighborhood, man. Really, really great. We just got the lawn. The lawn looks beautiful. You know, we got the lawn
You
cut.
cut it? Or
Yeah,
RP?
great. They're actually playing touch football across the street. It's great. You probably hear them. I don't want to put kids on camera, but they're over there playing football.
Yeah.
Mike, are you northeastern United States?
I grew up in New York. I grew up in Queens, in New York City.
Okay. Because it looks
And,
a bit like Suffern right there.
But I've been in Virginia for over 30 years.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, so 20 years in New York and then over 30 years in Virginia.
You ever go up to the Adirondacks for vacation? Do you ever go up that way?
No, we never went up there, but we would always go to the Poconos in Pennsylvania. We always would go.
That's my mom's
Pocono.
favorite spot. That's my mom's
Yeah,
favorite
the
spot.
Poconos is great. They had the best memories was Alvin's RV park, and you go up there, and you can rent the 3-wheel ATVs, and it was a huge like park where you go through mountains and jump off of little cliffs and shit. It was It was so aw. It was like my favorite thing
Oh
in the world. To just yeah, it was my favorite thing in the world, man. Like it's be like ripping around. It was great, man. But the
this
Poconos is
three-wheeler
awesome, and then you got
dangerous, dude.
yeah, and the Poconos has the Amish areas, and they have the German areas. There's a lot of Germans up there, and the really really good German restaurants, and it was fantastic, man. I loved going up to the Poconos. It was great, and it was before Airbnbs, so you would rent a house for like the week. It wasn't Airbnb. You have to like
a cabin or Like a
Not a,
someone
we never
else's
stayed in
house that they
like
live
an
in.
actual house. Like you rent the
Oh.
house for the week.
So like
And,
Airbnb before Airbnb.
Yes, and that was the first time I ever seen a bear. What's up, brother? How you doing? Sorry, my neighbors are out. My guy right there. But that's actually my Muslim friend. But assalamu alaikum. No, but we that's the first time we saw a bear. We were actually in the Poconos and it was cold and we opened up the shades by the sliding glass door. There was a fucking black bear in the back in the backyard. It was fucking terrifying. You know, because I mean I've never seen a bear before.
What's scary?
You know, I was like, holy shit. You know? So
Oh, Filthy Phil in the house. What's up, buddy?
Oh, his signal.
Did that count? I don't think it counted. Maybe that doesn't count.
Amish country's pretty sweet. I don't know if you've been around Amish country, Pennsylvania.
That's Pennsylvania.
Yeah, more southeast Pennsylvania. That's kind of where I grew up. That was more my family's area, but
Oh Lord,
it's beautiful.
hang
Like
on.
it's
no,
weird
there-
to drive.
Binks,
to
thanks for the
Arizona.
clip. There's no way I'm going to be able to play this on my channel. I have to watch it behind the scenes. I played about half a second of it.
Like, do you care about his words at that point in time? Does
No.
it have any resemblance? Yeah.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't act like that up here. Besides, people can have whatever beliefs and opinions they want. It's all part of liberal pluralism, as long as they're respectful when they're here.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of dealing with that in my own community. Just a standard of I don't care about whatever you have to tell me about what they're doing somebody else. If they're not doing it here, I don't care.
Yeah, that's because I don't have time to comb all over YouTube and like monitor people on all the other channels they hang out. Nor do I want that role or believe it's my duty. So that's what it would take. So if I hear rumors that somebody's on some other channel saying this or that, I just automatically just don't even care. Every now and
Yeah.
then people will send me clips and say, look at what this person said about you. But people have the right to go on panels and say what they want to say. If they don't want to say it to my face and they want to say it on some other panel behind my back, the only exceptions I've made is when it's been very personal and are sometimes about the autism, especially when they come here and pretend to be very pro autism and then they're saying opposite things behind my back. That's like a line that I don't tolerate.
Hey,
What's
up?
you look
Shit.
What
you
up?
look
What up?
fuzzy. Oh, there you are. There's just your
There he
camera.
is.
What's up?
What up? What up,
Hey,
man?
Brooke.
It's been a while since I've seen you, bro.
Hey, shout out, brother, man. How you doing? RW.
I'm alive, man. Pushing through
Hey,
every
that's
day.
the best thing. This morning we all woke up and we were alive. That's the best part.
Yeah, I woke
I
up
love-
like
I love-
because I stopped breathing, and I was like coughing
Last
and shit.
night?
So I was like
Like,
I'm
you
awake.
got, like,
I'm
sleep
alive.
apnea?
Huh?
You got like, sleep apnea? Is that what you mean?
I'm dealing with a cold, so like
Oh, I
it's,
got you.
like phlegm like locking in place, so it's just freaky.
I got you. Yeah, that shit sucks.
But
It's probably that
when you
fucking
wake
new
up,
COVID.
when you
though.
wake up like that, it sets you it sets you in place, ready to sprint through the day. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
That would be scary.
That'll wake your ass up real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be interested in seeing some of those for sure, because I'm more interested in this kind of stuff than the gay stuff.
But why does the context of what it is matter if they're not doing it here?
All of it is information on their pattern. So especially, like I said, it's people that pretend one thing here and then they have a different face on other channels.
So then you see them for what the hell they really are. So off the bat,
Well, I
you
mean,
know
how
what
do you
the
know
kind of
which
person
is the
they
real
are.
face? You don't really know.
Exactly.
Also, I'm an adult and I'm perfectly capable of judging the kind of people I want to spend my time with them. I don't need other people policing that for me. Like I'm not a child. I don't need to be babysat. Oh, do you know that he's talking about gay people on this channel?
Right.
Why do you have him on your channel?
Right.
I can judge Mike when he's on my channel and how we interact together and what I want to do as an adult from there.
But
I don't need a third party in that relationship.
You don't want to be manipulated by other people to make decisions in a certain way.
No, I mean, if you want to influence me to make a decision, just have a conversation. Like, just rationally lay out what, like, here, I think this is the best thing to do. This is where you should take this course, but you don't try to manipulate me into it.
Interesting.
Because it's autonomy. It's encroaching on my own autonomy. I'm not trying to manipulate their life. Why are they trying to manipulate what I'm doing?
I don't understand is like, what's the motive? Like, my motive to hang out with a group is to sit down and have a conversation, not like politics of the group.
Yeah. Mine is too. I think the better conversations that happen on here are of those type. And I think they're the majority of the conversations that happen on here. So that's my goal too. And
it's kind of hard to have that all the time.
It was more or less happening today. Like all of us were having a conversation to some degree or another.
True. I mean, Mike had a conversation while he was on the screen with his neighbor. I mean,
right? Yeah, I was. So what? Catch us up. What's new in your world?
Nah, man. Like, life is fucking good. We're alive, dude. I take it day by day. I appreciate. A friend of mine passed away on Sunday. That's kind of sucks. He was only 40 years old.
Oh no.
And they found him at the bottom of the step after a welfare check. So like we're trying to find out what's going on with that. But it just makes you appreciate life for what it is. That's why I take life. I don't take it all for granted anyway. Like,
it's someone you knew in person?
Absolutely. Very good friend. You know, like he do anything for you, you know what I'm saying? Like, but some people can be judgmental on a character of a person. So when you say manipulate, you're talking about this. Someone can maybe see him the wrong way, and I don't manipulate how I see him. I see him for what he is in my eyes, and that's how I judge him. I think he's a very good person. And I'm not saying that someone's saying anything bad about him, but it's possible that people don't look at you as the same way. Is all I'm trying to say.
Wait, say that again.
I said the same way I see my friend, very as a good person. Someone can see him bad. So in a sense, I can see you as a good person, and someone can see you as a bad person. Not that you are.
So then, how do you know who the good and bad people are? If you can see them any way you want.
It's you off a character, bro. Like you, in reality, you'll see people on their own, like with that fake person shit that you were talking about earlier, like on another panel, saying this on that panel, but then coming here and not saying that and acting this way.
Right. Like, how do you know?
I'm not saying that's true. I'm not saying Mike's doing that. I'm just saying it's an example, right?
Right, but it does it does happen with many people. They'll say one thing with one group and another thing with another group because they're kind of trying to fit into that particular.
Well, then you're totally out of character.
So then, how do you know who the real person is if they're gonna like change themselves for each group that they're in? Who's the real person?
The fact that they're changing to me, that eliminates them from even the process of me being your friend.
Oh, you don't even care at that point if they're changing at all.
If you're doing that all the time, you're a snake to me. I might as well cut my grass slow. It's a matter of time before I'm the person. That's how I see shit. So, like in reality, if you're a person that is always the same way, no matter what panel you go to, your beliefs are your beliefs. This is how you live your life, and this is who I am. If I go to another panel and I pretend to be the total opposite of that, how is that telling you what kind of character I am? Because it's a matter of time before you can see.
It's confusing me. It's not telling. It's making it harder to tell what kind of person.
It's telling you exactly what the fuck you need to know. Personally, that's how I look at it.
They're fake. They're two-faced.
Yeah, they're two-faced and they're fake. They're a snake in the goddamn grass. So I cut my shit.
Well, then they're very good because when they're on here, they're very convincing. Like I'm buying it.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm gonna tell you this: someone who lives two lives with two different styles of how they are persona online, it's a matter of time before they slip because they just forget or they just snap. It goes back to that natural shit. They can't pretend to be that person no more. They're gonna go back to the natural instinct of who they really are as a person, and they can't hide
Right.
it no more.
But if we're all hanging out in a group, right? And no one's buying anything here. We're not manipulating or deceiving people into being a part of something. We're just hanging out, having a conversation. If everyone's being cordial, like who cares about all the crap? I just don't understand what the point. Like there's so much energy in the side chat going into you need to believe this way and you're stupid if you're not looking at this. And all, it's just who cares?
This is exactly what
I'm on your
trolls
side,
live
RW.
for.
You're
They
right.
just
I
disrupted
laugh
our
at
whole
all that bullshit.
conversation.
You're right.
Mike, you got trolled today, by the way. that whole thing was a troll that we all fell for. But we we also knew it was a troll. We were just trying to dissect it and analyze it as a troll. But in the process, we got derailed from what we were talking about, which is what a troll.
Trolls are trolls, and sometimes they try to infiltrate a conversation, and I see that part too. Like it is what it is. You know, maybe they're bored on a topic. They want to just do what they want to do to try to infiltrate and maybe manipulate the path of the conversation. But in a sense, like RW said, like why does it fucking matter? Like you can talk shit about me or whatever, like it doesn't bother me at all. I'm not even worried about you. But if I can see the person for what the fuck they really are, I know who they are, how they stand, and I understand that on my own. I'm not gonna talk shit about them. I just know who they are as my person. If you haven't found that out, for example, that's up to you to see that way. I can't make you see that way.
Yeah. It's different in real life also. Like if we're investing time in people because we're going to be spending time with them, or we're going to be working on some project together, or we're invested in some outcome, like yeah, definitely you're taking that into account because you're judging the outcome and you don't want to trust people with something that matters because they can let you down. Like I get that, but there's no outcome here. The outcome is either a fight or a cordial conversation. So there's a lot of energy that like people just have a lot of, they attach a lot of meaning to something that I don't
have no meaning at all.
Like I don't like jerks. I don't like buttholes. I don't like trolls. I don't like mean people. I'm not defending them or thinking that they belong in a society or group. But if there's a problem, you just literally shoot them out of a cannon. They can go somewhere else, and you just keep going. That's it.
Yeah, that's my method. I definitely don't chase them from panel to panel to confront them every chance I get.
But it also is hard on people's behalf, their own behalf, if it's about them, to have the skin thick enough to like actually brush that off their shoulders. Because some people, they take that and oh my god, it's in reality that's how they really are in public. Then if you're gonna act that way on here, I can imagine how you would be in real life if someone said that to you. Now there's certain things that are said on panels that you probably, I don't want to say nothing towards your panel, but like you may want to do something to that person if they say the wrong things to you. But that's something that I would deal more in person because I'm dealing with it.
Like what? What do you mean? What you talking about?
I punch him in the face. I don't want to cause. I don't want to put that in your channel though. Like I don't want to say that. Like causing violence.
Oh, like if somebody came on here, not a specific person, but you're saying if anybody came on here and said,
well, if somebody came on here, I wouldn't worry about it. But if I was on the sidewalk with my lady, that's what I mean. It's a different kind of. On here, you can say what the fuck you want. Like I personally have rules of you don't bring in children or family, and you don't fuck with nobody's work. Other than that, it's a free game. And whatever we put on social media as our Facebook or our IGs or whatever you want, if someone finds that, that's you because you put it on public. If they found that, you can't get mad because they had this picture of you and now they're using that.
Right. Take some responsibility.
Yeah, that you shouldn't put that picture up there at all then. Like, so I'm just using that as an example, not that someone's doing that right now. I'm just saying that's a form of somebody doing that as a troll or of a form to maybe piss somebody off. And essentially, they're trying to get you out of character is the thing. They want you to fucking snap. They want you to fucking like break and retaliate
Sometimes
because
it
in
works. Sometimes
reality,
I do. Sometimes it works.
but when you do that, they're the one winning. That's the problem.
I know. I tell the people that all the time. Why are you letting the trolls win? You know they're trying to get a reaction, and you're giving them. People do that with Trump too. They give him the exact reaction he's trying to get from them.
Yeah, dude. So it's like, why even react? You're giving them what they're asking for.
But that's what makes them good. The ones that are really good can get that reaction anyway, even if you know what they're doing.
So you gotta always see it that way. You gotta always see it. We're online. We're talking
And I'm an
shit.
easy mark. I'm very trusting and gullible. So
You are.
I
You know
imagine
what?
I attract a
you
lot.
admit it, but you are easy mark. But you're not that stupid neither. I believe. I truly believe that.
I'm
I've seen
half
you.
I'm half retarded. I'm socially retarded.
No, you're not.
So
You're
I'm
not half
stupid
retarded.
and
You're half retarded at certain things, like changing your oil and your tire. That part you suck at. I
there's
get
social
that part.
things I'm retarded at too.
But social things, I think you're pretty smart at, personally.
Well, I don't know why.
And maybe your autism
that do.
has an advantage to that. To be honest, I believe that it's super.
I'm just judging by all the friction and all the difficulties that I've run into my whole life with it, and all the
Yeah, but we all
communication
have them
breakdowns
problems,
and
too.
all the cops. So I can't be too smart if all that. I can't figure my way out of that, and everybody else
Well,
can.
I mean, are there good people in your life that appreciate who you are and the fact that you're trusting and it's easy? It's extremely beneficial to those people.
You asking me or him?
Yeah, I'm asking you.
What?
I'm asking you if there's good people in your life that really appreciate your character type, the one that you're saying is a problem and bad people
I think
advantage from
so.
it.
There
mean, I
definitely
feel-
have been in the past. I think there currently are. And then there's people that show up here for whatever reason. I assume they're tolerating me for something.
I appreciate who you are because you're very straight to the point. You're not. There's no deception. There's no BS. It's just you are who you are.
Yo, what's up, BC?
Like that.
I can
Yeah,
pick
and
it
I
up
appreciate
because
that from other people, and that's why I'm like that, because I want that from other people. But you're right. It's very rare that I get that.
I just think it's rare. I don't think you have a disability in that sense. It's just rare that there's people that will be reciprocal. That's all.
Well, there's just a lot of environments that are not looking for that. Like that's a detriment in those environments.
I sadly just think that's
Be safe.
Shout out to Be Safe, free beer, dog.
Hey, what's happening?
What's up?
What's up, Jeff?
How you doing?
Well, I saw Stinky Phil up here, and I had to just come up. I don't know RW, but I just had to come up.
You're good, man. Have at it. Speak your mind.
I appreciate you, free beer. Speak your mind. What you want to tell me today?
You look like you could be on money. You have a money profile. You're a coin profile.
Like a dollar bill face, like George Washington or Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah, you have
You're more like Abraham Lincoln. You're probably a dollar bill one. You're not no fucking.
I'm seeing
coin. I got to show you. I'll look. Hey, in a minute, I'm going to grab some, but I actually produced some money, a dollar bill with my face on it. I got about 1,000 of them. I use it as a coupon. It's great. I'll get it. Let me go. Let me go find it. Hang on.
Go for it. So you're saying he's more of an Abraham Lincoln and not a Grant or a Brent Franklin?
No, he's more like a EBT food stamp, like in the 90s when they give you the food stamps.
Wait, whose face is on that? Is that Obama?
Oh, yeah, he's got one of them old school food stamps, dude. We used to have them back in the days.
What was the picture? Yeah, you used to have to tear them out the little book, and they came in different colors. What was the pictures they were putting on them? I don't remember.
They put like state monuments. Sometimes they had a face on them, but I'm pretty sure B-Say was on there, or his great grandfather was on there.
On the
back in the days.
Coupon. Kane, exactly this. Yes, that's what I was trying to say. People pretend like they want
because
people until they get it, and then all of a sudden they don't. They do not want that level of directness. Sure.
Yeah, that too. I mean, like I don't know, man. To me, it's read the room. That's a basic rule. Just read the.
That's what The vibe thing we were talking about earlier, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Some of us cannot read the room. We do not know what, either we don't know what you're
But
reading,
that's hyperbolic. You're saying
or
that like
even
you
if we
can't
know
read
what
it
it
at all.
is, we don't know how to decode it. So
You're
just
saying that
doing
you can't
this
read a
and
room at
trying to
all.
get a sense of the room doesn't work for a lot of us. We
If
need
you go into a
verbal
space and two people are
information.
like fighting, if they're like yelling at each other, you can read that room, right?
But that, yeah, but
Yeah.
but that's also obvious, and it's the rare exception. It's not the normal like day to day read the room type of stuff. Because if I walk into a room and there's two people going at it, I'm definitely gonna have information about that particular room that's gonna help me.
I don't know. I don't think it's that complicated. On the internet, people are
But
either
it
getting
is
along or they're not
for
getting along.
some people. That's the point I'm trying to make. For people,
I'm waiting for
with
this goddamn
the
food
weird
coupon to show
brains,
up.
it is complicated. That's one of the diagnostic
Here it
features
is.
of autism is inability to read nonverbal or difficulty with nonverbal nonverbal means anything that's not verbally communicated. Vibes,
Are you an introvert? Are you an
looks,
introvert, Jeff?
gestures? Huh?
Are you an
I'm an
introvert?
ambivert. I'm technically an ambivert. I'm both, but I'm definitely an extrovert.
I would
You are
consider an
okay.
extrovert.
Extrovert component. Yeah, I'm a people person.
Sometimes you seem like an introvert. That's why I asked the question.
Right, but no matter how many times you tell people, that doesn't mean anything. They don't know what that means. When we tell people we can't do that or we have difficulty doing that, and because it comes so easy for them, they don't know what that means. They're like, that's like saying I have a hard time seeing color. You're like, how can you not see color? It's everywhere.
Some people are colorblind.
Yeah, some people are, and some people are nonverbal cue blind or whatever y'all are using to read the room.
No, so I got you. So you're saying that we all lack certain things that someone might have, but even if you have that, you might be lacking this. So maybe you're going
whatever the room readers are using to
Around
read the
taking
room.
money.
Some of us do not have that. We're not getting
I
the
got
same output at the end that y'all are.
I got you.
B say, where are you?
It also depends.
Oh, that's your
on
house.
what
You look like
people-
you were downtown in a city or something.
No.
Some people
No,
try to get something out of the internet. But go ahead, show your coupon. Show your coupon, dog.
I'm still looking. I had to go back in the file cabinets okay, but what I did find is even funnier. But when I got married, she was pregnant. Like I got her pregnant like right away, so we had to get married, and we had a literal.
Calm down, boy.
Look at this.
Trojan cowboy.
This would be an actual.
Wait, what are we looking at?
He's trying to
looking
change his
at my-
camera around. He's turning his camera around.
Okay.
Yeah, this.
I'm used to
this,
B-Face showing his face like that. He's trying to do that.
Anyway, when I got married, she was pregnant, and we had an actual shotgun wedding. And her dad came out and shot the shotgun, and then started the ceremony. And he had like pointed it at my head almost, but that was
As
a real
part of the
shotgun.
ceremony.
That was the wedding, and she came out barefoot and pregnant. No kidding. The whole ceremony,
Oh
she's
my
barefoot.
God.
Yeah.
Where'd
it
you
was
get
great.
married, on a golf course?
No, that was
Right?
at my house. It was in my backyard.
Oh, that's your house? Wow.
looks like you enjoy mowing.
Anyway, good times, you know.
It sucks,
that's-
RW. Fuck that shit. We don't enjoy
Yeah.
mowing. It just sucks. And you know what's so fucked up? I got to cut my
Yes.
grass this weekend, and they fucking ran their orange fucking spray paint with the little antenna with the tags for the fucking gas line or the pipeline.
Uh-huh.
And it's
Fiber
like through
optic
my whole fucking house, dude. It's not even, I didn't even ask that shit. The city did. So now I got to cut my grass and go around over fucking like 100 antennas coming out of my ground.
Well,
I'm also making a
How long
goddamn
is it?
football.
Can you just wait?
yeah, you got to
Huh?
not do that. I thought you have to leave
Oh.
that.
Phil, before I forget.
No, I pull them fuckers out. I don't give a fuck. I pull all them fuckers out.
Phil, before I forget. On
Mm.
Father's Day, Linda's dad, who I just showed you this picture of him with the gun.
Yeah.
Okay, he was a gunner on a boat in Vietnam. He did 2 tours in Vietnam. And anyway, Father's Day, they just spent 2 years rebuilding one of these boats. he was on a patrol boat in the rivers in Vietnam, you know. And what were the boats called, Phil? There was a boat in the Army. There was a, like, not PRO, but it was something like P.
I wasn't in the Army, dude. That's the problem. So I don't know.
But it was a patrol boat with a tripod, big ass mounted machine gun on the front, and it held like 10 people, right? And that's
PBR.
What is it?
PBR, Patrol Boat River, or also known as the Pibber.
Or also known as Pabst Blue Ribbon. But yes, you're right. So they reconstructed.
So if you fucking knew, why didn't you say it then, Dick? But go ahead. I'm sorry.
So they spent a couple of years refurbing one of these actual boats, and they just launched it like a month ago. And so on Father's Day, my boys went with their grandpa to take a ride on this boat, and it's the identical boat. It's the identical boat that he was on. He was MP in the Army for I don't know, 6-8 years. But anyway, he got to.
That's dope.
I guess it really got to him because he, you know what I mean? Like, anyway, I invited myself, but I didn't get invited, you know.
Yeah. That's that VIP access that we're looking for.
Anyway, salute to
Your
the
son's got it,
Vietnam
though.
vets,
Your
man.
kid's got it. That's all that matters, dog. Your kid's got the experience, and that's all that
Yeah.
matters.
Yeah, dude. Yep.
Did they have the gun mounts and everything set up just without the
Yes.
bullet?
Yeah, yeah. I don't think they shot any live rounds, but yeah, it's kind of set up exactly like it was then. Yep, that's the whole thing. Now they're giving
They could have ran
tours.
blanks in that shit.
What?
They could have ran blanks in that shit. And let them fire that shit with blanks.
Yeah. That would have been like, even with blanks, that would have been throwing some coin down for that much ammo. 50.
I mean,
tops,
yeah,
man.
if it's yours, refurbish. But if it's government, they don't give a fuck, dog. We shoot blanks
Oh,
galore.
this probably isn't government. This is probably some vets.
Yeah, a personal guy refurbishing it.
So anyway,
That's pretty dope, though.
today for the second time this week, one of my customers had a family member die. Today, her dad died. He was 86, and she is crying. I've
Did you
known
tell
her
her to
for
stop?
50. I told her to stop or I'll give her something to cry about, but she didn't listen.
Oh, what?
Anyway,
Have a nice day, ma'am.
yeah. So, but it's the second time this week that I had to deal with like crying people. It just sucks. Anyway, so
Oh,
Well, no, they're crying for a reason, bro. They lost somebody, homie.
so
They're gonna cry.
So just so happens Monday before the first one, I was given this app just to let you know. It's kind of, if you're talking about mental health, Jeff, or whatever you want to talk about, there's an app called Finch, like the bird, Finch.
I think I've heard of it.
And it's just for, it's kind of, I just got set up and doing it, but it gives you challenges, it's kind of smart.
It's a
free.
self-care app.
Yeah, I mean, there's a million of them, but I know now quite a few people that are using it, and it's kind of fun. You know, it's just one of these. There's a million
Is
of
it
these
helping you?
apps.
Would you say it helps?
It does help because it at least makes you say, "Did you wake up this morning when you wanted to? And if not, why?" It just is smart, though. It will.
Well, because I was dead.
If nothing else, not like we all need more reason to be on YouTube, but it does help concentrate your thoughts, and if nothing
got a
else,
question.
keeps your mind busy.
I got a question. Yesterday, we were on the phone, we were talking, and you were crying yesterday because of your hemorrhoids. Does that matter? Is that the same thing? I mean, you were crying, and I let you cry. I didn't stop you and say something to cry about.
You didn't
Every
offer
time
any
I-
suggestions?
Preparation
Say
H.
that's to your friend.
I took it to
Every
preparation
time-
H, and the
every time
goddamn the inserts you put inside to help you out. That's why I gave you advice, dog.
Phil, you need to
know?
up your game. Those aren't even good solutions, man.
Why
Bro,
can't I
that's
just?
all I had, though. because I haven't dealt with that RW.
The
But he
tux.
called me crying and he's complaining about crying. So I thought
Here's
I'd bring
my
it up.
advice to you, Filthy Phil. Be kind, because when you have them someday, when you get them, they're gonna come hard at you.
Oh, you know what? Hey, BC, I'm sorry, BC. Please, God forgive me. Give it to me soft. Give it to me soft.
You know,
be soft,
Phil,
all right.
you know I cry every time I squat over a mirror, dude. You know what am I gonna do?
Oh my God!
I feel like we strayed, or is this where you were
Oh.
going with your story?
I feel like I caught a stray.
It was
You
a
were talking
crying
about some
part,
mental
Jeff. I'm
health
sorry,
app,
Jeff. He was
and
crying
now we're
yesterday,
squatting
so I
over
thought I
mirrors.
brought it up because he was saying to not cry. He was tired of it, but I was just showing to him that when he cried, I gave him the ear. I didn't complain about it, and I gave him some advice. So I just remember nothing else. I didn't try to knock the guy down.
You sound like a good friend. Maybe.
Oh, you fucked up your mic.
Squat over a mirror and it will change your life.
I don't want to.
I've heard that breaking a mirror is like 10 years bad luck, so doing that's probably just bad luck for the rest of your life. I'm a pass.
Hey, breaking a mirror is like 10 years, no, 7 years. But squatting
Hey,
over a mirror, that's lifetime
for
shit,
the
dude. You're
record,
never
for the
gonna forget
record,
it.
BC did not call me yesterday, and he does not have hemorrhoids, and he was not crying. I thought I'd bring it
No
up.
mirror.
I used my deduction skills to
But now that he's
feel that
saying
out
it,
on my own.
now that
See,
he's saying
who's
the whole
not
shit.
how do we trust anything that BC says now? We'll
Well,
never
now that
know
he's
the real
saying, I
BC.
mean, we went with it. He said, put the mirror down. Maybe he's doing that. I'm like, that. Maybe he does have hemorrhoids. I feel bad now that I've said that, and he's dealing with that situation. I'm sorry, BC. You can cry now if you want. I'll hear
I
you
think
out.
was
But,
reading the
what's
room.
even more scary is that he carries around a pocket mirror. That's where I get concerned.
dude, those are the best, though. Those are the best.
Oh,
I never sat on it to look at it, but I mean, I use them other ways.
No, you got to use like a
You don't
big
carry a pocket
magnifying
mirror?
mirror.
I
Like
can
a big
see.
magnifying mirror.
Jeff's guy is ready to go, dog.
I thought that was
I
for
got
your
one in my
makeup,
car
though.
somewhere, dude. I really do. There's one in my car.
you have
out
a
to
nice
BC,
guy
man.
too. You and the people in Maine. I love the skies up there.
I thought that was Florida. I didn't realize that was Maine.
No,
No,
he's in Michigan.
you're in what? Wisconsin, Michigan,
Yeah, he's in Michigan. I'm in Wisconsin, and I'm not sure RW's
and
at.
Moose and Leggy are in
North
Maine,
Carolina.
and their sky's just gorgeous.
Yeah, I
Aren't
like
That's a pretty
skies the
sky right
same?
now.
Aren't skies the same
Something about that
everywhere?
latitude.
No,
No.
you should go to Los Angeles and look how brown their sky is.
Oh, true. Yeah.
We'll
Yeah.
see the smog in California. See how beautiful the sky
Yeah,
is.
Sydney. There's definitely places you go where you're like, damn.
I was in Monterrey, Mexico, and I thought it was small, like haze and humidity that in the whole city. And they told me, no, it's all smog. I couldn't believe
Yep.
it. Like, hey, you
Yep.
can't even see, dude.
Yep.
Yeah, dude, the smog is horrible, dude.
When you drive away from Sydney and you look like you're going into the Blue Mountains and you look back, there's literally a brown half bubble that sits on top of Sydney. You're like, ew. Like you look at it, you're like, that's gross.
And they breathe that
Man.
fucking air, dude, the whole time.
The whole time.
Here, Michigan.
There you go. The
Yeah,
old
That's why.
Pussy Love.
Are you in the mitten or the That's where you are, where the store is.
Or the
This
Aussie bat.
this is the. What am I looking at? Oh, here's Michigan.
Your
Here I
state,
am.
Your shirt.
Here's Lake Michigan,
Thank you, RW. Thank you.
and
That's what
I
I'm here
live
for.
here.
That's
I
okay.
can't see what I'm doing.
Dude, you know what? Find that goddamn coupon. I'm trying to see that shit.
Bro,
Yeah,
You're fucking evil.
Yeah,
He lives next-
I forgot all about it. We want to see you on the food stamps.
Yeah,
No,
he lives
find the
next to
food
Scruff
stamps, dog.
McGruff.
No, it's an actual dollar bill, and instead
Yo,
of George
already
Washington,
smoking
it's me.
RW. Crazy, dog.
Wait,
He
is
lives
it?
next to
Are
Scruff
you allowed
McGruff.
to show
I don't know
that on
anybody
YouTube?
else.
Am I gonna get in trouble for you showing that? Is that legal?
No, because it's a tiny bit smaller than a real dollar. They don't let you do that shit. You know what I mean?
But Bisay, in all honesty, have you met Scruff McGruff? You're old enough to have met Scruff McGruff in your lifetime and take a bite
Is
out of
that the crime dog?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
You know that. You know I do.
Nice.
You look just like him, bro. Be safe.
Roughly, he needs a trench coat. Trench coat, he's there.
Yeah, he on the trench coat. He's scrubbing McGruff.
RW, I'm not as old as Jeff, but close. That's all I'll say, you know.
I mean,
So I
I'm
know-
40 and I know Scruff McGruff. I know his whole address. It's burned into my brain.
Well, you weren't even born when that shit started, so don't even go there.
Okay, I digress from the Scruff McGruff conversation.
But I do know. I do. Yep. Why don't they
He
bring
knows
him
all right.
back?
Because he was too real. Now they need.
Are you
they
getting
need
the money?
Fluid, you know.
Now they
meaning.
now they like everyone likes the crime these days, so they don't
Who
care. They,
is-
Bro, crime
Oh,
pays,
okay,
man.
I got you. In
So you
the
know
back.
No. Now we got goddamn ring cameras and fucking neighborhood watch.
Ring
That's a
camera.
problem.
My ring camera.
Yeah,
Oh.
ring camera.
also today, there's an article in the paper, and I guess there's no secret, but these flock cameras, they got one about a mile from me and then one about 2 miles down. You know what the flock cameras are?
Yeah, they're everywhere, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going.
What's the big? There's some kind of controversy about it, but they don't. They catch criminals.
How
Are
we
you
doing,
some
shit?
kind of conspiracy theorist, brother?
They scan
Yes.
your no. It scans every single
Absolutely.
license plate that goes by.
Yes,
so
he
you're-
is. He
Well,
really
I thought
is
they
the
were already
conspiracy
doing shit like that. When I was in the 90s, when I moved to California, they were giving me tickets from airplanes that patrol in the sky that scan your car and mail you a ticket. I thought we already had stuff like that.
yeah,
They're
not
just
like this.
upgrading it. They're
These flock
upgrading it.
cameras. These flock cameras. That's the flock cameras aren't new, but they're new.
They're newer now because everyone's finding out about them, but they've been out for
But
years.
what are people worried about?
Because they're getting
there's
everybody
already-
out here.
What?
No, what if you want to learn more about them, just go to their website. It's called flocku.com.
Yep.
I mean, there's
There's
already
a whole,
cameras.
There's a whole
everywhere. We-
Facebook.
Check
There's a whole
your RW.
Facebook.
like,
There's
what
a
the
whole
website.
Facebook
cares
page
if
that
it's more
has it on there and tells you the location of every single one.
Yeah.
I want to see if I think we have some here. Let's see, flock.
Yeah, it's flocku.com.
But Jeff,
They
you don't
sound
think,
very useful for crime.
Or get
Yeah,
flocked.
Jeff is
Jeff,
now on
harder
the
to do
FBI
crime.
watch
Yeah.
list.
Yeah,
Jeff, you
flock.com.
don't think that's overreach? Mr. Jeff probably sucks.
Well, that's why I said
Dog.
we already have cameras everywhere as it is. What's the big deal about more cameras? I don't.
Yeah,
understand.
more. Let's do more for everybody, all of us.
Well, can you
Bro.
ever have too many? Like what?
Oh, yeah, okay, Jeff, how about this? You ready to put a fucking thing in your skin, a tracker forever, and then you put it in
No,
your body?
Neuralink, baby.
No, but
Neuralink.
where
Yeah,
did that
bro,
come from?
do
We were
it.
talking about
Why not?
cameras.
Why not, Jeff? You believe in it, right? It's safer. It's safer, Jeff.
Why are you so hostile to Jeff, dude? Have another
No.
beer and relax.
No, I love.
All right, I'll do that.
Maybe it's all the free.
No,
beers.
I love Jeff. I don't know who's talking to me, but Jeff, you always take the side of law enforcement. You just love.
I'm just
that shit.
asking questions. I don't even know what the controversy. I'm trying to understand what he's saying.
I don't know who's talking
Is he
about
making
now.
fun of
Jeff,
like me
Jeff
from a
likes
cop
surveillance. Jeff likes surveillance, and just comply.
I don't know
I
what
get it,
any
but-
of that has to do with what I was trying to find
This
out
guy's
about
a
crimes. But
conspiracy
if you don't want to
theorist.
get the controversy out in the open, I'm fine with that. Dude.
He's a
I'm looking
Hey,
at-
conspiracy
Raymond
theorist.
Snark, he's got hemorrhoids. This is his problem. He's trying to deal with it. And
It
if he's
affects-
frustrated right now, it's the hemorrhoid flare he's got going on. So give him a
It
pass if you
affects,
don't mind.
it affects
Man.
everything. Yeah,
No
I know.
wonder why he's a pain in the ass.
But don't make your ass pain our ass pain.
Oh shit!
Okay.
Shout out to Beast though. That's my dog. That's my road dog right there.
Moose, what's up?
Oh, nothing, just hiding.
Oh,
Yeah.
hiding from who?
He's just chilling in the dark. Shout out to
No,
you.
hey Raiders. By the way, I love Jeff. I come here because I love him. So that's
Hey,
don't
Raiders.
get it wrong.
Raiders! I love this. I'm having so much fun. Raiders!
Hey,
Running!
Hey, Jeff,
you,
next week.
you look
Jeff,
different.
next week on the 4th of July is like almost our anniversary,
Oh,
Jeff.
he looks
Remember?
good now.
I showed
Wait,
the
what do you mean?
fireworks.
Wait, this is how do you keep track of that?
Well, remember last 4th of July, I videoed the whole neighborhood with fireworks.
Yeah, they
Remember?
were in the driveway. I thought it was your municipal fireworks, and it was just your neighbors shooting off fireworks in their driveway.
Yeah, bro. Yep.
So he has as a
What
1 year anniversary.
is that when we met?
We met like maybe a couple weeks before, or a week, just like
Oh,
that was
okay.
very early.
And it was
But
just a
anyway,
year. It's only
salute.
been 1 year.
Salute to a year.
Wow. Yeah, definitely salute to you. A year of friendship is very valuable.
So now
Hey,
that you
shit.
guys have been together for a year, are you ready to give him a blowjob yet?
No.
I'm doing
Yo,
the
shout
slow.
out to fucking Moose.
I'm doing
You
the
married,
slow
right?
play.
Married with
I'm-
kids?
I'm doing the slow play with Jeff. You got to understand.
Oh shit.
Ooh, she's gonna send me
Yo, where
email.
the goddamn coupons at, motherfucker? Show me them coupons, bro.
All right, hang on. I'm gonna look one more time. Just I'll be back.
I need to learn that, like, how to deal with obsessed fans. This is gonna be useful too.
Hey, this is good tip right now.
I
Do
might
it
as well
right now. We're
master
learning
it
together.
now.
We're learning together. He already has the anniversary date set down. He already has that.
I
So
know.
now you
I
already
didn't.
know.
That's a first. I've never had a single viewer yet.
So now you got
You
the
being
hey,
all
Mark that
bashed.
you got your
down.
cherry pop. You got your cherry pop. You got an anniversary stalker.
It's a good milestone. I never had that one.
Yo. Fucking Moose. Yo, Moose, you look different when you came on the camera the first time. You look different. I didn't
Didn't
know
he?
it was you.
He did.
Yeah,
he
he did. He looked
Wait,
completely
what?
different when
Hang
I
on.
first saw
Something
him.
is different about you.
I think it's darker
I don't
glasses
know.
and the
Maybe
hat
it's
with
the
the sun
camera.
coming out. It was like showing you. It showed you a little bit different. So I thought it was a new person. I'm not sure who that was.
It's all that coding for the Fallout game. It's starting to change you, bro.
Changing me.
Hey,
I'm turning
did
into
you
my
hear?
AI overlord.
Hey, yo, Moose, keep fucking with Pizza. I love that shit, dog. That's just hilarious.
Did you hear RW's criticism earlier when he was talking about the game? He said he what was it? You didn't feel pulled into it enough to know
No, I talked to him
what you were
about it.
supposed to do,
It's
because
the
I think the
aspect of
trailers were supposed to help with that.
knowing why you're there, knowing like understanding the reason why you're engaging and stepping out into the world. I talked to him about it.
Because you
think it was
kind of
on your
just show
Discord.
up at the harbor or whatever, but why are you like not enough lead up to that point or backstory? Because some of
Right,
that's
so, like-
character creation.
Like, yeah, when you go to create your character, you have to have a certain amount of understanding of who you are and why you're there. At least I do, to be able to like immerse. But
Oh,
I do
we get shit to with the anniversary date too.
So people need to be pulled in more with some kind of backstory. They need more of a hook.
Yeah, so from what I remember, I know that you can choose a faction, or actually, I think there's people from multiple factions if multiple people join the game. So I don't know.
And
how
then
that
there's the
works, but-
origins are like your character classes.
Yeah, and then you have to figure out like why you're there. So I look forward to. I'm glad he joined because I wanted to ask him about how all the coding and stuff's going and if he's figuring it out and he's at least figured out where the hangups are or whatever.
Yeah. Well, trying to have an LLM language model thing, try to calculate everything is just chaotic. So I'm coming up with a mathematic solution to it.
Are you saying
What
humans
was the breakdown? Because Jeff and you were messing around with the game. Why did it fail? How did it fail?
It has trouble like keeping track of everything. Like it runs out of like memory. So like
Can it spit it out somewhere and not hold on to it so it doesn't need memory?
Yeah. So like
it worked for a while, and then once it broke, it never got fixed. Like
Like
once
it'll
it
keep
broke, it
track
fucked
of.
up.
It'll say, okay, here's the situation now. What Moose and Jeff, what do you do? And then I'll tell it what I do, and it'll say, okay, I have the answer locked in. Moose, what do you do? And then Moose will give his answer, and then it'll say, okay, now I'm waiting on Jeff. I'm like, I gave it. It was locked in. It's like I don't have it. And then when I tell it, it's a completely different set of options. It just changes it on you.
It sounds
So
like
it's
conversations
not
with real
stable
people.
enough to remember from scene to scene what each
The
character
first
is doing.
version
It's pretty
was
good with one character, but when you add a second player, it gets confused.
we had one game going, and that was like our most successful one. But then that was the one that like broke the game completely because I like somehow the context limit went way over like what I paid for. So it just shut everything down. And then once it shut everything down, like it fucked it all over. So I haven't been able to rebuild it completely, but I'm working on it.
Yeah, you're good, man.
But there's always
no
Team
rush.
Human too.
By the time winter rolls around, like I don't know where you're at, where winter is for you, but by the time winter rolls around, I'll definitely be looking for something.
Maybe we'll get an early winter.
Who knows?
Oh, where the coupons at? You got them?
I got 2 more places to look. No, but hang on.
Son of a fucking bitch! What the?
Oh,
fuck?
you'll
You
love
gonna
it.
bring up that point?
Well, I don't know, but the funny part is my wife was like, "You're an egomaniac. You just want your face on everything, blah blah." But anyway, Jeff.
You might
Like,
be.
what's your point?
Speaking of Gen X, Jeff, do you recognize? I wish my camera is all.
He's finding shit.
backwards.
He's finding shit in his goddamn attic.
Is that the one where the numbers flip?
Yep.
Like my camera. Can I I don't know how to.
Your camera's
I
good,
see
dog.
it. You talking about the alarm
fine.
clock?
Your camera looks fine.
But
Yeah.
anyway, yeah. Here, wait. Let me.
Wait, what? Okay, wait. We have more drama. Hang on. What are you talking about, Shift? What did I ignore? Somebody.
Oh, Shifty.
Thought
Anyway,
you gave
yeah,
like
Jeff.
15 minutes, dog.
These numbers. Put it on full screen, Jeff. These
Please.
numbers. They
Thank you, Jeff.
flip really slow.
Yeah.
You know. And then there's an alarm. Here's the button to shut off the
Yeah.
alarm. And then on the back, there's a switch. And it looks like it's something wrong with it, but this little metal toggle was how you shut the alarm off. We're talking like 1980 here, you know?
So wait, the top button is just snooze. It doesn't turn it off completely.
Yeah, that big giant top button. It's just a snooze. It's just a snooze.
Yeah, you could really pound that thing. You could really anger slap.
Anyway, my parents had one of these when I was little, and I found this at Goodwill like a few years ago. I had to buy it just because. So then I went to my parents' house, and while they were sleeping, I went in their bedroom and I took out their alarm clock and I plugged this one in. So they woke up in the morning with this clock that was
You
in their
snuck
room.
in while they didn't.
Yeah, it was great, dude. It was great. It just was fantastic. Anyway, I'll look for that money. I will.
Oh, the money. Yeah, I keep forgetting. See, this is I'm. Oh,
I got box. I just got.
whose
like,
ADHD is gonna end up worse, mine or yours? Because I keep forgetting about the money more than you do.
Yeah, that's all right.
It's all right. He found an alarm clock.
We got Phil to keep us on track.
Yo, I got you, bro. I got you. I'm waiting for the goddamn coupons coming up.
I'll find it. I'll find it.
I know you'll find it. Like you found your face this morning. And a dollar bill.
Squatting over a mirror.
You see you in that mirror, dog. You know what's so crazy? He didn't tell me nothing about that at all, but here he's bringing it up again. So maybe I believe he does have it.
Like you were on to something. You hit something.
I'm sorry, hey, B-Say, I'm sorry if it caused a flare up.
No, I never had hemorrhoids, but I heard about them, and I don't ever want to have
We're
one.
gonna
You
get
heard
him,
about them?
dude. We're gonna get him, dog. We're gonna get him. I know I'm gonna get him. I get it.
Who told
So
you
when
about
RW
them?
said that? When RW said that, I'm like, oh my god, he is fucking right. That motherfucker. I'm like, it's gonna happen to me.
Check this out. Check this out. My homie, Let's call him G.
Word.
Jeff, you
Okay,
met him.
homie
Phil,
G.
you know him. My buddy G came up and talked with you a long time, Jeff.
Oh,
He's
recently?
like a few months
Go ahead,
ago.
bro. His name is G. His name is G. Continue with the story. Don't make nothing else. You're good.
He just had
Well, now I want to know who he is. I thought
he's
this was
like
an abstract person.
he's my buddy that's an attorney and a musician. And
Oh
you
yeah,
guys-
the immigration lawyer. I remember.
Oh my
No.
God, it's all put out now. Jesus
It's-
Christ! But go ahead.
elder
had-
law attorney.
Yeah. What about him?
If
So
you were trying
he
to
just
hide a
had
guy's goddamn background, why would you even start that way earlier? Hey, my elderly attorney friend that I know, you're trying to hide his shit, but now you said it all out.
I didn't give you his goddamn name or his law firm name.
But his name was G originally. You should have gone with G. But go ahead, I got you, dog. Go ahead,
Whatever.
homie.
And now everybody knows he has hemorrhoids.
Yeah.
No, he had Monday. He had a surgery because he had a hemorrhoid in his abdomen. In his
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, Jeff. You heard that, right? You heard that, Jeff. Thank you.
and so it was like making his stomach like it looked like a golf ball underneath by his stomach.
That's a hernia. I don't think that's
That's a hernia, not a hemorrhoid.
hernia. A hemorrhoid is at a different part.
Okay.
It's a golf ball somewhere else.
What are we talking about?
An
bro?
abdominal hernia, probably.
Yeah. I think
You're-
it was
you're
his.
thinking of a-
I
You're thinking
think
of a
it was
rectal
his
golf ball.
intestine.
I'm gonna get both of those soon from just laughing.
I think it was.
He said an abdominal hemorrhoid.
I think it was. I think it was like a large intestine hernia or something, but it was disgusting.
It's
Yeah,
a hernia.
sometimes
not a
it's, your,
hemorrhoid.
That's a bad
it's where your
situation,
colon pokes through your abdominal wall, or sometimes your
It's a bad
abdominal
situation, man.
lining.
Yo, so my grandmother fell the other day. She caught her foot on a extension cord and fell on concrete and hit her lip. And now
Just could she get up?
she's got like her whole bottom is like a bluish black from that hit. And she looks like a zombie. And every time I pull the corner and I look, I just like go, oh, like it's
Oh,
like
God, I almost
she
wanna
looks
see pictures.
legitimately like from The Walking Dead at the moment, and it freaks the hell out of me.
Zombie grandma. That'd be the zombies I'd be least scared of or worried about.
I don't know. They might have vigor. You don't know how fast they're gonna
I
move.
told my wife if zombies come out and they bite her, that I would pull her teeth out and put her in a cage. I would still save her,
That sounds
so she
cool.
doesn't have to die. And she
So
can't
you
bite
have a
me.
zombie wife. She just couldn't bite you. But think of what else. Like
That
there
might
could
be a
other
good thing.
advantages.
I mean,
That's
whatever,
all-
dog.
That's the
I'm treating
never-ending
like that.
blowjob.
You know what I mean? But whatever. But you can't bite me and poison me. But I was thinking about, because I'm gonna find a goddamn antidote to make her human again. I told her that shit.
What if you
Why'd
don't?
you
Would you
figure
still
that
love
out?
her as a zombie?
Yeah, absolutely, dog. With no teeth? Fuck yeah. What the fuck are you talking about, Jeff? I love her more. I told her I love her more. I told her that. I love her more. And I would do every day.
I
just
love
to
you
make
even
her-
more as a zombie with no teeth.
Yes, you're the best.
A rotting corpse.
It's okay, man.
Stop. RW.
You got the visual. I appreciate that. Thank you for that.
Yeah. She
Oh.
just keeps going like a Hoover vacuum. She just won't stop.
Here's some good trivia, Jeff, for you. You'll like this. What was the name? What was the name of the Incredible Hulk when it first came out? What was what was his
Jeff.
human?
It was not
Man.
called the Hulk. There was
Jeff
Bruce
Banner.
Banner
His
and Lou
doctor.
Ferrigno,
It
Jeff
was
Banner.
the
David,
mediocre
Bill
Hawk.
Bixby.
Bruce Banner.
Jeff Banner.
Okay.
What was
Okay.
it? Was it what like the big green muscle head?
Yeah.
Somewhat interesting
Lou
Hawk.
like the original cast of the show. I'm not talking
He
about.
died, didn't he?
No. Oh,
One of them.
okay. Okay. So my question:
Welcome, French toast.
Yo.
What up,
the TV series. His name
I
was
used to watch
David His name was David
Yeah,
Banner.
it was Bill Bixby.
Bill Bixby, David Banner. But did you know that the original Hulk is Bruce Banner? Then they went to David Banner in the 70s because Bruce sounded too gay.
Oh, I didn't even catch you.
Bruce sounded too gay,
It
and so
depends on
they
how you say
changed.
it.
I'm telling you the truth. So
Bruce sounded gay.
they
Yeah, so if you're like Bruce,
And David was more manly than Bruce.
you know,
right.
Yeah.
So then they went to David Banner
70s
for
was
the
such a weird time.
for the TV series. They changed the name to David Banner. So then later, many years later, when Marvel bought it, they got rid of David Banner and went back to the original Bruce.
Were they really
because
worried that this big muscular creature was
Yeah.
going to be mistaken for gay
they called him Bathhouse
because he had a
Bruce.
name like Bruce?
read up on it. So then they changed it back. They changed it back. But if you look on the opening credits of the television show, on the tombstone where he goes to visit his own grave because he pretended to be dead, right? That's why he was searching for the cure. He was pretended to be dead, and so on the gravestone, on the tombstone, at the end of the intro of the show, you'll see David Banner on the tombstone, but the name David Banner was stricken. So it went from Bruce to David to Bruce. Now it's Bruce.
Right. It's because Marvel is incredibly gay, and they're okay with Bruce.
Hey,
They
real
are
quick though.
incredibly gay, dude. They are so
Man, I'm just
incredibly
learning
gay.
Bruce is a gay name.
Yeah,
Hey,
French.
real quick, B-say, I've been standing over this mirror for like 10 minutes. What the fuck am I looking for?
Exactly, dog. That's
You're
what
looking
I'm
for a golf
saying,
ball.
bro.
I do not see a golf ball.
Oh, well, then you're doing fine. You're doing just fine.
So we're good. Yo, French, we're good. French, we're good right now.
We're good. No golf balls. All right. All right, let me pull my pants back up. Hold on.
No,
All right,
ham-
thank you, man. I
in the
appreciate
mirror.
that.
no
Check
little
for ping pong too, just in
Your,
case.
your camera was
No,
on,
no.
so I appreciate that.
no little hamster tail hanging out of there.
No,
Hamster
no.
tail, what the fuck? You mean dingleberries?
I don't think that's what he meant.
That's what the
No.
sheep used to have those growing up.
He
I
said
think
a
he
hamster
has the
tail.
interesting
Dog. I haven't seen
history.
a hamster in so long, and hamsters don't even have tails.
I was
Okay,
literally
go.
just gonna. I was like, I had a hamster growing up. I don't remember that motherfucker having a tail.
Yeah, I don't even have a tail, dog. What are you talking about?
Hamster? Oh wait, that's a great question. Do hamsters have tails?
Yes, some have larger than others. The short-tailed hamster
Oh,
definitely has a tail.
let's see.
They used to have tails. They
They're
used to
like
have
nubs,
tails.
like a Doberman, like fucking just a nub.
No, they
wagging
don't
cut it
band
off.
them.
Yeah, I don't think
They
they,
don't
have
ban
tails.
hamster
There's
tails.
not.
Yeah, they
So
just
yeah,
have
so,
enough.
hey, Frenchie, me and you have tails. We're good. BC has the rat tail
Hey,
coming out.
B-say, if the hamster doesn't have a tail, how do you pull it out of your ass?
It just
All right,
has
I
a little,
typed in
it's
hamster butts, and this is
It
what
just has a
showed me.
little
I
nub.
think
It
it's
just
no
has a
tail.
little
It's
nub
little,
enough to hold on to.
Yeah,
Damn.
or it gets its hand out and like
Oh my
goes for the
shut
bro
the
shake.
fuck
You
up.
know,
What the fuck
grab
are we
it.
watching right now? We got a hamster tail and be a little nub. You just pull it out like it's a goddamn tweezers, and you get to pull this little goddamn thing out of you. Get the hell out of here, bro.
There ain't no tweezers that get that shit out, dude. What are you talking about?
Not with that attitude.
Well, you're the one that brought it up, bro. He's got a hamster tail. Like, I believe a hemorrhoid is a little bit more bigger than that. He said a golf ball. It's close to a golf ball.
As much as I'd like
No,
to
that's
think,
hernia. That's the hernia. Is the golf ball.
as much as I'd like to think that the hamster is just the B-say thing, I got a family member that works in the ER and shit, and this shit happens a lot. People be sticking shit up their ass a lot.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
The
What
weatherman
else is
growing
supposed
up.
to do on a Sunday?
It was either a pickle or a frozen sausage. But he
You
had
know
to go
what's
to
so
ER.
funny? B said he went to PetSmart on Sunday. Just saying. He was at PetSmart on Sunday.
Yeah, but don't they have his picture up in the front window with like a cross?
I don't know, dude. He was at PetSmart on Sunday. And I'm like, what are you buying? He's
B-say,
like, I
where's
don't
the
know
money?
yet.
Where's
I
your
don't know yet.
coupons?
And today's saying hamster tails. We might know what's up his goddamn ass. I'm saying it might be an hamster. It might be a fucking hamster, dude.
It might be. possible.
You have the money?
Did
you find
hey,
it?
you know what? He's got a mirror to prove it. He's got a mirror to prove it.
Did you start with the hamster or did you start with like a little mouse? Did you go straight to the hamster?
The gerbil.
Mighty Mouse, bro. Mighty Mouse.
Here I come to say the day. Mighty Mouse is on his way.
I was so young. I don't remember. I was so young. I don't remember. You know.
I remember Mighty Mouse. I don't remember much about it, but I remember.
I had Mighty Mouse blankets and curtains in my room.
Bullwinkle,
Nice, dude.
the squirrel. Or wait,
I
was,
fucking
Bullwinkle
love Mighty
was
Mouse.
Bullwinkle the
Bullwinkle.
moose or the squirrel?
Yeah.
Rocky.
Rocky. No,
Rocky the
Rocky. Shit.
Hey Jeff,
Bullwinkle's the moose.
when I was
Bullwinkle's the
little,
moose.
I had a Raggedy Ann and Andy sleeping bag.
Both of them at one, like all in one bag, both on one bag.
Well,
Because usually they
remember,
had one for the girl and
And
one for
the
the
hamster.
boys. They had a
No.
non-binary Raggedy Ann.
they were on both. Both of them were on that sleep. You don't remember Raggedy Ann
I
and
remember
Andy?
Andy
That's pretty-
Hamster.
I remember them, but not both together on one product.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow,
It
that's
was
so
yellow.
Between the
scary.
Lions
It was
Phillies?
yellow.
For that day.
I had the Thundercats pillowcase.
Thundercats. Oh.
Man, you guys are too cool.
B-say, where's that money?
Yeah, man.
Okay, let me look at my next area. Let me look at my
Holy
I thought you were
fucking
already.
shit.
Is it
Listen,
still
bro, make
two
it short,
left?
dog,
Or
and when you
click
Hey,
on
if
it?
he stands over his camera, I'm out of here.
I don't know. You might not be fast enough on the draw. Good luck.
Let me put my finger on the button. If he steps over that fucking camera, I'm out.
Nah, French state, brother man, stay.
Just make sure it's not the full screen button. You know, the X.
He said the X. The full screen button, the one in the top corner.
We're
I
having
like
too much
breaking
fun.
balls.
We should bitch about people that aren't here. We're having too much fun just talking.
There's so many people that are here to bitch about. Joey, what's up? What's been up with you?
Same shit, different day. Been working a lot. Actually got off early today though. I burned through my service calls real quick.
Hoorah.
Fuck yeah, dude.
I normally don't get the opportunity. By the time I'm like on an early day, I'm pulling up and you're going offline. So
Oh, dang. So it's only when they.
today I got off
Run for a
early
while.
and B-say and fucking Phil are here. I'm like, yo, I gotta roll one and come up.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Although I was hesitant about the mirror and looking at our assholes and everything, but you know what? I'm like,
that's why. But listen, I love breaking his balls about shit all the time. Like he's talking about crying. I mean, he called me yesterday crying. He didn't call, but I like saying that shit about him. Like I say it to his face. It don't fucking matter. But he runs with it. He's like, "Oh yeah, get the fucking mirror." I'm like, "What the fuck?" But some of the shit he says is real life shit. So he might have done that shit. I don't fucking know. He might have done that shit.
Yeah, you never.
But you did it. You did it, and you cleared. You got a green light. I mean, now I got to go inside. I got to green light myself. I don't know. I feel good though. It didn't bother me. I can sit down for a long time.
I got to figure out what I'm going to tell my wife I was doing because she walked by and saw, looking at over the mirror.
Tell her, you know what? Just tell her you're looking for the gray hairs. You're trying to pull the gray hairs out. That's what you can say.
Yo, the gray hairs is a motherfucker, yo. I was like, a couple years ago, it was like 1 or 2. These motherfuckers are sprouting in different places. Now I got it on one cheek, but not the other cheek. And not ass cheeks, B-say. I got grays on one side of my face, but not the other.
Dude, I got more grays in my private area than there is on my fucking head. It's fucking weird. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Fuck it.
Yeah, I'm not.
Fucking Beast is torturing his goddamn attic right now. He's done a guy. You know what? What if he fucking falls from the goddamn ladder going into his attic or his basement? That motherfucker.
How did this come up? How did he get on this wild fucking goose? What is this thing we're
Because
waiting
of Phil.
for?
No, because of you, Jeff. Because of you, Jeff. You stated that he has a presidential dollar bill face from the
And
side.
how did that lead to him
Hold
calling
on,
him a
Jeff.
full
Hold on,
his own
Jeff.
currency.
And then Jeff, you were like, "Oh my god!" He was like, "What? Actually, I got dollar bills with my face on it." And then I ran with it. I'm like, "That's kind of fucking weird." So now I'm pushing the coupon thing. It's a coupon, not a dollar bill.
A coupon
And here
for
we
what?
are. But it was just fault, French.
A
Jeff brought
coupon.
it up.
A coupon for what? A
Connect
hemorrhoid
that to
exam?
Did you find him?
I can't find it, but I'm gonna go on my Facebook, my personal Facebook,
Oh,
and I have a
okay.
picture of it there. I'll find it. I
All
will
right,
find it.
good, because it's causing a lot of
Hey,
controversy.
but
right now
what is the
between me and
coupon
Peter. We fixed to
for?
fight.
What is it for?
It's like just a discount coupon for my customers.
Oh, okay, okay.
put himself
Personal
on
bit.
money.
Okay, cool. I
He
don't
has
want
a
you
money
dox.
face.
I don't want
We
you dox your shit.
He's like, well, what a coincidence! I'm actually on money. I'll show
It's
you.
called Say Cash, and it has my face on it.
Yeah, we definitely want to see.
Yo, I want some of that B-Shade cash, dog. Cash money all day, baby. I'm making it rain, this motherfucker. I'm making it rain. Shout out to
What a
B-Shade.
tease. But yeah, you're right. I did all of that, the money part, but that didn't lead to the looking in the mirror thing. Standing.
Yeah,
in
the whole mirror thing, that was my
was
fault
from you.
because he was crying.
Right.
He was crying. He said he was mad about seeing customers crying. And I said that he was crying the day before yesterday. He called me on the phone, crying about his hemorrhoids. And I told him that when he cried about it, I listened. He was complaining about people crying. And he's like, oh, shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear your goddamn crying. So I brought him to the panel that he had hemorrhoids. And versus saying that, I heard him out. I wanted to hear him.
Yeah,
And then
so
he
that's
brought the
not
whole
Jeff, that's
goddamn
Phil.
hamster trail. He brought the
Phil.
hamster trail. And then we're coming up to this. And then he went to PetSmart on Sunday. So I was curious. I'm like, hey, what the fuck? He went to PetSmart. I don't know what's going on.
Somebody
And
said,
here we are, dog.
Somebody said something about me
this is how
on
we're
money.
friends. This is how we're
Somebody
friends.
said something about me on money, so I didn't bring it up, dude. I don't
I know
know.
it was Jeff.
I said you had a money. If you turn, you have
Yeah.
your profile. Looks like it would make a nice silhouette on a
Yes.
coin. Or something.
Yeah,
Oh, well,
that's how
you
it
got
came
that,
up.
Jeff. That's
But I
why
didn't go
love you,
anywhere
Jeff.
near. None of that led to standing over a mirror. That came.
You got a
purely
good eye,
from
though,
Phil.
Jeff. You got a good eye. You got a good eye. People loved it, man. It's worth more than the paper it was
I like to
printed
think
on.
I do have an eye for penny heads when I see them.
So later on, Jeff, when you're standing over the mirror, your eyes, you're gonna be good, bro. Don't worry.
Yeah, exactly, bro. I feel good for you, Jeff. And you know what? Frenchie just got a pocket mirror. So on a daily basis, whenever he wants, he can do it. And he's pretty safe.
I can
Yeah, he's
check
got a
myself
pocket mirror.
anytime I want.
You got a
if-
pocket
if-
mirror?
If
Very
I
good.
were, if the pain itself were not, a
You can put out,
tip-off, I could
what's going
always
on?
use-
Where am I at? I'm flared up, not flared up. I mean, Jeff's doing pretty good, I think.
Right.
I'm
But that's
trying
how
to
I
Be
came up with
prepared. Is the do you think the dog has the money? Can he find it for you?
the dog ate it.
I guess you have to show us the Facebook picture.
My dog's real name is Peanut Butter.
What's his alias or his fake? What's a real? I thought dogs.
It's not
are
gay if
green
it's
card
your
name.
dog.
What's the
Green
real
card
name
name.
of a dog?
What's the green
And
card
what's the
name? That's what
other
I want to
name?
know. I got 10 green cards. I'm cool with it.
My dog's real name is Peanut Butter, but some people call him Blank. What is his other name?
No, he's finding coupons right now. It's in the sky.
Hang on, I'm
I gotta
looking.
know now.
He's looking. Make it your avatar. Make it your avatar, and then you can just show the avatar.
throw his
What's your
face in
pet's
Chat
real
GPT. It'll come faster.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a good point, bro. ChatGPT, put your face on it, make a dollar bill, which should show it BC cash.
Valid only on Jeff's stream.
Yes. And if you subscribe now and hit the like, you will get 500 BC dollar cash.
Yeah, if you send super chats, you'll.
Yes.
We need a
If you act now,
catchy
only
name.
for limited time. A limited time though, 3 minutes, like QBC, 3 minutes. You have to act now. If you act now, you will get the $500 BC cash.
No, we listen. We
when
need
he
a.
find if and when he finds it.
Well, we know it exists. You know, it's already on Chat GPT. You can Google it.
Oh,
It's
Moose,
real
you
funny.
okay?
Yeah,
So
if I
put it
get
on there.
wait a minute, I'm looking at Facebook. If I get kicked off, it's because I'm on Facebook. But I'll be right back.
If you do, make sure you have it before you come back.
Moose,
Which
I'm gonna
happens-
drop you for a second because I think there's family stuff going on in the background.
We need a better name than B-Say Cash, though. Come on, we could think of something better. Oh, he's frozen.
He's. I'm gonna call it. Roid Cash. Nah,
That's the
Roid
shit
Cash.
face.
Shit face.
That's the
That is
toilet
shit
face.
That's a
Post
hemorrhoid
mirror.
right there. That's a hemorrhoid face. Never
He's
seen
pushing the hemorrhoid back in.
one. Yeah, that's a hemorrhoid face, dude. That's a hemorrhoid face. That's you ever saw one that is right there. If you have that face, you got a hemorrhoid.
Oh, is that
What
a
up,
face?
Moose?
You don't even need a mirror if you see that face.
That's
You
hilarious.
need a mirror, a pocket mirror, and a floor mirror. You have that face.
Well, good. I'm all excited to see this money now.
I'm gonna go out there with my wife tonight. I'm not sure where I'm going yet. I gotta find out. I need a restaurant to go to.
Oh, what's going on? Is an occasion? It's an occasion.
No, me and my wife every Thursday we go out just a date night. Just
What do
me and
y'all
her.
like? What kind of food do y'all like?
Anywhere. It's more about just communication. Like we sit down, we
Go to try.
restaurant.
Have you had Ethiopian yet? Go have some Ethiopian food.
Well, I live in a goddamn rural forest, so there's no Ethiopian restaurant around me. I mean, there is, but I probably gotta travel 45 minutes to get to it. I'm not doing that.
Well, what
Like everywhere in
what
the
options
US.
do you? What's the most exotic thing you have near you?
If I want to drive 40 minutes, I can have any choice I want to eat. But I'd probably go to a steakhouse tonight.
Okay, go to a decent one. Like
There's a
Sizzler.
decent one. I mean, Wisconsin's full of them. So what Wisconsin has is good steakhouses. So
Go
I'll
to
probably get
Ruth's
a large
Chris.
tenderloin. And
You have
a
an
few
Outback,
cocktails.
something like Outback.
Hell nah. I don't even go to Outback.
Oh, what about like what's the other one? Lone Star.
Nah, bro. We don't do
Golden
that in
Corral.
Wisconsin. That they don't. I mean, those are here, but if you go to a steakhouse, you're not going to Golden Corral or Outback.
Okay. I was just testing.
You're going to a supper club in Wisconsin that serves steak or whatever you would choose to make. You know, my wife gets the large prawns, like the large ass shrimp, but like prawns and shit. I like tenderloin.
That sounds good. Some large ass prawns. How many do you
Yeah.
get?
6.
Oh.
Baked potatoes, salad bar.
Mm.
So like we get cocktails originally, just chill, communicate. What's up for the week?
Every week you do this? That sounds very healthy.
We try to, yes. I mean, we try to. I mean, because our work life is so evolved that it's like sometimes she gets home later, I get earlier. We don't have time. I'm tired because I work early in the morning. We don't have that time, so I choose Thursday night because I don't work Fridays. You know what I'm saying? To like, hey, we can go out, do our thing. If I want to work, I can work if I want to work. But if I don't want to work, I can stay home.
How long y'all been married?
2 years.
Oh, I thought it was longer. So y'all are like a fresh couple.
Well, we've been together 14 years.
There you
Oh,
go.
okay.
I was gonna say he sounds like he knows what it takes to put in work for.
Yeah.
Relationships are work, yo.
Yeah, man. I just, to be honest, Jeff, when I met her, I was already married for 12 years. I got a divorce. It was a pro se divorce, meaning same lawyer. All I wanted was my tools, my car. You keep the house, all that shit. I didn't want my kids.
You spit on you spit on your hands, you shake hands, and walk away. Right.
Yes. And actually,
you met her while you were already married?
My wife now?
Yeah.
No, hell no. I took 2 years off, bro. I fucking didn't
Okay.
want to
You
fuck.
got divorced, and then there was some period, and you met her.
I literally I went around not trying to find a girl. I literally went around. I'm doing my thing. If we meet up, we meet up. We're cool, but we're fucking. We're not dating. After a few months, if you're not running with it, or you're not following my stilo, or I see that you're not even my persona, then it's like you gotta go. A new girl comes in place.
Wow.
And after 6 months of fucking, I was like, all right, bet. He didn't find his goddamn coupon. This motherfucker.
No, what the Facebook picture?
Yeah.
Hey, Phil, go fuck yourself because I found it, you fucking dick.
So why don't you put an avatar up then?
All right, let's see it.
Jeff, I just emailed it to you, by the way.
Okay.
Oh my God. You know what's even better? That's even better. Thank you. Thank you,
B-Say.
You got to put it on the thumbnail. Put it on the thumbnail, Jeff.
Put it on full screen.
Oh no,
Full screen, and then edit the stream with your thumbnail.
Yes, exactly.
Y'all gonna get
Well, maybe that's what it'll take because Jeff never
What's
put me
this
on a
blue
thumbnail
spot?
ever
What
before.
is this on the cash?
Oh, the B-Say cash, dog. $20.
This is kind of this is a little disturbing. This, I don't know if this.
It looks like a
what
real
this would
estate ad.
communicate.
Yeah, it is kind of a real estate ad.
Yeah, kind of.
Call me to
It's
rent your
still-
next condo. I'm B-Say.
It's
We
still
got mirrors.
McGruff, though. It's still
We'll put
McGruff.
mirrors on the
It's still
floor for
McGruff.
you.
It's still McGruff.
Well, you do have the B-Say cash. Not quite what I was. I think you didn't maximize the profile. You could have made more use of the profile. That has a creepy serial killer potential vibe to it. That's some scary money.
Look like Dexter on that shit.
Yeah.
Did it help? Like, did your customers go increase? Or?
I'm sorry, B-Say.
Get your Dexter bucks.
That looks like a Dexter
dollars.
DVD cover.
Oh my God. Shout out
Nice.
to fucking
I like
B-Say,
that. I like
dog.
that.
I
That
love
doesn't
your
offend
ass,
me.
motherfucker. I love your ass, bro. That's some funny shit, though. Fuck that. You Dexter now. That's some funny shit.
Well, thank you for showing us.
Well, I had to prove it. Well, I thought it was $1, but it was a 20. But I had to prove
20.
it.
But how did the campaign go? Like, did it bring in customers?
I guess so. You know, back in the day, it really did. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Now people don't even want a business card. You know, nobody wants paper, nothing in front of them. It's all digital. So you gotta just.
I have business cards and I forget to even take them with me. Nobody uses them.
A lot of my recent customers will take my business card, scan it into one of their apps, and then hand it right back to me.
Yeah, or take a picture, whatever. That's what.
Yeah,
they do
yeah.
too. Yep.
And now QR codes are popular now. People just zap it with their phone.
Oh yeah, for the music stream that me and Angel do, I've turned the link into a QR code as well.
Oh, they gave me this at the podcast thing. I don't know what they're called, but they're little
key fobs.
Key fob?
It's NFC something. NFC.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And
So
you scan. You can zap this with your phone, and then it takes you right to the website.
Yeah.
So it's like a
you
QR
turn on
code
your
on a keychain
if you
tag.
turn on your NFC reader on your phone, yeah.
So yeah, tonight's probably a steakhouse tonight, Jeff. I'm going to a steakhouse. Fuck that.
But higher than Outback. You have some close enough to you that are higher.
No, like
quality than-
to be honest, like I'll get a fucking probably 22-ounce large tenderloin, and it's probably like I ain't gonna lie to you, probably $40. But at Outback,
40?
I'm paying probably $30 for a fucking 8-ounce with some fucking potatoes and corn type shit.
Yeah, and the bread too. They got the good bread.
They got bread where I'm going at too. They got homemade bread right there. So $40, I get a large tenderloin. My wife's probably spending 40 on her prawns. You go to Red Lobster and you want
40
shrimp.
for some prawns?
I mean, they're
But-
humongous. They're
But
not
real,
prawns.
yeah, real. I was
I
just
bet
gonna say,
Maggie can get them
real
for
one.
you for.
Yeah, they're large shrimp, but I call them prawn because they're that fucking big, dude. They're
Yeah,
humongous.
prawn. Yeah, when you calling something a prawn, it's not just a shrimp anymore.
Yeah, but it's not. But it is a shrimp though. It's just a large shrimp. But when you go to a store and say large shrimp, it comes back still small, dude. It's not really that big in reality. So I call them prawns.
Jumbo. These call them jumbo shrimp, and they were like,
yeah. She does get them jumbo, and she gets them fucking broiled, so they come in nice and fucking done. It's good shit. But in reality, you can go to Red Lobster or Outback, for example. You're saying Outback, and with a lady for a date, if you both spend 30 on a dish and your cocktails, you're spending 80, maybe $80, $100.
oh yeah, easily.
Easily, right?
Easily.
I'd rather go to a place where I'm getting food. That's what they do. Nothing else, especially on that shit. And
I thought
get
that's what
a
they did
better
at
plate.
Outback.
I get a better plate. And even though I'm paying $20, $30 more,
Yeah.
the quality of the food is way better.
No, on date night for sure. But unfortunately, the rest of the nights, with kids and shit, we're better off.
Hamburger.
Easy with the Outback.
Yeah, I got you on that, but I just don't go to Outback. There's one here, dude, in my hop out for me right next to my job, but we don't ever eat there, dude. Like, I've never been to Outback. I've been here one time.
Wait, you've never been to Outback?
I've been here one time. It was 10 years
Oh,
ago.
okay.
I ain't gonna lie to you. One time in my life, and I, honest to God, I wasn't even like for example, Texas Roadhouse. They're pretty cool. I love their bread, their peanuts, and all that kind of shit. But like, I'll go there with the kids, but I wouldn't go there with my wife for a dinner.
See, I've been Outback. I've never been to a Texas Roadhouse or
Yeah, it's way better, dog. It's way better than fucking Outback.
or a Lone Star. But again, my expectations are different. I know, Outback. I'm walking into a corporate. Outback's been around since the 90s, so yeah, I remember eating Outback in the 90s. It's different that today. So my expectations are different.
French. The problem is this, French. Back in the days in the 90s, for example, Pizza Hut. We used to go there, sit down, and it was a good pizza, good garlic bread, all that shit. Now, if you had a Pizza Hut now and you go into it, the quality of food is just degraded.
Wait, I haven't had Pizza Hut in forever. It went down? It's not the same quality?
Oh, the quality of everything is down, but it's also it's also tied to the chemicals as well.
True.
Because a lot of these things, and fuck, I wish I could talk more about personal life here, but something close to home hit where we had to look at what we were eating and like, okay, we walked into our fucking pantry and didn't realize that 80% of the shit we like to eat says it's bioengineered. I'm sorry, we didn't grow up on anything bioengineered. Not my cereal, not my cookies, not my crackers. So the point of that is that over the generation and a half, the companies figured out ways to replace whatever they had that we were eating as kids with chemicals and bioengineered shit to make their fucking bottom line better.
Yeah, man.
And I don't know what we're looking at, but holy shit,
we're full of chemicals growing up.
Oh, right. So to that end, we literally got rid of our cookware, all the plastic shit, the microplastics around. We literally got rid of all of that shit around. And it's not that we don't live in a bubble. Like, we got to be realistic. When you go out to places, these restaurants are using X, Y, and Z, whatever for them too, just like the other, just like the companies. But it's just about
franchises.
It's about limiting your exposure. Yeah.
Because with the franchises, you get that quality control across, like you.
Yeah, but I mean,
not always.
For example,
not always.
Burger here. I use McDonald's, which is everybody's understands McDonald's. A burger at McDonald's in the 90s was a burger for whatever price it was. Now I'm talking about inflation. That's different.
It's like,
but the burger now, for example, at McDonald's, a basic cheeseburger is way smaller than what it was.
Oh,
Now,
what do
their
they call
food-
that? Where they change the size of the product, somethingflation.
But their food has also got
Shrinkflation.
chemicals galore.
Shrinkflation. Yeah.
Yeah, but the food also got,
here, take that same McDonald's hamburger, go throw it out on the fucking street,
yes,
on the sidewalk in front of your house, and watch the ants and all that shit. Ignore it and leave it alone.
yeah.
When animals, when like
Not even
shit around us is resisting some of the shit that we have and put out there, we got
Dude,
You guys,
take a cheeseburger from McDonald's. For a year later, it'll be the same burger, just
same
all,
burger,
dehydrated.
no mold.
Yes.
check
Exactly.
this out. Check this out.
We loved that shit growing up.
I just learned that a Big Mac meal for a single person, let's say you supersize it, right? Large fry, large Coke, Big Mac.
$20.
$24 in California.
Yeah, I got a Whopper the other day at Burger King. It was like either $9 or $11. I don't remember. It was outrageous for one Whopper. That's all I got. I didn't get sides, anything, just a Whopper.
But $24 for a Big Mac meal for one person, and it's not even enough to fill you up for like 3 hours.
You're better off going to a goddamn bar that has an actual raw patty and making it for you how you want, and pay $11, $12, or if you want a burger, cool. But go to not a franchise. Go to regular public open.
Yeah, if you
owned restaurant.
at the prices nowadays, you might as well just go get a real burger somewhere.
Yes.
Well, and I'll tell you one of the best investments we've made too is the grill. We have a Blackstone, so I'm able to.
I want to get one of those, dude. I
have the full size 36-inch one, and that's one of the best things I've had it now. This is the third year.
And I love grilling, bro. So I mean, I told him I want one of those also.
Yo, I never really made fried rice in my life, but when I got that Blackstone, I've become the fried rice fucking master.
You make it on the
grill? I'm trying to be a level dog.
Oh, there we go.
Yep, it's all shitty. I haven't used it yet this year, but I got a nice. What is it? How many burners? Oh, just 4, but it's 36-inch. It's a nice one. I can't wait to use it. I'm just lazy.
Yeah, I just took a sander to mine at the beginning of the season and went all the way back down to the steel and then re-seasoned it, and it's like brand new again.
With the oil and shit.
Bro.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah,
bro.
I oil that shit every night. You know, my I got an ashy knee, but my fucking grill is oil.
But you know how to, once you grind it down, you turn it up on high, get it red hot, and then put Crisco on it, let it burn off, let it cool down, then you start it up again, and you got to put 3 coats. And mine lasted 3 years, and now I got to do it again.
Yeah, this was year 3. I didn't like the turnout of my first time using it this year, so I said fuck it. I got the drill attachments for that are like for paint stripping, and put on glasses, put on headphones, and just fucking rocked out. And that had that shit shiny. And then I seasoned it for about 2.5 hours. I just kept seasoning. I used
that's what
oil the first round, and then all the rounds after that I went to beef tallow.
Where do you get that from?
Supermarket, right? Grocery store.
Or a farmer down the street.
No. Unfortunately, I don't have that kind of luxury.
But those Blackstones are a lot of. You got to maintain them, dude. It's not like easy. You gotta
As soon as we're done eating, I gotta go. I gotta take my happy ass right back outside and clean that bitch. And again, oil it up. Keep it oiled, and then I got you have the cover on it and shit. And
you know what's so crazy, bro? I don't even have a goddamn anniversary, Jeff. I don't know what day it is. Today I got married. It's sometime in July, though.
Well, at least you remember date night. I feel like that's take care of shift. I feel like that'll buy you some Grace.
Oh,
Well,
shit.
to me,
Oh, sorry,
St.
Shift.
Patty's
I didn't
Day,
see you. I
basically,
haven't looked at the chat, Shifty. I'm
that's the
sorry.
day I met. It's on St. Patty's Day, so that's to me my anniversary with my wife. You know, we're married legally. We went to the courthouse, and we paid $200, and my daughters were the goddamn witnesses because they're over 18 years old. I didn't even have like a public wedding like that. I mean, I'm already married to your ass.
Like the
I
Vegas
told you
one.
already.
That's how That's how I met Phil. My immigration attorney had to help him get his green card and his goddamn shit. You know.
Dude, that was my fifth green card. That was my fifth one. I got multiple aliases and stuff. I ain't worried about it. But I appreciate you, bro.
Phil, remember when we worked on the I-120 farm for weeks and weeks? Remember?
No, dog. With Carlos Ramirez. That was my last name when I had that one. Ramirez, the green card. I still have that one, bro.
And it really looks real. Everything we did, it looks like real, dude. You did it, Phil. You did it.
I know,
you
bro.
did it.
Thank you, man.
God bless the USA.
This was your last for pretty long. I mean, it lasted me 5 years so far. I mean, this name is pretty good. Like, I'm gonna run with it. No one's even knock it down, so I think the name's pretty good, dog. I think I should be safe in the government world with this name.
Well, you're not Syrian or Haitian, are you?
I was in 1999, but in 2026, I'm not Haitian no more. I'm Puerto Rican.
Okay, because the Supremes just said he could kick out the Syrians and the Haitians. He doesn't have to.
Yeah. So no.
Yeah, I saw that.
I was
saw
Haitian
that
in
today,
99
Jeff.
with my last green card, but that's the old one. You know, that was easier to get. The new one I have now is Puerto Rican, straight Puerto Rican, and I figure they're U.S. citizens, but they look degraded on like they're Mexicans, so I feel I can play them better. So
does
now
it at least look better than the B-Say Cash, the B Cash?
I would hope so. I mean,
do the immigration officers flinch when they open it?
No, they're like, oh, you look pretty normal. But if you had $1 cash, you would look kind of crazy.
I'll tell you right now. I seen Phil's ID, and it looks exactly like him, dude. It you can't even tell it apart.
That shit it looks so real, dude. It goes through the airports, Jeff. Even the airport can't even tell that it's fucking not even like, man, I got it right, bro. I tell you what, that Windows 99 program. Hold up, he's saying
no,
that
you
Windows
hold up.
99 program that I have, Windows 99, that has me perfectly where I can make them and they can't even tell, Jeff. They can't even tell it.
The last time Phil went through immigration, the immigration guy killed himself right on spot
from looking at the passport.
It was so real.
No, he couldn't figure it out. That was it. He's like, I'm out.
It looks so real, dude. It's like, oh my god, it's weird. It's like, yo, I got it down pat, bro. Windows 99. I'm telling you, I bypassed it. I got it operating correctly, and that's how I do it, bro.
The last time Phil went to the dentist, his dentist killed himself too. What the fuck?
What the fuck? Why is everybody killing themselves? Shut the fuck up, dog. Be quiet.
That poor dentist.
Yeah.
What is your avatar?
That's a Great Lakes.
The smiley face is
where you live. That's where you stay, Michigan.
The smiley face is where I live now, all the way around to where I was from.
I didn't recognize. It's a smiley face. I didn't recognize it.
So I've always lived on.
Hey, Jeff. Out of curiosity, what are all the Great Lakes?
Erie, Michigan, Superior, Huron, and what was Lake
Kokomo?
Michigan? Is that one of them? Lake Michigan?
Lake Kokomo.
No, it was not Lake Kokomo. Michigan, I believe.
No, you said already. Ontario.
Ontario is one of them.
Yeah, you didn't.
So wait, I named 6. Then one of them's not one of the Great Lakes.
No, you said 2 of them twice. With that being said, listen.
Huron, Superior, Erie.
If I ask you again, or anybody asks you, remember the term homes, like a home, but homes. Huron, Ontario, Michigan, Erie, and Superior. and Superior.
So I
A
did
little,
name five.
a little ditty, just for yourself.
That's good.
Uh,
Yeah, that's
I think
that
I
helps.
think I think Superior is the biggest lake in the world. Lake
No.
Michigan, yes, freshwater. Lake
Oh.
Michigan is the 5th largest in the world. But yeah, Superior, the Great Lakes is the most fresh water in the whole world, dude. You don't understand. In 100 years,
It says
it's
the
going to be like
Caspian
gold.
Sea is the largest lake because it's technically a lake.
Well,
But
what did I say?
Hold on, Jeff. Nothing that's wrong. You Googled it, but a sea can't be a lake. You know what I mean?
but it's technically not a sea. It's just because it's called a sea doesn't make it a sea. It's a lake.
Okay, but why would you call it a sea then? It's
I
kind
don't
of
know
weird.
because talking to that named it, but it's not. It's landlocked.
It's in the U.S.
No.
Lake Michigan is the 5th largest freshwater lake in the world. It is 110 miles wide and 340 miles long. It's fucking big. And Superior's bigger,
See.
but they're only like the 2nd and 5th in the world. There's 3 more that are bigger.
Victoria is number, I think, after Superior.
Lake means fresh water, by the way, just so you know.
Is that in Spanish?
Well, what about the Salt Lake? The Great Salt Lake. Why do they call it a lake?
Good question, Jeff. Good question.
Like La Crosse,
You know what,
Wisconsin,
Jeff?
the Mississippi
Jeff.
Valley is full of rivers, but wherever there's a big enough space for water to collect on the river, it becomes a lake. Maybe it's square footage or, I don't know.
It's kind of funny hearing Jeff type because he's like typing like, "Oh, what's your name? What lake it is?"
Oh, you think
And
I'm
it's
doing this? I'm hunting and pecking with two.
Okay, so it's cool. You know what? So we're same generation. We're same generation, Jeff. I like that too. I'm a 2-finger guy. I'm like you. Da, 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 da.
I started
I
with
got
one,
five
and then I
fingers.
worked my way up to 2, and that's as far as I've gone.
Yeah, I got you. But it's kind of funny. Like you're like a guy in the back, just. It's kind of funny shit.
I was doing my fact checking, my research.
The old hunt and peck.
The hunt and peck.
Yeah. Oh no, there's no way I can type.
I told him. I'll be right back.
Yes, you
hurry.
did say it.
No hurry.
What does he
Phil.
mean his
Take your
lights are
fucking-
on? What
take your
lights?
time. Take your time, Phil. That's fine.
Is it the
Thank
lights
you,
in the
thank you.
house? What lights are on?
Dude, this guy has Christmas lights in his goddamn bathroom, bro.
Who does? B-Say?
He say.
I want to see. No, B-Say. Can we see your lights?
Not in the daytime.
No, you know I love me some Christmas. I'm sure you can turn the light off in your bathroom. You have a window in your bathroom?
I'm busy cleaning my mirror right now. Hang on.
Oh, okay. Well, no, take your time. I just love lights. All right. Well, in the meantime, I hear a duck. Here, I have lights. I have my flash breed. I don't want pride.
Sorry, I had to go to my house.
Oh, okay. I thought you went turn some lights off.
No, I went to our house.
Gonna go turn his on. You have lights?
Speaking of that, I had a bear in my fucking neighborhood, dude.
What kind of bear?
A black bear. Like
Ooh.
the police department put it on Facebook. The whole city's going on, and my neighbor's like, I was with my kids on Father's Day, hitting a tennis ball and a baseball, and I went into the yard and they were having a fire. So I went by him. Oh, you see the bear? I'm like, no, I didn't. I'm like, my camera actually died in the back, and he's like, what? It was right here. That thing was right here. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, dude, this guy, like, I don't know, like, I'm not sure if it was there or not, but it was in front of my house. Like a 2 houses down from my house is a picture from the high school showing the goddamn bear.
So you didn't actually see it, but you knew it was somewhere out there around you.
Yeah, Amazon's here. Hold on a minute. These motherfuckers are here every goddamn day. I swear to God. These motherfuckers do.
Tell him to come on the show. I want to interview an Amazon driver.
It's funny. I just got done doing the same thing.
Oh, getting Amazon.
Yeah, I have the garage open, so he just pulled up.
Amazon will be happy to know that all their packages are being delivered today and live in front of the world. Did he do it? Did you get your package? Was it a success?
Yeah, and the album was a smoke, but he was like, nah, I'm working right now. But I'll be down with it. That wasn't working.
That's responsible. And they're responsible.
Yeah.
And
but yeah, you talk about guy. I'm not sure what the fuck it is. It's a goddamn shirt. I'm not sure what the fuck it's for, but whatever, dude.
Is it something you ordered or your wife?
Dude, my wife. They're here every fucking day.
I know. I was about to say you're always getting Amazon.
Dude, they're here every fucking day, bro. I swear to God, my mailbox got Amazon. I go to my front porch. There's Amazon on my front porch. My fucking back door, there's Amazon. My garage door is Amazon. Like, what the fuck is going on with Amazon, bro? Like,
yeah, is it?
And in my head, if my wife is doing that, right? Like, and she's not ordering just shit for no reason. It's like,
who would it be if it's not her?
Huh?
Who would it be if it's not you? Who else would it be?
Oh, it's definitely her, bro. It ain't fucking.
So she's
I'm cool with it.
And also, like, it could be subscription stuff too. It just comes regularly.
True, and a lot of it is that, and a lot of shit she orders is for good reasons. It's not like, oh, we don't need it, but they're here every fucking day, dude. And in my head, if you get 1 million of us just doing that every day, that company is just boom. They're booming, dog.
Yeah. That was their business model. That's what made them so great at the time, because of their business model.
Yeah, man. And now they're even bigger. It's like, and then
I remember, like, growing up, you had the Sears Roebuck catalog that you can order.
So we had Finger Hut. Then
you had to go pick it up at the
you
Sears
had the Finger Hut and the Sears catalog. That's what you order shit from.
Yeah, but it was not as easy to get something delivered directly to your house.
Yes.
Amazon, and it started as a bookstore. They were
Barnes in a garage, dude. In a garage with a bookstore, dude. That's crazy.
Yeah, if you remember the JCPenney catalog.
Oh yeah! Oh my God! One of my favorite things to do, the JCPenney Christmas catalog.
Do you remember
the Sears and the Montgomery Wards? There were 3 of them, and there was a Spiegel catalog that was thinner. Is to sit down with those giant catalogs and make your Christmas list.
Jeff, do you remember looking? Jeff, I guess you would never remember looking at the bra section, but maybe you looked at the underwear section.
I did.
I didn't. I went straight to the toys. I didn't look at any other part of the catalog. And then when I got older, I would look at the home furnishings part because we would cut out the pictures to decorate our vision boards. We made little shoebox dream homes.
I didn't care about them half-naked women. No.
I didn't look at any of the. I hated clothes.
Hogan.
I hated looking at clothes. I hated getting clothes for Christmas. I didn't want clothes as gifts. I completely skipped anything.
Fucking B say, listen. B say bought mirrors. He didn't give a goddamn girls.
He was looking at bras. Y'all were probably.
No, he said he didn't give a shit.
Did you look at the bras in the catalog?
B say.
There
You
was
heard the
even
question?
there was like even a nursing bra, like a nursing bra, like that was like half open, and you're like, oh my god, look.
What is a nerd? What?
What the fuck are you talking
Should I just
about,
Google
dude?
it? I don't even know if I want to know.
No, a nursing bra is somebody who's going through puberty, chef, and is
No,
teaching them about bras.
no, the nursing bra had a Velcro thing across her nipple, so you could just Velcro open it to breastfeed.
Oh, a nursing.
Oh,
to
like
nurse.
there's copyright. Something's playing. Does someone have something going in the background?
That's not me. Oh, you meant that way. I thought you meant. I thought about training bra. I saw it the wrong way. My bad.
No, like a breastfeeding bra.
No,
I'm sorry, Jeff.
It
That was
is.
me.
It's a little.
I'm gonna drop down because I got to set up the other stream. Me and Angel are doing.
All right,
Oh,
French.
okay.
Good seeing you, brother, man.
The link is in the private chat if you guys want. I don't know when we're gonna start. Probably a little after.
Is it a live one or it's just a like a backstage hangout?
No, live one, but it's the StreamYard only.
Oh, okay.
So
I
it's
got
not on YouTube. It's StreamYard only. So there's the link in the private chat if you want it. I mean, feel free to share it, whoever.
Okay.
But yeah, we should be starting in 20, 30 minutes or so over there.
All right.
I just don't want to. I don't want to
cool.
interrupt
There's
your stream, and I played audio on your stream by accident.
Oh, no big deal. There's
All
a
right.
hangout then if y'all want it.
Hey, French. I would have showed up, but I went out, my lady. So, but shout out to you.
No
and your
worries,
shit
bro. I DM'd Jeff and I was like, "Yo, I'm normally not able to to get there, but I see Phil and B say I'm on my way to go say hi." So,
Thank you, brother, man.
yeah, good
Shout
shit.
out to you.
Good seeing you guys, and we'll catch you another time.
You too,
No
man.
doubt.
Let me check. Let me check your chat. Let me check your channel in the chat, and I'll try to connect with you.
Cool. All right, man. Have a good one, guys.
Take care.
Deuces.
Waffles. Okay, that's what I was just trying to make sure that was you. Hang on. We got somebody in the back. Let's make sure it's this person. Is that you?
Hey, yeah, it's me. It's Crucible Ghost. Hey,
Cruz.
hey,
Yeah,
Phil.
Cruz.
Hey, Jeff. Yeah, hey,
What
Phil.
up,
Hey,
what
Jeff.
What's up?
I came up here with a point, but you guys kind of like switched it, and we were talking, and then they switched it again. So my bad. I shouldn't have came up here.
Yeah, that happens.
Yeah, they switched it
part
twice
were-
now. What do you say, Jeff? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
What part were we talking about that we switched to?
Yeah, you guys were talking about some. I forget now because they got weird and like the dude that just left switched it, and it was like I don't know. It made me forget.
Was it the
comment.
mirror? You. Oh. Well, what
We
do you
got,
want
we
to talk
got,
about?
we got the mirror. We got the hamster
Mhm.
tail. We got the Blackstone. We got the money. We got going out on
Amazon
date night with the lady.
deliveries.
Deliveries from Amazon. Yeah, I mean, those.
I
That's
Date night.
really don't. I don't know what that dude said that threw me so off. Like it was weird. And
Say or
the nursing bro.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Yeah, the bro. Here's my debate. Was he talking about like an actual? Yeah. Thank you, Phil. I know. Yeah. Hey, shout out to Philly. Yeah. Was he talking about like? Was that like a physical thing, like the actual bra? Because there's a new thing out. Are you talking about an actual bra? Because I got a debate about it.
I think he was saying the nursing.
I don't want to show it
Listen,
on YouTube, but it has a like the bra comes off,
not on
the little
YouTube,
cup
but there-
comes off. So
But
nipple can
there's
be
a certain
exposed
thing
to
I forget what
breastfeed.
it's called, but like these girls, they got like this, like, and they'll be hanging onto their waist and stuff, and they'll put on this bra, and it sticks to them, and it's like a push-up times 10. It's from Victoria's Secret. Have you seen that? It's like they literally look like they have plastic surgery. All they're doing is pushing it up.
Or a drag queen.
Well, Phil likes to do
Preferably a
that.
woman.
Phil likes to do it. But
He
no,
say
I
had to
think
come and
that
disrupt the
bra-
bra.
It's like makeup. Is it deceives? Is it like it's like could you? It's not even on the same like plastic surgery, but like the push-up bras fuck people up, man.
They do.
I don't know. I would know.
Yeah.
But also, so I mean, so
Wait,
the big
that's
breasts.
because you don't have a
Some
push-up
girls
bra.
got
You've
big
never
breasts.
seen a girl in a push-up bra, Jeff? You've never seen it.
I've never worn a push-up bra, or I don't think
No,
I've
but
worn
have
it.
you ever
Not
seen
you
a girl
wearing
in
that.
one?
We didn't say
I
that,
asked
bro.
you
We
if you're
said, have
wearing
you
one, you
seen one?
weirdo.
Oh, what was the question? Because I don't have experience with push-up bras. I don't
Have you
know
ever
Have you
about
seen
seen a
one?
girl in a push-up bra versus have you ever seen a girl, the same girl without a push-up bra? Is there a difference?
Jeff, did you ever wear
I've seen
women?
a lot of
Have you ever
Did
bras.
you
seen a
ever
girl with
wear
Hold
makeup?
women
on a
Have you
minute,
ever
one
seen the
question
same
at
girl
a
without
time. It's very
makeup?
But I
simple.
didn't pay attention to the
Deceiving.
bras. I couldn't tell you anything about them. I don't
You
know
weren't looking
what.
at the tits?
I was not looking at the tits.
Well, you like
We had
makeup.
bras and panties everywhere in the laundry, in the bedrooms, lying on floors, couches.
I mean,
Like
hell,
it
we'd be
was,
looking at some tits, brother.
but I didn't pay attention to them at all. I didn't.
Yeah,
Well,
but
listen, I think
okay.
it's
Here. For
deceiving.
example,
I think it's
Jeff.
deceiving, though.
What,
You're gonna
for
fucking make your
example,
face up, push-up bra. You're gonna try to trick a man. You take all that shit off. Would we ever done
Yeah,
it? No, we probably wouldn't have. I mean,
gay
honestly,
men
we
don't
probably
have
wouldn't.
to worry. We don't have to worry about all that.
the fuck you don't. Some gay men fucking wear a lot
I've
of
never had
shit.
to worry about a
There's
bra.
a
Like how
very
to
feminine
undo
gay
a girl's
men
bra.
wears makeup. They do all that shit. So you do have to worry about it. Don't
Yeah,
play with it.
I
You have
wasn't.
far less, but you still have to deal with it. Far less, though.
I don't.
I mean, here. For example, Jeff. I'm not saying that you're a drag queen, but someone who's a drag queen is gay, right? Now they're wearing all this stuff. They're wearing fake eyelashes, fake push-up bras, all that. He's trying to state that women do this shit. That are women. They're not
Every day.
and they do it all the time, and they put it out there like this, and it's like it looks fucking weird. Like what the fuck? And they take it all off. It's a whole other person.
Well,
Oh, I
Phil
see.
makes
Like
a
in
different
I'm
argument.
gonna get
Imagine
you
a bitch that's like that. Oh my, so excuse me. Imagine a girl that's like that, and you have a kid with her, like, and they come out like it's like, well, I thought you looked like that. But if it's a drag queen that's a male, you ain't gonna have kids. So that's the argument. But anyways, though, like you're faking, you're faking what you look like. You're faking what you look like. It's fucking. It's deceivable. It's like CIA type shit. You do
It was a
They do
metaphor.
it every day. These bitches don't wear makeup to go to bed, but when they wake up, they wear makeup. Why? Because they're trying to get male attention. They're trying to deceive us men. We can't do that.
But I mean, that's not a bad thing?
We're gonna lie about our money. They're gonna find out about our money in the first week. We don't pay for something. They're gonna find out. We don't got it like that. We can't lie to these women like that. Maybe
Yo, Ghost.
Go ahead, Phil.
Hey, Ghost. Now that you say that, right? I wake up 4 in the morning. Okay, I do have a 40-minute drive to work. It is what it is. But there's girls at my job. There's girls at my job that at 4 in the morning, bro. They're fully dolled up. They wear their makeup. They got everything up. So in my head,
like that. She didn't wake up that early.
in my head, you woke up an hour earlier. That you had to wake up just to do that.
And why did they do that? Why did it? Well, ask yourself, Phil. Why did they do that?
Because they feel they have to have that look. I don't know.
You need some women on here.
They want that male attention. They want, even from other females, they want that attention. That's why they do.
Dude,
it.
how do you look when you leave the
like
house?
maybe
Do you
6
not
times
like
a
to
year.
look decent when you walk out of the house?
I'm not
What
saying
do you
that.
mean? Well, decent, that's different though. Decent, like, yeah. Well, decent means like, what do you mean by decent? Like, I don't know what the word means.
Like, you want to feel good about yourself. You want to feel
get a cup of coffee and I leave. I don't doll up. I don't try to fucking fake people out.
Yo,
I
take a 15-minute shit and I wash my teeth and I wash my face with a fucking pipe.
15 minutes.
Yeah, 10 minutes maybe. You know. Well, these bitches,
Yeah,
and then you
like,
hey, yo, Phil. They say like, oh, I do it for myself. Hey, Phil, they say they do it for themselves. Like, I wake up and do this, but they don't fall asleep with makeup on. They don't doll up to go to sleep, right? So you're not doing it for yourself. You're doing it for men. You're doing it to get approved. Don't play with me.
But even if they're doing it for men, they want to look good for men. What's wrong with it? That's not anything bad.
There's nothing wrong with it. Here, I got one thing to say though. Maybe Phil will agree. Maybe he'll push back a little bit. What up, free beer? But they're doing it because they're literally doing it because they know better. Like they'll sit there and fucking literally lie to you. Like, I'm doing it for myself. I only care. But they're doing it because they want to get male attention. That's the only reason.
What's wrong with that?
But what's wrong with getting male attention? Well, if they're single, there's really nothing wrong with it. Really, I mean,
Because the
maybe
men
if
are
you're
out there
vain
looking
about
for
it,
female
but
attention.
if
That's
if they have
normal.
a man, the women that well, here's my thing, Jeff. Come on, here's my thing. If they have a man, they still do it. Why? They're not trying to get their man's attention. They're
Well,
doing it
that
when,
I don't.
at work when their man's not there. They're doing it for other men's
So you're talking
attention.
about the ones that are not single.
No,
Why
I
are
don't
they
agree with you
still
on
out
that,
there doing
Ghost.
it?
Oh, we can go. Yeah, go ahead, Phil. Sorry.
I don't agree with you on that. I believe they're doing it for themselves, but to me, I
Yeah.
don't agree that they need to do that for themselves. Like you are who you are. It's something how you fuck you are, and that's it. Now, if you want to doll up for a special occasion, going
Yeah,
out
that's
or
okay. Hey,
dating,
don't make a feminist argument. That's the occasion. Yeah, I understand that. But you're
yes,
already accepted by your man. Like he already fucking likes you. He's hanging out with you. Like, but you don't
yeah.
have to go out with your girls. Why you don't have to go out with your girls, bitch? Like, I don't understand that. Sorry, I almost said bitch.
Because
My bad.
people want to look
Why
good when
why you don't
they're
have to go
out. They
with your
want to feel
girls?
good.
They
No
don't
one
feel
wants to
good
go
when they
out
go to
looking all
bed. They might feel
frumpy.
good when they go to bed, but they don't doll up to go to bed. Why are they dolling up? You're not going out with me. You already got my attention. Why are you dolling up for?
Do you have a girlfriend, or have you had this show up in relationships?
Dude, to answer the argument, that's not going like personal things. I mean, you have a
Well,
boyfriend.
I'm
I
curious
have a
because
girl. We all have our
will.
own crosses to bear.
I'm
Come on, just make the
so
argument
no,
here, dog. Come on now.
because it kind of informs the argument.
I do have a girlfriend.
Hey, I've been married a couple times, over the
Come
years,
on now,
and
Jeff. Come on now, dog.
listen to this. All my
We're
girlfriends,
talking
my
about an
entire
argument.
life,
You made it personal. It's ad hominem. Like, come
have
on now.
never
It
worn
doesn't matter
makeup.
if you have a girlfriend or not. What would it matter?
None of
I
my
didn't.
Doesn't
I
women
matter.
didn't.
It's
have
I
personal.
ever
said
worn
I
makeup.
didn't call you anything. I asked some questions.
Yeah, I know I misspoke, but it doesn't matter what I have or not. It's still argument. Even if I don't sell,
I can
like I
ask,
don't sell
and you
crack,
answer.
but I can say selling crack is bad, correct? Just because I don't sell crack doesn't mean it's not bad. Come on, Jeff. Come on now. At least
You don't sell
I don't know
crack.
what I'm coming on
We ain't
about.
selling
I
crack.
got my answer. So.
But listen, let us assume I didn't have a girlfriend. I can't speak about it. Let us assume I don't sell crack. If I sell crack, it's probably bad if I did. But come on now. Answer my
Yeah, I
question.
think it is bad to sell
Listen,
crack.
here we're talking about makeup. We're talking about even more
Well,
than that,
you just
probably.
seemed
We're
it seemed
talking
like a
about
very
$1 billion.
personal issue for it. There's a lot of
Yeah, who
passion
hurt you?
behind it.
You're
So
the
I'm
Jeff.
wondering,
Really, you're gonna
like,
go to the
how
who hurt you
much it's
argument?
tied to
Who
your
hurt you? You
personal
sound
life.
hurt. You sound hurt. What I'm saying is, and please listen.
Why would I
There's
be
a
doing
reason why the makeup industry is the number one. Makeup's number one. Porn's number two. There's a reason why that is.
I think
They're
coffee
trying to
is,
look
but I
younger.
follow
They're trying
you.
to cover up who they are. They're trying to look different. You realize?
I don't agree with that.
And Jeff,
I don't agree
you
with that.
realize this. Go
I
ahead,
don't agree
Phil.
with that, Ghost.
Please talk.
I
Yeah, please
I
talk.
feel that I feel that women are doing it for their self-esteem, but I feel like they don't need to do that.
But
And to me,
self-esteem for who?
That's
for them,
Phil.
I think
Self-esteem
for
for
themselves.
who?
Bill, that's what I'm saying. Is these women?
Do they fall
They
asleep
take
with
it
me?
to
Do
such
they?
an.
Do they put
They
up?
take it to
Hey,
such
listen,
an
free
extreme.
beer. One quick
They take
question.
it
One last
to
question.
Hey,
Hey, Phil, do they put makeup
hang on
on
a
before they
second,
go to
Ghost.
bed?
Hang on a second, Ghost. These
Do they
women
put
take it
makeup on before
so
they go to bed?
far. They take it so far
Answer
that
the
they put
question,
on so
Phil.
much makeup.
Wait, let B say
Hold on, hold
finish.
Go
They
ahead, Jeff.
put on so much makeup that they end up looking like a circus clown. It's not attractive.
But
Like
listen,
Tammy
that's
Faye.
taking people out. Do they put makeup on before they go to bed? They put makeup on when they go to bed,
No,
right? So
No,
you
no,
they
they
say,
don't.
don't.
yeah, no.
No,
So why are
none.
they doing it then?
Not a single woman does that. No.
Yeah,
If there's
not
a
a single mother. Not
if
a
there's a
single.
woman out there, please come up. We
I
never needed a
feel
woman more
for their
desperately.
self-esteem they're
Well,
doing it. Now I see what you're saying, Ghost.
the exception doesn't make
I'm
the
on the
rule, Jeff.
side.
Well, you
I'm
see
on the
what I'm
side,
saying? Then
Jeff.
answer.
Hold up. Okay,
ahead.
what's the question, Ghost?
Do you sat there and said like they're doing it for themselves? Okay, let us assume in a fairy tale world, they do it for themselves. If they did it for themselves, they don't put on makeup to go to bed. They don't dress up to go to bed. So why are they actually doing it? They're not doing it for themselves. Therefore, your argument's completely ruined, dog.
Well,
They're doing it for themselves.
I'll give you an example.
Yeah,
Like
go
we
ahead.
all have
Yeah, that's
mothers,
fair.
we all have
That's
aunts,
fair.
right? And when they wake up in the morning, they're waking up. And like all of us as men, we wake up, we're stretching out, our hair's all undid, we got fucking goddamn poly fly eye, all that bullshit. we still, as men, we wash ourselves up. We do our hair. That's our extension of what we do to prep ourselves.
Okay.
Women sometimes do that. Now, I don't agree with the
Oh
whole
my
hole in the
god.
face. That's where I'm at
Let's
with it.
assume you woke up with long hair. Let's assume that overnight, magically, your hair grew like 18 inches. You'd cut it. That's not the same as fucking putting on makeup and changing your whole face. You got a haircut.
Okay, I got you on that.
These women are, you know why these women do it. They want fucking male attention. And you know
Ladybug,
that.
why
Come
do
on.
women wear makeup? We have a female in the house.
You
Well,
gotta.
What's up,
tell her to
Ladybug?
join. Tell Miss Buggy
Yeah.
to join. My bad. I missed Ladybug, not Buggy. My bad. My bad. My fault. But Jeff, you know what I'm talking about. When you really want to get logical about it, and I think let me get free beer in here because I think you might agree.
I
with me.
just don't see
They
what's. I don't
don't-
have a
Yeah,
problem with wearing
women-
makeup. I
women-
don't see what the big deal is.
women-
Humans have been wearing makeup for thousands and thousands of years.
They do
Women-
it, but
women
we
do it.
don't actually give
Women
a fuck.
do
They just
it.
don't accept it. They know what they're doing, but we don't give a
Women-
fuck about it. Like go ahead,
Women do it because they like to look at themselves and feel good about themselves. That's why
Jeff.
they
don't
do
do
it.
it when they go to bed, though.
No one does that
literally
before they
men
go
will
to
I don't
bed.
know how that
before we go
became
to
the
bed.
No
topic.
one does that before they
They
go to
don't
bed.
put
You're
on
an
makeup.
idiot.
Okay, hold
go
up,
to
Ghost. Before you go to
Yeah,
bed,
go ahead,
do
Phil.
you comb your hair? Do you comb your hair and put lotion
No.
on your skin?
Not
and
at
brush
all.
your teeth?
No. No.
Okay,
but
here's
do you
an
do that in the
actual
morning?
female lady that says she puts makeup on when she goes out to make herself feel pretty.
Exactly.
Yeah, to other men. Make yourself feel pretty.
She
You ain't doing
doesn't.
that
She
shit when you're
doesn't
in the
put it
fucking
on.
bed
You
by
don't put it
yourself.
on.
And that's
You
what I
don't put
say.
it on to
People
go
like
to
Come
bed.
on,
I
man.
guarantee that. Guarantee.
I don't like to go out when
Well,
I
ask
don't look.
Lady.
I like to
Let
look
me ask
as best as
Ladybug.
I
She's
can
in
when I
the
go
chat.
out.
Ladybug, do you ever put on? Do you ever put on makeup just to go to bed by yourself alone at night? Do you ever put on makeup?
I don't. That seems weird. I don't even know girls that do that. Growing
How
up,
is that a
nobody
weird?
put makeup
Well,
on to go
why
to bed.
the fuck would they put on makeup then if they're not trying to impress other people? If you
Maybe-
don't do it by yourself, I
No
work out by
woman-
myself. I also do it for girls, but I work
No
out by
woman.
myself.
No woman has ever done
Well,
that.
I think
Oh,
there
come
is a
on,
social
existence of
component
history.
to it.
Come on,
Shifty,
Jeff.
you're
you
right.
Yeah,
know
see,
better.
look, she
Come
doesn't
on,
wear
Bob.
makeup at home at all. It's just for
Exactly.
I'm gonna give
You're
my
doing
wife
it for
some
male
pizza bucks.
attention.
You're right.
You're doing it for male attention. Do you not understand? Am I just like, am I just dumb here?
Well, she's
Am I
saying
the
she
only
I
one?
does
feel
it
what
Phil,
you're
because
am I
she
saying,
dumb?
but
feels
also
good doing it,
I,
not from.
I see your side goes too. You're right.
Thank
And,
you.
and single
Jeff,
women,
am I just
single
being
women
dumb
do
right
that.
now, or am I saying?
Single
Go ahead, Phil.
single
Sorry, I
women
didn't
do
mean to-
that, and some women who are maybe
They
maybe
don't put it
married.
on to go to bed. I work out before bed. I don't give a fuck about who sees it. I'm working out.
You
I don't
do
give
Yeah.
a
they, do you
fuck if they put
shower?
on
You
makeup.
go to bed
They're
all
not
sweaty.
gonna put on makeup before bed. They know they're not because they know no man is gonna see them. They know that shit. Now come on now. Come on, Phil. Come on, Jeff. I mean, come on, dude.
I'll follow you on that. I follow you on that.
You brought a
100%.
girl up here and she literally agreed with me. Well, maybe she wants to join. I don't
No,
know if
she
wants to join.
didn't. Literally agree with you.
She said she doesn't put on makeup to go to bed, but she puts it on for male attention. She puts it on during the day.
No,
Not
she
a
said
male
she
attention.
puts it on
Put it
to
on during
feel
the day.
pretty. She didn't say male attention.
To who?
I think for herself.
Go.
I don't know. You guys are like all making me feel weird, but I feel like I'm making a good.
You're
ass
not.
argument.
Listen, bro. I'm on your. I see your side too, 100%. Go. So I'm not making you feel
Shout
weird.
out to Phil. Shout out to Phil.
All right. I see your side, bro. I'm just trying to tell you my opinion. I'm not saying
Yeah,
you're wrong.
I think that
I mean, I
number
think you're
one.
gonna be
By the
weird
way, Phil,
regardless
the
of
number
who
one
feels
argument is
good.
like, if they're like, I wear makeup for me. Well, listen, girl. I'll be respectful and just well, listen here, girl. You don't wear makeup to go to bed, though. So are you really wearing it for you? If you were, you'd put your makeup on to go to bed because it's for you, right? But no, you're not. You're doing it for other people. You're doing it for male attention. You're trying to be better than other women. That's my argument. And if anyone wants to debate it, I'm down.
Okay. Now
I don't know if this is a
listen.
debate channel, but
I'm not trying to argue your argument, but I'll give you an example.
yeah.
When I go to bed,
Fair
I
enough.
sleep naked. I don't sleep with clothes on. Now I just don't do that. Okay, because I like sleeping naked. So every night when I go to bed, I take my clothes off and I sleep naked. In the morning, I wake up, I have to put on clothes. I would prefer to be naked in public and be outside, but I can't do that. So I'm just a little different angle on that. I'm just trying to say.
Well, let's assume that you had a girl over and you want her to like lay in your bed. You know, you're not having sex with her or nothing, but you want her to lay in your bed, and all of a sudden you just start stripping. She'd be like, "What the fuck? Like you said we were sleeping together, not like having sex." So you just stripping all that off. That's like kind of like a girl when she wipes her makeup off. We're kind of like, "What the fuck?" Like I was gonna sleep with you, but Jesus Christ, at this point, ugly. That's an ugly bitch, yeah. And that's the same. That's the same logical consistency.
I see what
That's
you
the
mean,
same.
though. That's why I'm laughing,
Yeah,
bro.
I mean, come on, you're trying to fucking defend these women, but come on, dog. Come on.
So how do you get around this?
Say,
Do you just
ahead.
not date women with makeup? What do you do for your own life?
Well, I have the opportunity to say no. Like if the bitch comes over, and then yeah, I might have sex with her if she has makeup on and stuff. Maybe. I mean, I try not to do heavy makeup, but when I wake up in the morning, that bitch got like, yeah, maybe I had sex with her, but gone, sex only. I don't give a fuck. Get her out of here. I ain't gonna marry that bitch. You know? Yeah, she's been used. She's been used, and I used her.
I think.
You know?
I understand that.
I don't know if this is about your relationship issues and your girlfriend issues. I think they run deeper than just whether she wears makeup or not.
Don't make those dumbass arguments. Stick to the topic. Yeah,
That's just my impression. It's not even an argument. It's just my impression. The topic is wherever the conversation goes.
Yeah, cool.
Or wherever I want to take it.
I'll fuck most of them. I ain't gonna wife that bitch, especially when she wipes her makeup. I ain't gonna wife her.
Yeah, it doesn't even seem like makeup is even the real issue here at this point.
What do you think?
What is it? A womanizer or a pickup artist?
Listen, if the bitch is ugly, it's ugly. You know, we won't wife her, but we'll fuck her. I mean, Phil probably fuck her. We fuck a lot of things, dog. We like to get.
Well, why don't you have them take the makeup off?
What I got to do with this shit, dog?
Hey Phil, imagine inviting a bitch over.
Phil is married.
Like, hey, here's the makeup wipes. Well, that's why I'm saying this. Imagine inviting a bitch over and saying, "Wipe your makeup off." You ain't gonna get played.
Well, then it's better than complaining because they don't like
wipe your makeup off.
But Ghost, like you're saying, Ghost.
The makeup made you look more attractive than you actually are.
Ghost, I don't like girls with a lot of makeup. So if I see a girl without a makeup, that to me, I just don't even go.
If you were trying to fuck a bitch, you invite her over after a night.
No,
even after anything, you're not gonna tell her to wipe it off.
Even as a girl, like even to date, if you without makeup, I don't want to be with you.
And most girls, let me be respectful here. Most girls can be offensive, like, "Hey, wipe your makeup off." They take that shit to offense. Like, yeah, I'd never tell them that. But I'd fuck them in like maybe a fuck only category. I'd never wife them up. I don't know why that's so confusing, Jeff. Like, there's girls that you meet. Well, I don't know about you,
it's
but
not
maybe
but you're right though. I mean, I thought that shit.
Why do you think the makeup is the most significant part of this story?
Because they're ugly as fuck. They don't know. They're disguising that shit. Imagine if I was a fucking a killer. What can I say on YouTube? An N-word. Unaliver. And like I put up like you were Dexter.
You were Dexter.
Yeah. Imagine if that's a good fucking point, Phil. Shout out to you. Imagine if I was like Dexter and like I put up a good thing and then like, but you finally got to know I'm actually a SK. I'm a serial killer. And like you,
but that happens with anybody. Nobody knows somebody right away. It's always a process of getting to know the person behind the person you think they are.
Oh, beauty matters, right? Since you'd marry an ugly dude, Jeff, I will say, dude, I don't know how you get down, but you'd marry an ugly dude.
Attraction
is important to some degree. You'd marry him. If
you just sound disappointed because you keep finding women to have sex with that or end up being less attractive than you thought they were.
Because he had a sweet
because
soul,
you don't know how to
like
see past makeup and figure out what they really look like.
Yeah, I see past it. It's like Lucifer. Lucifer was once an angel, but looked ugly as fuck. It's ugly inside.
I don't know how to help you.
That's because you're beautiful now. Hey, listen, bro, you ain't gonna play with me. I know for a fact you wouldn't do it. You wouldn't marry an ugly motherfucker. You know you wouldn't. Now don't play like you're sitting here trying to make that the blue side argument. Well, we like
it would depend on the person.
That's part of it.
I have dated guys I was not initially attracted to, and their personality.
You could be like Doomsday. You could be ugliest most motherfucker ever, but if you got a good inside, you're gonna marry you. That's a fairy tale. That's like the fucking Disney plot. Like,
well, how do all these ugly people end up with spouses? Yeah, somebody's marrying them.
Yeah, simps. There's a lot of simps out there. You know. A lot of people just need pussy. Only 80% of women and only 20% of women have ever bred in the history of mankind. So, yeah,
Have what?
a lot of men aren't choosy if they can actually get it, but a lot of men aren't getting it. Yeah, we can look up the statistics if you want. I mean, I'm not lying.
You were saying, a Ghost, you stated that only
go ahead, bro.
20% of women have decided to bred. Is that what you stated?
Have
80% of women
decided to breed?
and only
80%
20% of men
decided to bred, meaning breed, like have children.
breed. Yeah, to have to fornicate, to have
Well, are you
propagate,
talking
or
about
what-
like
yeah.
the drop in child rates? The trend
No, I
where
was talking
less
about
people
old
are having
days, but if you want to talk about new days, we can bring up dating apps, Phil and Jeff. We can bring up dating apps. 20%. Well, it's. I think it's smaller than that. Go ahead and Google me, fact check me real quick if you don't mind, because I don't want to misspeak here. But I think it's like 10 or 20% of men on fucking like Tinder or dating apps get like 80% of the women. Like it's so fucking crazy number, the difference between that.
Oh, are you
that's
like? Are you
happening
saying
in
that
the-
there's way more women than men on the dating apps?
No, I'm saying that it might be the same, but there's way more women getting sex, and they're fucking the same men, the top 20% of men. That's why these men can do whatever the fuck they want. If you're a high value man, they can do whatever they want. Like they'll fuck multiple, and
Well, you still
they're all
sound
looking
bitter
for the same
and
man.
frustrated about
I'm not
something.
bitter at all. I'm bringing up facts. Why do I sound bitter? Is it
See,
my tone?
Phil, you were talking earlier about reading the room. That's the read I'm getting from him, and
I'm sorry. Should I use a different tone?
No. You use whatever tone comes natural.
I can't
I
change
see what
my
you're
voice.
saying,
I mean,
Jeff, but
I guess I can try.
There just seems something that he's not coming out. Something personal related to
what
his
happened is you're like a
experiences with
female. Your
women
tone,
that
now
he
you're
seems
tone
that
policing
seems
right
very
now.
negative.
I'm
that's
saying I
underneath
would
all
say
of
the
this.
same shit to you in a different tone, and but you're just
I
not going to
see,
agree. You don't like
Jeff.
how I'm saying it. It's tone policing me.
Jeff.
Come on now, bro.
He's not
No, I'm
coming
not
in.
police.
He's
I'm not telling
coming
you
in.
to not. I'm not telling you to how to talk at all.
No, listen,
Would
Jeff.
you
He's
like
not
me to-
coming in that
Would you
way.
like me to
He's-
talk like? Would you like me to talk like this?
You can
I
talk
believe-
however you want. It doesn't. I don't care how you talk. It doesn't bother
That's
me.
not how I talk. If you don't like me, kick me. That's how I talk. I'm not coming
I
being
don't have a problem with how you talk.
You just said you did.
What were you gonna say, Phil?
Yeah, Phil, go ahead. My bad. My bad.
Nah, listen.
Police.
I believe he's good. He's just trying to put a point out to you, and
Yeah.
it's still different than me talking about police and you. We have a different reading of things, and he's not saying it wrong. That's his belief on shit, and he's just saying it out. Now, if we don't agree with it, it is what it is. But
No, I'm just saying it
because of
sounds
your reaction-
personal.
Would you
There
agree?
seems some
Would you-
personal experience behind it.
Don't hit me with another female argument. Who hurt you? I know that's your next statement. Don't fucking do that. We always do that. Tone police
I
and who
wasn't
hurt
even
you.
thinking
I'm
of
not
that.
done with
You
it.
were wrong. You
But
didn't
Phil,
know
would you
anything
agree
'cause it
with
wasn't
me
even in my brain.
that this dude, he would actually probably like, okay, he'd understand more if I talked more like politely to him? It's tone police. At the end of the day, it's tone police. Phil understands
I
the
think
shit a little bit. You
you're
don't understand it at all.
misunderstanding what I'm saying. It's
I got
not
you.
even really about
But
your
you
tone.
almost got me with the who hurt you. Almost said who hurt you. If I didn't stop you were going to say that.
No, I did
What
not
weapon
almost
hurt you?
say who hurt you.
hurt
That was
you? You were gonna
not
hit
in
me with
my
that.
mind to say at all.
You were going to
I
hit
don't
me
know
with
where
the.
you got that
Let us
from.
assume that a male hurt me. You wouldn't be saying that, would you? Like
I don't even
dumbass
know what you're
argument,
talking
Jeff.
about
Come on.
right now.
You almost
You
hit me
gotta
with the
put
who
out
hurt you.
makeup.
But
I
you
wasn't.
gotta put
I
out
wasn't
makeup
gonna
police.
say it at all.
You gotta
In
put out
any
makeup
case, it
goals.
wasn't
They
where I
don't
was
know.
going. So that's,
Let me drink
that's
a beer
something
with
in your
my
head.
dude.
I'm glad
I
a
think you're not very.
ghost
You know
knows
what?
Jeff.
Can I be honest with you, Jeff? I've joined a couple times. I don't know how you don't remember me. I literally don't know how you don't remember it.
I know.
Phil,
I know who you
by the way,
are.
talked
I
to Phil,
remember
too.
you. I
Yeah,
remember you.
and
I
I've
remember
talked
having to drop you a few
monological
times
shit.
too.
Yeah,
Because I know
because of
Ghost
this,
for a
because
while,
of tone police.
and I haven't been on panel with Ghost for a long time, and this is our like first
This
time.
is
on
not
panel
tone
in a long
policing.
time.
I
Which
want to
is
be
kind of
clear
dope.
about this so the audience
It's
can
kind of dope
understand
because I
tone
love your
policing.
views.
Because I get
Ghost.
tone policed a lot. This is not
Yeah.
tone policing. Don't frame this as tone policing when
I
it's
mean,
not.
I shouldn't have opened my big mouth because I almost
I'm
got
not
me because
telling you how to
you were
talk. I'm
literally
not
going to
even
say who hurt
commenting
you.
on your
But
tone.
it's fine. We'll let it go. I'm just here to hang out, man.
Okay, well, don't get
We're just hanging
fixated
out,
on
bro.
tone
No,
policing.
we're hanging out
I'm
with
not
makeup.
doing.
We're hanging out with makeup. Don't worry about it. We're chilling.
Where's
It's a
your antlers
fugazi.
at?
Yeah, this is us without
It's
the
a
makeup.
fugazi. Forget about it.
Yeah, without the makeup, man, Jeff, brother, put it back on, dog. Come on now. Where's the antlers at? Jesus Christ. Hey, don't look for them. Don't fucking
They're up
look
there.
for
I
'em,
don't have to look
dog.
for them right there.
Don't fucking look for them. No, I was just making a simple argument, man. I don't mean to be disrespectful or nothing. I think that I think that's like one thing that women have. I mean, it's always like women have an advantage in a lot of ways, and one thing is makeup. And I mean, can you imagine? Like, Phil, have you ever woke up? I've done it. I even woke up with like a bitch, like half a face on. Like, what I mean by that is like half makeup on. Like, she smeared it all off them. I was like, but plus I was drunk the night before. I'm looking at her like, oh, what the fuck?
You got beer
You know?
goggles on the night before. We go
Yeah, and then makeup.
It seems like the women I
makeup's
knew like took their makeup off before they went to bed. They had these wipes, these makeup wipes, and they could take the makeup off before they. I don't know that they got into bed with the makeup on. So if you're waking up to half a makeup face, that's weird.
But listen,
you got setting spray nowadays. Yeah.
Hold on, Ghost. To his situation, we're probably drunk, we're drinking, we're gonna fuck and go right to bed. We're not going into our home with makeup wipes, and then in the morning when he wakes up and he sees that like that all smeared up and all this shit, is like, what the fuck am I looking at?
Well, in Jeff's place, I mean, he woke up with half a face as well.
But that happens with guys too. It's not even a makeup thing. That can happen with anybody.
That's what I was stating. In the morning, we wake up in the morning, our hair's all fucked up, our face was drooling, we have fucking
I take
eyelids.
that argument.
You know what I mean?
These bitches are deceiving us. I mean, oh sorry, my God. These
Well, you
girls
don't
are
know
being
that it's makeup. You think that's their real face.
You can't
No,
tell
but
fake
listen,
eyelashes,
but
you
they wear
can't
fake
tell
bras.
the fucking
They wear fake
eyeliner, you
bras.
can tell the
They
fucking
got
big
fake
lips, you can
titties.
tell their cheekbone. Like, we can tell that. It's not hard
Listen,
to tell.
listen, hold up. They got fake titties, fake bras, or whatever you want to call it, fake asses. They got tights on to make their ass look bigger. They're wearing the makeup, the fake eyebrows, they're dyeing their hair,
Fake legs,
they're doing
fake
everything.
eyeballs.
Everything. They're wearing contacts for other colors. They're putting anything they want, and it is what it is. So that part I agree with.
How often you think this? Go find some girl that's not doing that. How often do you think this happens? Is this every girl?
But that's his
every
point.
girl?
There's levels
That's kind of
to
his
it.
point.
Some people can look completely different. Some people
Well,
just
just go find girls that don't wear makeup. Then you won't be.
Exactly. That's my point. I don't like girls wearing a lot of makeup.
Like the natural,
I don't-
the natural look. A lot of
that
girls
wear no
do.
makeup.
Yeah.
The natural look is popular, especially in a lot of like where I'm at in
Yeah,
states.
man. Just be natural, dude.
Well, they try to go natural. That's what makeup. They look younger and look more natural. That's the whole reason the makeup industry is such a big thing.
Well, the problem is, no, hold on. The problem is society telling women they have to look a certain way in reality. That's the root of the
I thought it
problem.
was women that
Well,
were.
no, they don't tell them they have
like,
to look a
figuring
certain way
out
because
that-
I got to push back, Jeff. Let me push back against Phil. Because like Lizzo was a thing. Like society's telling them they can look whatever, but biologically, men are more attracted to younger, fertile, like 18 to like 25 years old. Women, that's what the makeup industry does, is make you try to look younger, more fertile, more. You know, that's my argument here. My bad.
So, I mean, that's a good argument also, to be honest. You know what I mean? But again, that comes to society and everything pushing a persona of what you're supposed to
not
look
society, because Lizzo was in society. All these fucking liberals were like, yeah, she's beautiful, even though she lost
But
weight. Like,
but listen,
nobody thought
there's
that
beautiful
she was
girls. Hold
beautiful.
up. There's
But
beautiful
there
girls
are
that I
people
met
that
and I have
find
dated that were
large women
bigger,
attractive.
and I appreciated their natural beauty for who they was. You know what I mean? And they wear it confidently. They're not wearing it like, oh,
let's assume.
whatever it may be.
One question. My last. Let's assume we have 100 men in the room, and you brought up Lizzo. 100 men. What do you think her rating would be?
Probably 3%.
Okay, Jeff.
I think it'd be
You got an
higher.
answer or no? What? 4, 5, 6, 7?
And to be honest, if it's white man, I mean, demographics are gonna be a big deal.
Listen, you can say America, you can say white man, you can say anything you want. Listen, I'm the one here that's being rude. I'll tell how it is. 100 men, 92 of them would say that bitch was fat and ugly. Let's just be for real. Come on now. Let's not beat around the bush. We don't have to kiss everyone's ass.
I said 3%. I said 3%. No, I said 3% would want her and 97% wouldn't want
I
her.
thought you said it the other way. My bad, dog. I missed.
No,
Yeah,
She only has
just
to
a fact.
find one person. It only
And hey,
takes
by the way,
one.
she defeated her own argument because she lost weight. If she was so beautiful, why would she lose all that weight? You know? Yeah.
You're right on
I
that.
don't know.
Yeah. Thank you,
What did
Phil.
she say?
Well, she didn't say anything. Well, she said fat is beautiful, and she's like, she wore all roles, never respected her. But the bitch,
But that
excuse me, sorry, Jeff.
again
My bad,
shows
my bad.
that
She lost
defends
weight.
my
Did she
argument
not
also.
lose weight? Did she not lose weight? Why would she lose weight if she was so beautiful? Why would she lose weight, Phil?
Again, the from argument, society is telling her to lose weight.
No,
Society
was telling.
It's a
No,
goddamn
you gotta
Carrie
fuck
Underwood.
up.
Wait,
Dude.
do you
Carrie
think
Underwood was an
obese
American
people
Idol.
would not lose weight if society
No,
wasn't telling that? Like they're
society was
comfortable
telling
being that?
Phil talking shit. What happened, Phil? Society was putting her on billboards and shit and telling her she was beautiful, being big, but she still lost weight. What does that
Yeah,
tell you?
because she in her own mind, society is telling her to be smaller because they're telling her to be
No,
smaller.
no, she was the number one She was the number one big bone woman in the world. Everyone was telling her she looked beautiful. She's big.
I
All
think
these
she's
girls got
sexy as
behind.
hell,
All these big
personally.
girls, but she still lost weight.
I get it, but I mean
Maybe
that's
there's
the whole
health
type of thing,
reasons.
dude. And they're all,
Just
and you
like
know what?
makeup. All
And
these
to be
guys are telling you
honest,
you're beautiful
maybe,
makeup. You take it off. We don't want that.
but maybe,
Yeah.
maybe in her eyes,
Yeah.
her whole life,
Mm.
she's been bigger. Now she's publicly out in America. People are liking
She
her.
got famous
She's
for
big
being
boned.
big.
Hold up.
Aren't there
She's big
medical
boned,
reasons for someone to lose weight?
right? She's big boned, all this stuff. And now I'm getting into society, the paparazzi looking at me, and I'm sexy. Now I'm like, damn, if I'm sexy now, I'm getting this love. If I lose maybe 50 pounds,
She got
I'm
love
gonna
when
be
she
more
was big.
sexy.
But here's the thing, though, man. Everyone was every
Which
fat
is
girl.
society
Excuse
again.
me. Every big girl got behind her, though. Oh, you're so beautiful. You should love your curves. Love your curves. She preached
Body
about
positive.
it, and then she lost the weight. Why?
I know, but because mentally, bro, maybe she don't. She finally
Because
got
we all know,
her whole
even
she
she
wanted,
knew she had all that back.
and
But
nobody saw
you
it
know,
that way.
by the way, Jeff, what's your chat saying? Are they hating on?
What's
Are they
my
hating me
what?
right now? What's your chat saying? Are they hating me?
What's what?
The chat
Yeah,
is
what's the chat
doing
saying?
pretty good. They're
What
giving
is
Every
you
the
time I
all
chat
bring up
saying? Big
Lizzo,
guns
they
are
all
big
crash
guns are
out.
gross.
Shout out to the chat, yo.
Shout out to chat. My
Spike's
bad, but go
here.
ahead. I didn't mean to
Spike
interrupt
just
you,
showed
Phil.
up.
Go ahead. All I was saying, bro, is like she was so popular with the big community, which is like fucking so much percent of America, and then she ended up losing weight because she knew in the back of her head, she knew that.
Well, you don't know what she knew. There's no way to
Well,
know.
Jeff, why else would she
But
lose weight?
a lot of people lose weight
To be
simply
honest,
for health
to be
reasons.
honest, Ghost.
It's not unusual for somebody obese to lose weight.
To be honest,
Not that much
Ghost,
weight. Look
it
at
was
her
probably
now.
a contract thing, dude. It was probably a contract thing. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Nah, she got paid a lot more to be big, brother. They put her on billboards and everything.
But it was a
Now
contract
she's
thing,
not on
bro.
billboards.
That's my belief. I could be wrong. I'm trying to tell you my thing, what's up mentally. But on a contract thing, bro, these people, they tell them to be it. Dude, look at Ryan Seacrest, bro. He's a
can I
goddamn,
ask you
he's a
one
goddamn
question,
fortune.
Phil? Yeah,
I'm
go
Wheel
ahead.
of Fortune.
Well,
Like, what the fuck does that do?
let me ask you one question, brother. Let us assume that most of America's population is overweight, and they all love her.
Not.
And she's getting paid to be overweight because everyone loves her for being overweight. Why would she lose weight then? Probably to be more healthy.
Because everybody in America
take care of her
thinks
health. Probably because she
everybody in
knows
America
it's
thinks
better
you have to be
skinny.
a certain weight, a certain fucking build. You have to have this. Men see it differently. We don't give a fuck. We grow up.
She
It is what
became
it is. Women
famous
see
for
it
being
differently.
overweight, though. I mean,
But
I
women
don't
see
understand
things
the argument
differently,
here.
bro. Like that's why Venus and Mars. It's for a certain reason. Guys go out. We don't give a fuck. It is what it is. This is who I am. I go out today to my dinner with my wife with my goddamn work pants on and a hole in my shirt and my Timberlands on. I don't give a fuck.
You better
Like,
not.
you're gonna judge me. You know what I mean?
I'm
Like,
judging you right now. That lady deserves better than that for her date.
I'm just trying to
Especially
tell
if
you,
you're taking
bro.
her to the $40 steak place.
Well, Jeff, let us assume that
You know what,
Phil
Jeff?
went out
I'm gonna try to look
in
good
his
tonight.
Phil, if
dirty
you do
old
that, the internet's
tee.
gonna shame you.
But he
I
brought
would
him
do it
to
for
an
you, Jeff.
expensive restaurant. He drove a fucking
Do it for
expensive
her.
car. Just because he's wearing something, they wouldn't care.
I,
Women are more
Jeff,
attracted for
I do it all the time, Jeff. I'm
freaking
just saying that
provide
as an
for 'em.
example.
Oh. Well, I mean, if she truly doesn't care, then do whatever you normally do. But
Nah,
to me,
man,
it's a
yo, man,
nice little
Well, the
like,
majority of women
me,
don't care.
yo, me and my
special
wife got a handshake,
touch.
Jeff. We got a handshake, a straight up two-hand handshake. Boom, boom, boom. And when we bounce, we do our handshake and give it a little bang, and we bounce, dude.
Well, here's
And
the
we have a
thing, though.
handshake together.
You have a wife. You have a wife, so you're not in the dating market. You know, you're
Yeah,
a wife.
exactly. But
Yeah,
I
you're,
guess that's what I was
I'm talking
saying.
about
If
in
you're on the
dating.
dating market and some of
Yeah.
this is dating frustration, I think there are more reasons for your dating woes than just women wear makeup.
so you're right.
Reasons that have to
I
do
see
with
that. I
you.
see that side too, Jeff.
Well, I 100% agree with Jeff. There's a lot of reasons why, but that's one of the most. That's like top 3, 100%. The makeup thing, like.
But for me, Ghost, that was my rule.
Yeah, go ahead.
If I met a girl or was in that market when I got divorced, I had 2 years off. I did what I wanted to do. If I saw you with heavy makeup, you were not even in my catalog. Like
But no,
I
he
saw you from a
said.
distance.
Phil said he was married. You seen your wife without makeup before you married her, though. Come on.
No, I was married for 12 years. I got divorced. I was off for
I'm
2
talking about your wife
years.
now.
My wife now, I was dating her. We've been dating for 14 years. I'm married 2
Yeah,
years.
you seen her without makeup, dog. Come on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, of course. That's
Were you
what I'm saying.
But when I
That was
met
my
her,
whole point.
but when I met
Were
her,
you
she had makeup on.
traumatized? Jeff.
That's what I'm saying.
That was funny.
So my wife,
Is everything okay?
I don't
with
like
her?
makeup girls. If I see that, as to me, like I just don't. No offense to that person, I just don't attract to your way because I feel like, what the fuck under that goddamn makeup? If you're wearing all that shit, it's almost like a drag queen.
Here's the most fucked up thing, guys.
In my
is like
view.
you'll meet
There
a
is an overlap.
girl.
Yeah.
You meet a girl that has like heavy makeup on, but she'll take it off and like she's more beautiful. It's like, why the fuck were you even putting that on? It is an exception to the rule.
Exactly.
But it's like, why were you putting
Exactly,
that
bro.
on, girl? Come on.
Like, yo, listen.
Have you
I've been
asked
in
women
drag
why
queen
they wear makeup?
competitions, and there's men that look like goddamn women.
Yeah, Jeff, that's a good question, brother, and that's the only reason why I'm arguing. I join a lot of open panels and I debate a lot, and I've asked a lot of women why they wear makeup, and the number one thing is for me, and then I can always prove them wrong. They don't fucking follow. They don't put on makeup to go to bed. It's not actually for them.
Yeah, I don't think
They're doing
that's
it
a
for
dispute.
attention.
I think we all agree
Yeah,
on the
that's my thing.
makeup before bed thing.
Yes.
Well, Jeff, you asked me if I asked a lot of girls about that, but yeah, not like dating.
Like why they were, because you have this really strong view of why women wear makeup, but I was wondering if you actually heard from women themselves why they wear makeup.
Oh yeah, I join a lot of panels, man, and I always ask women this. Well, not always, but I in the past I've done it a lot. Now it's kind of like beating a dead horse. I already know the answer. They're gonna say it's for me, and then if you push them back a little bit and debate them, come to find out it's actually not for them. They're just trying to come out. It's like you said, like why do men get haircuts? Why do men put on a nice T-shirt? It's kind of the same thing. They do it for male attention. Why do I put on a nice T-shirt, Jeff? Because I want to get a bitch. No, I want to get. That was good. Why do I put on a T-shirt, brother, for a female's attention? You know, that was funny, Jeff. But why do I put on nice shoes? Why do I put on a watch? Why do I drive a nice car? Because I want to get females' attention. I won't fucking say it's for me. Like, it's not for me. I'm trying to fuck.
But I wonder what kind of attention you actually draw from females.
But ghosts. See, the problem is that some guys, when they're not trying to search for girls, they're married, they have their wives, they want to have all that. They want to have the watch.
You want to know why you do it, Phil? No, fuck this. I'm tired of this argument. You want to know why you still do it, Phil?
Why?
Because your wife. Because you love your wife. She's the one for you, and you're still trying to impress her to the day you die. That's what a man does for his wife. Don't play with me like you're not doing it for your wife. Come on, dog. Come on.
I do it for myself.
He's changing his clothes.
She says, I like that hat, Phil. You're not going to put that hat on again? She knows she.
I will do that.
Come on, dog. Don't fucking play with me, dude. Just because you're not in the dating market anymore, and you got a wife, someone you love, respect, and cherish, and she does the same to you. You're not. She does the same shit to you. She serves you. She respects you.
It's the same
because she
way.
loves you.
It's the same
You
way in
love her.
return. Like, you know, if I see my wife wearing a certain outfit, I'm like, damn it, that looks good, babe. If she hear me say that, she'll probably wear it again too.
Yeah, exactly. That's the whole point. We're talking about the dating market. Dating market. Like, I don't have a wife. I'm fucking these hoes. Like, yeah, like I don't give a fuck what.
But
she
are
wears.
you
She can be
looking
butt-ass
to
naked.
date? If that's all you're
I ain't
doing, that
marrying
doesn't
that
sound like dating
bitch.
to me. That doesn't sound like someone that's looking
Oh,
to
no,
settle
we're
down and
yeah,
date.
we're dating the marriage. No, I'm fucking these
You're
hoes.
living a different
Yeah, I'm
lifestyle
fucking.
than the dating
I'm
lifestyle.
fucking. Yeah, I'll fuck all these hoes. OnlyFans.
You plucking
I don't
hoes.
give a
That's the
fuck about
Andrew
none of that.
Tate life.
Hey, you
So
either
that's
put them in
not
a sex
dating.
category or a relationship category. All these hoes ain't getting a fucking relationship category.
Yo,
Yeah,
hey,
right.
Jeff,
Someone mixing
he's
you
fucking all of us,
categories.
Jeff. He's fucking all of us. We all gonna fuck.
I don't know why you're trying to argue like, oh, I'm not doing it for my girl. Motherfucker, maybe you'll be like, oh, my girl doesn't like when I work on my car. You're still going to do it. But if she said it was sexy that, you water the flowers, you're going to do it because you're trying to impress your wife. Why would you not try to impress your wife? You have a wife.
But you want her to be happy. You're saying you want her to be happy.
And I tell you what, here's where I actually won the argument is when you said that you seen your wife before you married her without makeup. That's when I won the argument because you agreed with me on that one. If you'd have seen that, if you'd have seen your girl without makeup and it was hideous, you would have never married her.
But also off the get, I said I don't like girls without makeup. I just never had. My whole life when I dated girls.
That's true. That's true. You did say that, but what I'm saying is like the heavy makeup thing is like you gotta like maybe I'll date her, maybe I'll fuck her, whatever. But if I don't see her without makeup, I ain't gonna marry her. I'm not gonna make
like personally, yo, I like Lizzos with no makeup. You're a straight woman. Just be your fucking self, and you're a confident fucking woman, and you rock your shit. That's the fuck I like. I don't like girls that have all the other fake shit. Like if you ever had that shit, I'm like, dog, you're already off my market. Even though you look good to everybody else, you're not in my goddamn market.
I think, Jeff, you wanted to say a little bit there. Did you have something you want to say about that, the whole makeup thing? I didn't mean to.
No, I have very little to say about the makeup thing. I don't know much about makeup. I don't use it. I don't date it. I don't like makeupable guys either. So I don't date guys with
proves
makeup.
it. Like he married a girl. Maybe let us assume. I'm not saying your wife did this, but let's assume your wife did have heavy makeup when you met her. You dated her. You definitely seen her without makeup before you married her, though. Let us assume. Like I guarantee that would be the fact. If she had heavy makeup, you'd see her. Yeah,
I see her almost every day without makeup. To be honest.
But here's the thing, though. They're trying to fake this out, and some of those girls keep that shit on.
They're not trying. I don't think any woman believes that you're going to mistake that for her real face.
Well, some girls overdo it, Jeff.
I think that
some
you're
girls overdo it. Yo, hey, Jeff, I've seen girls at work, their face is all dolled up, and then when they turn their cheek and they go up, you can see the makeup coloration on their neck, on their fucking face.
Don't some of them get it tattooed on their face permanently?
So they get permanent eyeliners. They get the eyebrows permanently tattooed. All that shit.
Bro. Hey, bro. What happens? Let me ask you a question, Phil. What happens if, or I don't know if your wife's around, I would ask her because she's a female, but what happens if a female gets her shit tatted and then, like 2 years from now, she doesn't like it? I guess what? You're going to get tattoo removed? You're fucked. You gotta, what the fuck? Dude, they can tattoo makeup on now. Like it looks like there's makeup on their face now. Imagine when you're like 80 years old.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, they do that, bro. You can get piercings on your face to make you get dimples. You can get fucking your nose rearranged.
But my bad, guys. I didn't mean to come up so aggressive, man. I came up aggressive.
Yeah, bro. You can put inserts in your body. You have fucking
like little, and you can screw on all kind of things too. They implant screws.
It's crazy shit, bro.
Have you seen, Jeff, have you seen where they put they'll cut your well, let me be YouTube friendly. They'll cut your arm open and they'll put an object under it and it's like an imprint tattoo. Like you have that under your skin and it's an imprint of it.
Oh yeah,
God, dude. Yeah, it's like a star.
Do they draw over it or it's just the imprint?
No, listen to me. They'll cut you open. They'll place an object under your skin, and then at a hill, and then you just have like it's an object literally under your skin, but it's just like
Yeah.
protruding from your skin a little bit. Like it's like when you get like a bump or something.
BJ, would you get? I mean, be safe. Would you get one of those?
Dude,
Hey,
my
fuck
brother,
Green Bay.
my brother's got domino inserts, like the bead from Domino's.
Yeah.
He fucking took them off Domino's and put them on his goddamn dick. Inserted that shit in his dick,
Now,
dude.
Phil,
Wait,
you've been out of the
wait,
dating.
what?
You've been out of the dating, but I got a dating question to ask Phil. Now, would
Okay, now
you
go
date
back to
a
the domino
girl
dick.
that has a tattoos and a septum ring?
A tattooed intercepting ring.
Well, she's heavily
And
tattooed and she has a
septum.
septum nose ring.
Oh,
is that septum?
No, dog.
Thank you, Jeff. Would you?
What was the question?
I would stay
Would you
away from
date
that.
a
Ghost. I
woman
would
or
stay
a
away
man
from
with
that. Ghost.
heavily? Oh, thank you, sir. Jeff, would you date a man or woman, whatever you're into, with they're heavily tattooed and they have a nose ring, like a bull ring?
No, I don't like tattoo. That's kind of
yeah.
that's kind of like
I think we agree here. I thought we were gonna have a little debate,
I
but we all agree.
maybe one or two little tasteful tattoos, but I don't like like they turn me off.
Well, I can push
too
back
many.
on that, Phil, a little bit. A little tattoo, as long as it's not a butterfly. Butterfly, she's
Hey,
out.
here's a question:
no butterfly.
true or false? A woman with a nose ring probably has like 40 more
bodies?
piercings everywhere.
Oh, my bad.
Right?
No,
And can take
that's
pain.
false.
She's
Oh,
No,
yeah.
she's
Probably
troubled. She's troubled, man. She likes the pain and she likes to be in beauty. You can't get with that, yeah. Maybe for one night.
Phil, tell me a woman who has a nose ring, but like not 7 times in the ear and belly button and their nipple and their eyebrow, right? Or what? You're like, oh no, it's normal.
Honestly, on every goddamn junior and senior in high school. So I don't believe they have.
Never trust an eyebrow or a nose piercing. Never trust it.
they have those fake ones too. You can pop in.
That's why I don't agree with your statement, B-Say.
Yeah,
Now,
1993.
Now, if we're talking about adults, I've seen adults with piercings in their nose, and we fornicated, and I didn't see piercings everywhere else. But I had girls with pierced areolas. You know what I mean? Or nipples on the areola, and
Okay, my statement, Phil, was just that if she's got a nose ring, there's probably many, many more to go with it. And you're like, no, but I'm telling you, yes.
If she's got a
Show me
nose ring, she has some trauma.
now listen, I ain't gonna lie to you. I went to a strip club in Washington D.C. In a government vehicle in the Marine Corps with another dude that was a new guy, and freaking a girl had her asshole pierced. That was kind of freaky.
Okay, she probably had her nose pierced too.
I didn't see her face.
Her face, her ass, what's the difference?
I'm just trying to tell you that I saw an asshole. I never seen it before in my life. That was kind of weird.
Well, that's how we met. So
What did I walk back in on?
I'm not sure, but Ghost left, and I'm talking about a goddamn story in fucking 2001.
Involving an asshole?
I went to a strip club and a girl had her asshole pierced. I thought it was kind of weird.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, that. I guess that's what I walked in on. Okay, I'll be back.
He just left with that shit. Get the fuck out of here. Like, that's like the wrong time to fucking leave, dude.
Uh-oh. We hit. Hey, Phil, don't talk about ass rings because Jeff, now he got offended. Now he's like, got to figure it out. He's got to
No,
like,
he's gonna pull his out. Get the fuck out of here. He's gonna show me his. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Phil, Jeff going through some trauma right now. Just leave him alone.
Where the Ghost leave, man? God damn, shout out to Ghost, dude.
Anyway, my phone gone because it kept saying there was water in it. Gave me this alert. It wouldn't let any charger go in, so I took the air compressor and like blew air, and like it took me a half hour to get my phone to start. It was so annoying, dude.
Dang.
Yeah, my
It can tell you when there's
I gotta get
water in
dressed
it.
up. I gotta shower up and get ready for my wife and get dinner. But I'll stay for
Well,
another
enjoy.
furniture upper. I'll finish my beer.
You
I'll
see how
get
Phil?
ready to
You
go.
see how? You see how Phil calls me his wife? I just love it. That's why I love him.
You're gonna make a good husband one day.
You know what's so funny, Jeff? BC's always calling me, right? And sometimes we'd be out on our dinner nights, and BC calls, and my wife answers. She just tells him, "No, not today," and she hangs up on his face. She does it all the time. So we'll be out together. She'll be like,
y'all keep your phone out on date. You don't put your phone away.
No, it's
well,
great.
I don't use
It's
my
great.
phone.
I'll
I don't keep shit in my pockets.
I'll call Phil, and then she'll pick up the phone and do this, and hang up on me.
Good.
She'll be like, "Not today. You ain't talking to him." And she just hang up the phone. It's kind of funny, dude. I laugh my ass off because she'll do it and then show my face. I'm laughing, and she hangs up while I'm laughing.
And tell me a good love triangle that ever ended up good, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, in this triangle, you're the one that's gonna end at the end. Don't worry about it. But anyways, I think it's a steak night tonight. You know what? Here, Jeff, you decide. I got two options.
I thought you already. Okay.
I didn't decide yet. I decide when I leave the house.
I thought. Well, you were talking steak all night, so I thought you had pretty much settled.
Because I got my
What's
mind
the
made
other
up on
option?
steak, but I can still have steak. So the other option is hibachi.
Ooh.
Like go
So
out to
I
eat.
go
Like
to,
go
I,
out
Do y'all
to
do that
like,
often?
go
If
to
you
a
don't do
steakhouse.
hibachi often, that's a nice touch. Like
I go to. I mean, they know who we are at both restaurants, but I can go steak. You know, she likes her shrimp. When we go to hibachi, she likes her shrimp still, and we get steak also. She actually orders swordfish. She loves swordfish where we go to,
at
so
the
she orders
hibachi.
that all the time at hibachi restaurant with shrimp. But it's either one of the two.
The hibachi sounded more like fun to me, more of a out of the ordinary, special.
Phil, you got to work tomorrow.
That's too many questions. I don't answer questions, bro.
Well, I say if you don't have to work tomorrow, I go for the hibachi tonight and have a good time. But you got to be up at
I
2
can
in the
do that. I
morning.
ain't go to work tomorrow, dog. Fuck
just
that. I
don't
ain't
see that
fucking dying
stopping
yet.
him either way.
I'll do that and go to work tomorrow morning. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, that's not gonna stop him, one way or the other.
It's fucking Friday tomorrow, dog. If I'm fucking tired in the morning, I'll go to work. Oh well. When I'm done.
Where's the steak? Is it a local place or a chain?
No, it's a one restaurant in Wisconsin. The only that name. And it's known. It's a Wisconsin like fucking landmark.
Which one has the better food?
Steak wise, the steakhouse.
Oh.
But I mean, I'm also getting a 22-ounce tenderloin.
Well,
You know what I mean?
Leave it up to her. Ask her and see what she wants.
Fuck that. I just decide. We take turns.
Oh, the man has to decide.
No, we take turns. We went to Gino's.
Well, what did she pick last
month?
last week. What was her choice?
We went to a new restaurant that opened up in a local area. I think it's called Gino. I'm not even sure. It's like a pizza shop, but it's a Chicago style pizza. And they're in the local area. And I'm like, oh, so we drove and we chilled out. And when we were done, we had ice cream. We went for a walk, relaxed. BC called. My wife told him no. And she hung up the phone as that. And that's how it went.
Sounds like a fun time. I don't know. I'm personally leaning on the hibachi because that's what I want because I haven't had it in a while. But
You know what's so
do
crazy,
go-
dog? Hibachi restaurants are fucking different, dude. Like I've been, I like traveling a lot, and I've gone to a lot of hibachi restaurants, dude. And I ain't gonna lie to you, the one, not that I'm saying like this is like I've had it before. I was in Japan. I've traveled the world. I've had hibachi before this restaurant, and this is probably the best one I've been to in the area. Now I've traveled other places where it's close to it, but they offer more meats, which I'd never had before. So I like that also. Like
Hey,
is
if you
it? Do you get a?
start,
Is it a personal table, or you have to share it with like at a big table with everybody?
it's a shared table. It fits 9 people, but sometimes big party, they could fit 10 or 11. You'll be sitting crunched up. But for the most part, I mean, when I've gone the last 2 times, it's probably like 4 or 5 of us at a table.
hey, I got to tell you, Jeff, maybe you got one by you, but there's a couple in Wisconsin, a couple in Michigan, but there's a restaurant called Texas Brazil. And it was the best meal I ever had in my life, bro. I mean, I can't even explain it. Like, they got everything, a giant atmosphere with a salad bar, like 100 feet long, and then they bring you.
Oh my
They got
god, I'm looking
40
at it now. They cut the meat off of the. What's that called when they have the meat hanging?
They bring you. They keep coming up. There's 40 people working there, bro, and they bring you ribeye, tenderloin, chicken, pork, seafood. They come to your table and they just carve it off that big spigot, right? They
God,
just carve it on your plate. I mean, it is the best food you ever had in your life. It's called Texas Brazil.
I'm
You
looking
gotta
at it
look.
now. It's just meat, like meat after
It's
meat.
so fantastic. You can
Dude,
go for you can go. Wait, Phil. You can go for $30 for the salad bar, or $60 for the whole
The
thing.
meat, salad and meat.
they got a
Yeah.
prime rib at that steakhouse. That's 120 ounces, Jeff.
Damn, how much is that?
120 ounces. There's 60 ounces in a pound.
Yeah,
No,
no. How much? I
28
mean, how much
ounces in
does
a
it
pound.
cost?
Oh, that's probably if you eat it all. If you eat it all, and in under an hour, it's free. And you can't go to the bathroom.
They can't control that.
But if you don't eat it all and you order it, it's like probably $90, $100.
Oh Lord. Okay.
Phil, you ever hear of a prime quarter, where you go in
It's
and
probably
you cook your own
probably
meat? But
150 right now.
you ever seen a
Korean
prime?
barbecue, you do that
Yeah,
at your table. I love
yeah.
that stuff. And they
Go
have
to
the
the
hot pot too.
prime quarter. There's one in Janesville. There's one in Green Bay, I think. Phil, prime quarter. You pick out your
No,
steak out.
they
You
got
pick
one
out.
here in Appleton.
You pick one out of the refrigerator and then take it to the giant fire pit and stand around and drink with 100 people and cook your own steak.
They got a restaurant
That
here
sounds fun.
by us that it's either 4 or 6 people, and they have your pot there and your little hot pot or your fire flame. They bring you pots, you order the meat, they bring it to you, you make it yourself. It's almost like Mongolian shit.
Yeah. The ones I went to, it was like a salad bar and had all the raw meat. You just go up and serve yourself. You grab all the
Yeah,
meat you want. You take it back to your table. You cook it at the table. Get
yeah.
all the sauces and the spices, the vegetables. You just made your own little whatever.
Your own little chop suey, you know what I'm saying? Whatever you wanted to
I'm
do.
so hungry. Yeah, you have me so hungry tonight.
You're gonna
The only
DoorDash
thing,
it,
the steak would be
you're gonna
more
order it?
private. It would be more like a date. The hibachi might be more social.
My mom used to make chop suey when I was little, like every once in a while. Like I don't know where she got it, a can.
I remember
maybe.
they had it in the can. You could buy it in this
I think
can,
that's what she
Chongqing or
did.
something.
Yep. With some
Hold on.
noodles.
I'm going to the outhouse. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, please leave us here.
Yeah, chop suey. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that stuff. And we didn't have Chinese growing up where I live. I didn't really discover Chinese till I was an adult. It was always a weird food. We didn't know anybody that ate Chinese. Hey, wait, what? We made you proud. Well, thank you, I guess. Hi, Track. You all make me proud. Y'all know y'all my favorite audience in all of YouTube. I can't. Are you talking? We can't hear you if you're talking. Are you on mute? You're not on mute.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now we can. Yeah, we lost you about a minute or so ago.
Well, my phone is telling me it's got water in it, and so I don't know what the hell is going wrong with my phone.
Oh.
And I don't have water in it. Am I still there?
Yeah, you're here. You just we can hear you now. We couldn't hear you for a little while. What do you have to put it in rice and like put in the plastic bag in the rice? How do you
It never got wet. It never got wet. That's what the problem. I'm trying everything.
What's
Anyway.
up, Track?
Hey, Untrackable.
You know what I appreciate about this goddamn conversation? We went from fucking like this, chilling hemorrhoids, mirrors, makeup, fucking dollar
fucking
bills,
bitches?
cash money. We're coming down, and now we're here. Like, I love the wave, bro, about the goddamn pod. So I love podcasts like this, these stream lives, these live streams, whatever you want to call them, or these goddamn panels that come up. Because
Open panels.
if you stay on and don't get too involved, because sometimes if you get too involved in a situation, you get your feelings, your character gets evolved and changes, and you're another person. You gotta kind of follow the flow. There's Elmo. Look at Elmo in the corner.
You tickle me.
That's what I appreciate about the shit. It's my last cigarette. I'm going inside to get
Well, here's
ready.
another
I
guy
gotta
that
wash
I
my
think
balls.
appreciates this.
What's up, Track?
Welcome,
Man?
Track.
What's
Good to
up,
see you
Track?
guys. All the love.
All the love. What up with your day, brother, man? You doing good? Life is good?
Oh yeah.
Fuck yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh
Hey, you know what? I've seen your lives, dog. I've seen your lives after you put them on. So I'm not able to be there, bro. But shout out to you, brother, man. Doing your goddamn
You've
thing.
been going live?
Yeah.
Yeah, going on walks and doing your thing. So shout out to you for that, bro.
I wonder why they're not. Let me see if I'm subbed. I wonder why it's not showing up.
Maybe you're not subbed. And if you don't know, now you know.
I can't imagine why I wouldn't be, but let me see.
It's not on any schedule or frequency.
Yeah.
It's just when I want to do it, and I talk to myself.
I'm not subbed.
Oftentimes it's in the middle of the night, but it is what it is.
Exactly.
Down and out squared Hot Wheels. Oh, here they are. Untrackable is live. Yeah, no, I wasn't. I didn't know about this. Wow. Oh yeah, I like the one at night. Man, you got a sky too. I love these blue skies. All right.
Yeah.
Anyway, y'all check out Untrackable's channel because he is doing some lives now. Hey, freak.
Jeff, you can for over a year, I go live every 6 months, but you never come to my live either. So you
I
better
saw
show
you the other day. You were live, like walking around or something. You were going to some thing.
something, right? I don't know.
Yeah, I peeked in on it.
I peeked in on it. I heard. Yo, Track, you would have been having a blast when fucking Ghost was up here, dog. You missed that shit, bro.
That's all right.
It was a
I
classic
missed
moment, bro. And yo, B-Say's got hemorrhoids, Track. You didn't hear about that? Like you missed that part too, dog. Like it's a hamster tail size. The description. It's hamster tail. And then we got into it like hamsters don't have tails. So then Jeff showed up,
They
you know, the
do.
hamster tails in the background, and they got little tails. So I'm like, he got a little hemorrhoid. You know, like what the fuck are you talking about? So you missed the whole fucking thing, dude. I'm sorry, Trevor, you're here, but I know you would appreciate it, bro. You would have laughed your ass off. You would have been totally in the hemorrhoid story with me,
Yeah,
dog.
it's all archived. I'll have to put this one under members only. Prime content.
Members only can see this shit, dog. You better rewind right now and find it, dog, before it comes out. Rewind now, because you ain't
Only
gonna see it.
members
Members
would
only,
want to
dog.
see this.
Members only.
I mean, you could tag it as medical, and
We are explicitly not a medical channel. I definitely don't want people coming here for that.
Yo, listen, bro.
I'll
It's
do
about
their
hamster
check.
tails coming out your ass. Call it that, hamster tail. That's what it's called. Hold on. My wife's calling.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
don't
we
catch
heard it. Usually we don't hear the ring. Hopefully we won't hear the conversation. All right. Well, what's been going on?
Oh, just another beautiful hot day down here in the South. I'll tell you that much.
Oh, you're getting your heat.
Oh, we've been getting it. In fact, today was one of the cooler days. I think it was 68 when I left for work, and it was 91 on my way home.
Whoa! Yikes! And you'll have humidity.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yee.
And I work in the dark corner of a warehouse, so there's no fans over there.
There's no fan.
But I'm well, go ahead.
Wow. So you're in the heat?
I mean, yeah, it's just stale air. Stale
Ooh.
air.
Does the beard
But
get
I'm
hot?
okay.
Like, do you get hot under the beard?
Oh, this is the most uncomfortable thing you could imagine.
Oh.
Like I don't know. Maybe it's my hair type because it's starting to get long in the back. It's like that wintertime hair, but having it in the
Yeah.
summer. Like imagine wearing like a North Face or a Gore-Tex or something that you would wear in the coldest of temperatures. Wear that in the middle of the hot summer.
Oh, that's what it's
that's
like?
what my hair situation is like. It sweats down my neck.
Are they doing another charity anytime soon? They should do one in the summer, like at the beginning of summer, for all the beards.
You know, I've thought about it, but I think this might just be the summer of suffer.
Oh.
Just to see, because I did it for a channel. It was either I think it might have been January. So if I can hold on to it, it'll be ridiculous once wintertime hits again.
Oh yeah.
You know, it won't just be like this turnaround. Oh, I'm uncomfortable. You know, the whole point of having something is, you know, it's utility. But if you can't have the biggest and the baddest, you know, what utility does it have? So
That
you
is the
gotta
utility
survive.
status.
You gotta survive the summer with a horrible, sweaty, nasty, bake in your face in the summertime type of beard before you get to the wintertime. And it's like, oh man, this thing's damn near a t-shirt by now. But yeah. No, I don't know what the plan is. There's no plan.
Everything going
But it does
okay at
suck.
work?
Yeah. Like we've talked before. Oh, we lost BC. But we've talked before. And the training wheels are off. And they either get it or they don't get it, but when I'm there, I do my thing, and when I'm not there, I just hope that they feel the pressure, because that's the only real thing that's going to make you better. Is
I think
hey, you either when somebody says you're not cutting the mustard, you reassess yourself and what you're doing, because the equipment, the system. I don't know if it's a motivational problem, but you know what? I'm not responsible for that shit anymore.
I was about to say that's the supervisor's job. So it sounds like you're taking the right approach, just worrying about your own part of it.
Yeah. And again, these are people that I have to work with, and hey, even when you're right in front of me and you're not doing the right thing as I would do it, and I recognize, I'm not going to call you out. Just let it ride. I'm down to suffer. The boss man can come over and chew our ass and be like, "Hey, why you guys so slow?" I'm gonna shrug. New guy's gonna make excuses.
Well, yeah, I was going to ask if it's affecting the output. Like, is the work getting done, or is it?
Oh,
Or is
it
it?
always
Because if it's not, it's going to be on the supervisor's attention at some point.
Well, that's
But if you're meeting you're meeting
it's
your quotas, your benchmarks, or whatever, then the supervisors may never even notice.
right. But this is something that we've talked about the new guys, but I also have a bit of a bone to pick with leadership style, and just because I have experience doesn't mean you can tell me to tell them, hey, you need to do X, Y, and Z. It's like, at this point, it's been 8 months. If you don't like the numbers that they're putting up, especially when I'm not there, you're in charge. Go press them on their numbers, because I have to work with these people. And if I piss them off, well, congeniality goes out the window.
Yeah,
Be the
I
boss.
think you're right.
Nobody really. I think it's like an inherent thing that you're not supposed to like your boss. You're supposed to respect their authority and their understanding and their expectations, and you're supposed to do your best to fulfill. Don't tell an employee, that they're not to tell another employee to do better. It's like, well, okay, who the hell are you, right?
Yeah, your instincts, I think, are very right on that.
But
because that's probably what I'd say too. Well, you tell them. You're the supervisor. Besides, they're gonna listen to him more than they're gonna listen to you. He's the authority figure.
And I was thinking about this too, just right before I came online, and I was watching all these World Cup highlights, and they're talking about Messi and Ronaldo and like how old they are. And I started thinking, it was like, I'm like in the top 3 of the oldest people that work in my building.
Oh,
which means I'm older than my boss. I'm older than my boss's boss, and I'm older than my boss's boss's boss. And I didn't grow up where we are right now. I've got a history of I've been around the world, man. And so when I see some, I got a position, and I'm just gonna go through the motions, or I get to tuck my shirt in now, or I'm gonna relegate myself to the computer. It's like, well, you got people to run. Those numbers on the computer are created by people, and if you don't like what you're seeing on that computer, you are the one that needs to go and talk to those people. Don't tell the people that are busy making numbers to talk to other people. We're busy making numbers. So if you don't like my numbers, come and talk to me. If you don't like his numbers, you know exactly.
Because y'all are on the same level, right? You're not lead or anything. Y'all have the same seniority. You and the coworkers.
Yeah. As far as duties are concerned, we are equals. Now I get paid more, but that's only because I've been there for a decade.
Yeah.
And that's natural.
It's not like he's trying to like use your seniority as a justification
I
for
think
having you be the person to do his work.
I think it might be. I think it might be. I think it might be. What do they call it? They call it a cop out. Like you don't want to be the bad guy, so you're going to turn a teammate into the bad guy.
Because even at work, like if a coworker came up to me at work and told me something about my work, like, oh, the supervisor told me to tell you to do this or this, I'd be, really? Well, why didn't they just come tell me? It would just be weird to come from a coworker.
Right, and there's ways of addressing that as well, because if you tell me to tell somebody like, hey, you got a bunch of missed picks, wrong items. I don't think it's appropriate. I don't like being told supervisor said. I'm gonna be like, hey, we're seeing a lot more come back, and that's double work, and the logistics of things. I guess that's how I would tackle it. But then you're not co-signing the authority figure that sent you to go do it. You're just calling out wrong, because they try to tell us all the time, if you see something, say something. And it's like, well, you guys sit there and watch cameras all day and want to have a meeting about everything that we're doing wrong. How about you take your ass out there on the floor and stop people in their tracks and fix it?
That's what the supervisors are for. I mean, the direct, like the team leads or whatever.
That's what you would think.
Usually there's somebody on the floor with some kind of leadership position in addition to just the regular people doing the work. But you're saying it's just the three of you. The supervisor's never around?
I can't say never. But, maybe you understand this as well. It's wherever the supervisor is and whatever is on their mind, whoever they run into, it's hey, you work in close proximity with this person, and I had something about this person, so I'm going to tell you to relay the message type of deal.
That's just poor communication in general, supervisor or not, to do it through the grapevine, like the telephone game, instead of going directly tell the person. Because you don't even know if the message is going to get passed on accurately.
Hey, trust me, I have done some things, talk to people, and it's like, hey, they want X, Y, or Z done when we're done with what we're doing now. And you know what that person told me? Fuck that. And it's like, hey, I have no authority to combat that. And who would I be if I went back to the authority and was like, hey, you told me. See, that's the communication right there, is if I go back to that authority and say, hey, you told me to tell them to do this, and they said this was their response to that order, and now I'm coming and telling you, and by the time you hear this message,
right,
they're long gone. So you can't make them do it. And then, if it's, and then you have the perceived scope of responsibility. You know, so many job descriptions are so vague that they try to make everybody an everyman, but then they try to hold you to this assignment for the day. But you know, if that assignment is worthy of, you know, 8 to 10 hours, but you across the board say all these people that fall under this list have to do X, Y, and Z extra. I mean, it's not any given Sunday. This is a job, and this was my assignment for the day, and I'm scheduled for X amount of hours. And so if I can't get done in time to do your X, Y, and Z extra, well, who's to blame here? Am I to blame for not being able to give enough to like be superhuman and knock this shit out and that? Or do you not have enough people to get what you need done? It's tough sometimes. And honestly, I didn't get where I am by, you know, shading off of extras, but again,
Yeah, right.
you got some people that want to be somebody, you know, youngsters that are coming up in the world. No, I'm not trying to prove anything to anybody. I want to do my job and go home.
Mm-hmm.
I will give you extra when I have extra, and you won't even know. And I will get no thank yous for it. And I understand that, but I get paid by the hour. Whereas you got somebody that's trying to crawl up off the street. It's like, hey, this dude's begging for the opportunity. Give it to them. I don't know, man. But that's work. It doesn't get me down. I go in there ready to rock and roll every day. I already know there's going to be some shit. If you're expecting a good day, you're about to have your feelings hurt. That's just work. Anything that could go wrong will go wrong. And when it doesn't, you know, hey, let's throw a party. And when it does, it'd be like, I knew this was going to happen. You can't let it break your mentality. I've been doing this shit too long. But life is beautiful. I'm loving the soccer. I'm loving the
Oh, you watching the
visitors
games?
that are. I
Where
haven't
is
been
the
able to
U.S.
watch any
still in the
games.
running?
The U.S. has, I believe, officially won their group.
Oh,
they have a game tonight. I think they're playing at 10 o'clock on the West Coast. Oh, well, no, it's going to be 10 o'clock my time, but I think that means it's going to be 7 o'clock West Coast.
yeah. Who they playing?
They're playing Turkey.
Oh, right. Okay, let me see. When I'm looking at the today's Thursday.
I believe it's
Turkey.
it's 7
USA.
o'clock.
It's 7 p.m. Where Los Angeles. They're playing LA.
So I'm not going to see that one either because it's going to be at 10 o'clock and
then tomorrow
all this stuff is.
oh, go ahead.
That's been something that has upset me, is that, you know, we don't have rabbit ear TVs anymore. We can't pick up local channels. Everything is a pay to play or an addition to an. So I have watched zero soccer, but I've been watching nonstop highlights and you know, through YouTube. If I see, I've been, you know, I just hit my Google and type in World Cup 26, and I can see, you know, the points, the stat sheets, and the game, you know, the time frames of the games and when they're going to be played. And then when something crazy happens, YouTube is not afraid to show me the highlights and the opinions and the shit like that.
Are there places you can listen to the game, like radio? Or is that locked down too?
Oh God, I don't even know if I have a radio.
Oh.
Hey, but hey, I'm sure they do. Because it happens with so many other sports. It happens with the Premier League, like with soccer. And it happens with the football that I see too. Is that they won't show the game, but individual channels will play-by-play highlight as if you were watching the game or listening on radio. Like they got graphics that'll move the ball up and down the field, and you got people calling names out and stuff like that.
So it's kind of close to being able to hear it live.
It's as close to being on the radio as you can be, I guess.
Well, go America, go Team USA. I'm rooting for y'all. Sorry, Turkey, but y'all are up against us.
Yeah, and there's been some situations. So like our group, what do we got? USA. So we won both of our first games, and I believe Turkey lost both of their first 2 games. So there's 4 in a group. You play everybody once. That's 3 games. So Turkey has no chance of moving on, and
But we can still
USA
lose
if we lose to Turkey, we could lose a game tonight. It is a possibility.
But we could still move on. Hey, Freak, what's up?
We would
It's
move
me.
on, and we would still be number 1 in the group.
Yay. Big rubber fingers.
So
Or
we
whatever
could
they use for
lose
stuff.
hands, but it's just fun to me. Like I don't expect anything from sports. I just love it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I know what it's like to love things, activities. Freak, what you been up to?
Oh man, just trying to do my regular thing, but
What's that?
trolling atheists for the most part.
Wait, I didn't know that was your regular thing. I knew you were like militant Jesus guy, but I didn't know trolling atheist was your thing.
Pretty much. I mean, communists are pretty much already gone, but atheists have a chance.
I do remember about the communist, yes, the trolling of the communist. So atheists are next on your list.
I think atheist is a rung below communist. So like if you're full blown commie, you're probably gone. Like you're probably just not savable because your ideology is already so hardened. But atheists are still good people until they become communists.
Yeah, because I'm
So-
non-theist. I don't believe in anything outside of this world.
Yeah. So anyway, I'll give you a rundown. It looked like you've been going for a while, so I'll keep it as short as I can. I've been going to there's kind of a conglomerate of these atheist channels, and at least 6 of them that I know of where the LGBTQ plus whatever have literally like taken over the admin of the chat of these channels. Yeah.
Wait, atheists have their own LGBT group, or LGBT have their own atheist group?
That's the thing. I don't know if they know. I don't know if they know that these people have taken over, or they some of them probably do, some of them probably don't, right? Which is kind of messed up in the first place, but they're definitely organized. They definitely have like dossiers on people. That
sounds very intense. Like even more
it is
than
intense, bro.
Sector.
It's very intense.
What are the channels, or do they have like a brand they're under, or a nickname for this sector?
Yeah, I would say they're under this banner of the deconstruction zone.
Deconstruction zone. Okay.
Yeah, and the main guy is Justin, and he's actually pretty cool. I like him and like he's likable and stuff, but
Pretty cute too.
some of the some of these satellites or whatever, the other people in the network, like, it's a weird situation going on. First of all, I don't know if they know that this particular group of people have like taken over literally like the mod role and are super like just hostile towards Christians and will belittle them terribly, literally conspire on them, literally, and instigate them, ban them for no reason, all kinds of just.
But hang on. Weren't you there to troll them though?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean I can't have a discussion.
You can't really cry about them doing all that back to you when that's what you were there to do to them.
Well, I mean, trolling is my kind of trolling is just informing them of the misinformation that they're spewing, not necessarily being hostile. But I mean, I do get hostile. I'm a counterpuncher, Like if you throw something at me, like I'll throw it back, but I'm not going to instigate or pick a fight, right? But generally, these people are just nasty. It's like they are intentionally creating echo chambers, even though they say they aren't. Like
are any of them people I would want on my show to try to talk to?
You talking about the broadcasters or the people in the chat?
Probably either the YouTubers themselves or maybe people from their panel, like just people from the community, because I didn't even know they had their own community, and I fit both demographics.
I would say probably half of them you would, and half of them might be a little bit, a little bit too obnoxious.
Even like one or two is good. So
yeah, I think you could have them on your show. Yeah, I think you could. I don't think it would be really a problem, of course. And this is why I'm coming to you, because I know, like, you're in that category, I guess you want to say, if we want to say. But I'm having a real problem because like Jeff, like I never was against any of that. Like sexuality was never part of my ministry. Like it's not even a subject. Like it's not even a thing. But
yeah, I don't remember it being.
Right. So, but now it's like if you say any little thing, like, and they are like fine comb toothing, like by anything you say is going to be, used against you in the most heinous way possible. Like all the labels, the phobes, the ism, the is, the, Nazi, the everything, in a very hostile way. And they've pushed me out, like I'm banned on all the chats now or whatever.
Wait, right? I thought you were modding their chat, like took over their.
No. I'm just just a viewer, right?
Oh.
Sometimes I'll call in, but most of them I haven't. But so basically, they just kibosh me in the chat for no reason, and it's like a big celebration or whatever. And it's like all they're really doing is harassing all the Christians away. Creating an echo chamber, a safe space.
I have noticed a trend on the left, especially in communities like LGBT or the trans or sometimes the neurodivergent community. Again, like there's this anti-religion. Yes. It doesn't even almost matter what the religion is, but Christianity's the central target of that. I even saw it with the Satanism. Like a lot of the Satanists were very, very, very anti-Christian. Their Satanism was specifically directed against Christianity.
Absolutely. Absolutely. They're definitely, and it's a hatred. Like they just hate
bigotry.
It,
it's religious bigotry, whatever else it is. It's like that was my generation was like, we were coming out of all of that. So it kind of bothers me to see the newer generations falling back into that, and not even just religion, but race, sexuality, all the stuff. We were all
the identity politics. Yeah, it's a political thing,
ideology.
Absolutely, and they're really militant about it. Like I said, they're organized. They have discords where they share information about everything, and even have like processes and like lists of people and all kinds of. It's crazy, bro. So
when is their next live? Will you let me know when they're on? I want to go like drop it on a panel, like at least see what their panels are like and what they talk about.
Yeah, I could do that. They usually have a show going for most of the day, like from anywhere in the morning time till like 10 at night or something. There's one of the shows going on, and like when I say that like they're under a conglomerate or some sort of like a umbrella of the deconstruction zone, like I don't know how really embedded or loose or tight that that network is, where it could just be Justin being a friend with someone or whatever. But it is organized. I think they are like getting paid aside from like just the super chats and stuff. So it's like
because he has,
I think it's becoming a good business model.
Almost 77,000 subs.
Yeah, and he's good. I mean, he knows the Bible. He's got like the degrees. Yeah. And a lot of these are ex-Christians. A lot of the people in the chat are I think they are trans people, and I think that's where most of the
did you notice any daddies?
From.
Are there any daddies that hang out up there?
What are daddies?
Like gay, probably men closer to my age, less feminine, I guess, less QT and more. I don't know. The men like the lumber gays.
Like, like Justin might be one of those. Justin, I don't know if Justin is gay or not, but he might be one of those. But I'm not even really sure what Well,
I'll check them out. Like, definitely send me the either what channels to look for, or next time somebody's live, just send me the live and I'll go check it out.
Yeah, I'll link it up for you in the Discord. But anyway, the thing is, like, it's been a lot of like hurt feelings. Even like I've been hurt because I do have friends in those places, and just for them to come in and kind of like exile me, for LBGQ, Q whatever sake, or for their echo chamber sake, I just don't think it was fair.
But what was the specific incident though? Because you do have a reputation for kind of kicking up, provoking and trolling.
I mean, I don't know if I can say it's anything specific. It's just
I don't know if you were just innocently hanging out there and then they put the axe on you.
I mean, what was the
specific incident?
I don't think there's anything specific, like and like I said, there's probably about 6 different broadcasters that are being either taken over or allowing this to happen. So like it's just, I could say something like let me think. I could say something just like, I could quote a scripture or something and they can like take, okay, here you go. So I was talking to one guy and he's like, well, what's the proof for the resurrection? I said, well, I can't give you direct proof, but I could give you the proof of the cover up. And so I quoted Mark 28:15, and it says that they paid the soldiers to say that they came and stole the body of Jesus or whatever. And it says, and this saying is common amongst the Jews today, whatever. So I put that quote in, and the guy came back and said, so you're anti-Semitic. Like that was his response, right? And I'm like, yeah, Jesus is Jewish, dude, And next thing I know, I'm an anti-Semite. Like, they're framing me. It's they're framing me like this, like they're spreading it. And it's just communism 101.
Yeah. I've seen that happen. I've seen that dynamic. I know what you're talking about. I've had it done.
So anyway, it's hurtful to be called like every disgusting name under the book and every label that you can think of, in a hostile way.
That after all the years in the Panoverse, for sure. But if they're communists, then it doesn't matter. Like of course, they're not the people you're going to be hanging out with anyway.
Well, hanging out with, no, but then it comes down to when they ban you from the chat and they take away your free speech as an American. Now it's un-American, and I get pissed off. But the thing is, like, how come they get to say anything they want about me, block me, and I can't respond back and think that it's cool? Like,
because it's their
that's just basic decency. Like, there's even a troll etiquette. Like, if you can't take the heat, you get out of the kitchen, right? Like, but they're gonna slander me after they ban me, so I can't even reply.
Wait, that means
calling
you
out sorts of
won.
names.
You won.
I mean, I guess, but I'm still, I still rather would be part of the show. That's the thing.
But you don't even like these are people you don't even like. They're, what is it? Atheists, gay atheist communists. Like Liv.
Well, I do have some friends. I do have some friends though. Like, like now, like I can't even engage in their shows or whatever. So,
Or are your friends blocking you too? The ones that are your friends?
No, generally no.
You just talking about like people that show up in the chat. You can't.
Yeah, like there's this new wave of mostly trans and otherwise, friendly LGBTQ plus whatever people that are they're just making these rash emotional decisions. Or you know what happened one day? I went into one of the shows. It was Easter. I said Happy Easter, and I was fucking banned for that day.
Roll back the stone. Wait, you were banned for saying Happy Easter?
Right.
Yeah. That's
because
that would be a
was
signal
like, not
to
today,
me to leave that group alone. That's not even my group.
Yeah, I understand. Like, you don't like the comedy drama either. Like, I understand that, but I'm just talking to you to make sure, like, I'm not being the bigot, trash.
No, I definitely don't think you're being a bigot, but it does sound like you were there to troll them in the first place. So, like, you weren't just there to innocently consume their content and then suddenly you type something randomly. It was your motive for being there was partly to get this kind of reaction from them. Hey, Daniel Barry, happy Thursday.
I mean, I want to make people think, and there's certain ways you have to do that in a chat.
But
right?
these type, the type you said, the ones you call communist, and I know what you're talking about. They don't want that.
But
They're going to filter that out. They do all the time. They filter me out. I got kicked out by the Satanists for very similar dynamic.
Wow.
And that's something that's something that's very important to understand out here in these streets is debate culture. So if you go onto someone else's stage with a conflicting orientation, if you will, and you can have everything that you have to the T. It's their platform, so they will either throw a slur or kick you off and ban you and say, hey, look, that's what that looks like. And it goes both ways, because when you have extremists, there is no argument. They will just be like, hey, there's one of those. You know what I mean?
I know exactly what you mean, man.
Everything's reduced to labels. And
yeah, you said it perfectly too, right there. Like, there's one of those. Like, yeah, you're right, man. That's what they're doing. And it's not good for the political discourse, but personally, it feels so. It feels just like an ostracization that isn't deserved, and they don't even care to build bridges anymore. Apparently, they just want to. I guess they just want their own safe space. I mean, I don't know what else to think.
Yeah, you're looking for a space that's more democratic and liberal, pluralistic, and they're looking for more of a closed community.
I want to add something there as well. And it's, hey, you can throw that safe space ideology out the window. It is a pigeonhole to make money. So when they can get the followers, because it's the little ones it's the little ones that follow and think this way, and their algorithm is geared towards it. That way they can get monetized, and people, it is the poor people that will throw money at the church, but the church will not help them out. It is the exact same thing across the board, and it is just the same way across these YouTube streets. If you can create an acute a principle that finds its way into whatever's going on in the world, people will, the small people, the little ones, will think that they are part of something when it's really just it's a money grab.
Dude, this is like the most insight you've ever given to me, or like I've ever heard you say right now. That was gold, man.
He's a veteran of these streets for sure.
I'm not seeing anybody really winning or gaining except for the runners of these channels, and it's in all directions.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a 5-pointed star. Pick a direction, somebody's making money. If you're in the middle, you're probably paying somebody.
Yeah, you're right, man. I think you're 100% spot on right now.
Like, is this the only group out there? Like, are there other groups you can try with, or is this the only one doing this kind of thing?
Well, maybe I just kind of fell into this group, but like other atheists aren't necessarily doing it like this, but these are in particularly, the hostility that, that I'm seeing. So maybe I'll look around, but I just I find it strange, and there was something else I was gonna bring up. Yeah, just like I'm trying to what was saying, like in this debate culture or whatever, why the heck are these snowflake cross-dresser, trans people that know they're gonna get their feelings hurt? Why are they hanging out at debate channels? Like, that's the last place you'd want to be, right?
I'd say anybody, like trans or not. If you're overly sensitive, why would you hang out in those blood sport environments? But then there's people, do you know Nev? There's people like Nev who not only can hold her own, but she can give it back double and triple what they're giving her.
Hey,
that's true. I haven't seen her around either, though. Is she still around?
I don't know.
Why
she won't. I wanted her to come judge me, and she won't do it.
Come judge you? What does that mean?
Like, judge my channel. She like,
okay.
Critique.
Yeah.
Just like, why do uneducated drunks hang out with people that they thought it was going to be a conversation, but the moment I open my mouth, you attack me. And then all of a sudden, they start quoting, Nietzsche and Einstein and the Bible and the Torahs, and it's like, oh, okay, I lose because I was in an emotional moment, and then it's like, well, what do you concede? Who concedes a debate? It just doesn't happen. You fight to the death. That's what they do. You have to win. You have to fight, and then that's when you start calling people names, and nobody really wins. It's just it's the UFC of verbal combat. That's what it is.
Yeah, they even call it verbal combat. They call it the crucible. They call it blood sport.
Yeah, like,
I mean, if you think that they're up for having like a rational conversation to try to resolve it, if there really is an issue, they're welcome to come here. Like, I'll host something where you all talk it out together, and that bullshit doesn't happen. But other than that, that's how they want their channel. But I go back to motive. Like, I'm still not clear on what your actual motives for being a part of this channel is. Is it to subvert it and to troll? Is it, or did you make genuine connections, and is it a legitimate form of community, which means they're not these horrible villain creatures that they are?
Well, no,
all of that hinges on your motive for being there for me.
But like I said, I think it's a small group of of people that have just happened to gain this moderation status across at least 6
So it's
different
not
channels.
the channels themselves. It's
it's not the channels themselves.
Infrastructure around the channel.
It just seems to be a particular group of people that are gaining mod status in about at least 6 different shows that I'm aware of, and they are literally like, you know, mafiaing these chats of you know, mostly Christians, because they just don't even, you know, they don't even care to go back and forth in a friendly way at this point. You know, they just want to troll. Like I said, I got banned
Most of these
for
groups don't
saying
wanna
Happy
be
Easter.
They're trying to like keep a narrative going. They don't want to be challenged. They're not there to defend a worldview. They're there to establish a worldview and keep it going. And
So
being challenged doesn't do anything for that. But what
I think the concerning part for me is if the channel owners are not aware of what's going on.
That's what I was going to
doing
ask.
this.
What do the channel owners say to this? Do they know this is going on?
I mean, I think some of them do, and some of them have even like posted, you know, to the mod, like in a Discord group post, like, you know, I need the mods to scale back. You know, my viewership's gone down 50% in the last month. You know, so I'm not sure if they're 100% aware of what's happening, and that I find that kind of dangerous.
Well, can you make them aware? Do you have contact with them?
Yeah, you know, I think that might be the next step.
Because if that happened, if I was on a channel and that happened, I would contact the owner. Like, say I was on Jack Talcott's and one of his mods did that to me, I would contact Jack and say, "Hey, Jack, your mod just blocked me from your channel. Are you aware of this? Is this something you decided?" I'd contact the channel owner directly to get more information on why I was blocked. If it happened on my channel, and this has happened a few times back when I used to have mods, some people would get modded out that I was not aware of, and they would contact me and I'd say, "Oh my God, no, I had no idea. Let me check." And I'd go in and I would remove their block because it was not one that I intended them to have.
Right, and it was just an emotional mod that was making an emotional decision
for whatever reason, they all have their own criteria for judgment, and so in their mind, they thought they were doing what I would want them to do, but it was not what I wanted them to do. So I'd have to go back and fix it. So if the channel owner themselves is not aware, I know when people make me aware, I get to look at the situation and review the decision and figure out if it's something that I want to happen or if I need to reverse it.
Right.
And so
For sure.
if you contact the channel owners and they're not aware, then they can make that decision.
So, you know,
Plus, it'll clue them
being a
into
mod-
what their mods are doing, because I discovered that some of my mods were abusing their powers, and then I had to take the wrench back.
And so, to me, and I don't know anything, but being a moderator is an employee based off of trust. There may be zero transactions other than trust. That you are here, you believe in this, and you will keep it from being violated from the rules that have been stated and bestowed upon you to enforce, right? So, holler for $1. What would you do for a Klondike bar? Somebody says, "Hey, you're over there, and you know you have certain control and type of stuff. So, hey, here's $1. Make sure they don't talk about XYZ, whether it be a person or a subject or anything." And then you start to get, you know, just normal people that are, why was I this? You know, why was I timed out? Why was I blocked, banned, whatever it may be? And, you know, that it's because that person that you trusted was clearly for sale. I brought it up before, you know, 5 minutes ago about money. And then all of a sudden, Jeff, you mean nothing to me. Somebody gave me $500 to make
$1. Oh, 500, I might understand.
Well,
some of it is just holding a grudge from another channel because they got banned or whatever. You have people just having grudges against each other and causing bans. But this, what I'm talking about is a little bit more than that, but it also is that. But getting paid to mod, I've never experienced that. Like, it's just been, either a trust issue or like you said, but some of it is just, immaturity, so there's that anyway.
But the thing, like, if all you said was Happy Easter and that was enough to get you modded, then they just don't want either you personally or people like you at the channel saying that stuff at all.
Yeah,
which means they're trying to curate a specific theme or vibe, and they're filtering out everything that doesn't harmonize with that.
I mean,
that's how I get filtered out of these groups.
But the thing is, these channels, they are challenging Christians, or challenging. They want to have a debate with them or whatever.
Well, then they're sending mixed messages. They're sending
exactly like. So anyway, I just wanted to kind of throw that out there and see what you thought about it. I'll probably come back and follow up, but it's pretty crazy because it is, they want you to go up on panel, but like, I guess they want their chat clear, but the panel they want full, right? So it's like, I'm not sure what the hell's going on. I'm not sure if the channel owners know what's going on.
It would be confusing to me too. It's not a clear message.
Yeah, but I'll link a couple of the different shows to you and see what you think, because I definitely, of course, have always respected your opinion on stuff. So appreciate you having a look.
I want to take a look, and if any of them want to come and have this discussion, y'all are welcome to have it here.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. All right, man. I'm gonna drop down. So,
all right.
Good talking to you. Good seeing you on Track.
Yeah, I'm glad you came up, and definitely keep me updated on this.
All right. We'll see you later.
All right. Take care. Yeah, I didn't even know these people existed. I discovered a whole section of YouTube. So I'm always looking to see what's out there. It's like Star Trek. Like, you explore the universe. YouTube is vast, infinite space.
It just seems like
warp on.
Yeah, exactly. It seems like exploitation of ideologies.
A lot of people are. A lot of people are, and I'm doing that in a way. I'm just doing it in a different way around different values. But they're trying to establish a community, or kind of like a closed container centered around their particular pet values or worldview or whatever agenda. And that's what they want on their channel. That's the center of gravity of their channel. But the problem with the Freaks thing, and that's fine if they want to make gay atheist channels and they don't really want Christians coming there talking their stuff. But Freak is saying they're presenting it as a debate channel or conversation channel. So they want to be challenged, and they want people to come on with different points of view from theirs to talk about it. But then in the chat, they're filtering that out. So that, to me, sends two different messages.
Well, it's kind of like the difference between a circus and a zoo. So when you go to a zoo, the animals are already there, and it describes what they are, and you can go to each section as you will.
Mm-hmm.
But when you go to a circus, you take a seat, and hey, let's bring in the lion, and and let's see what happens. Can the lion tamer maintain the lion? And then the lion goes away. Or hey, sometimes the lion eats the man, and everybody's horrified, and nobody wants to go to the circus ever again. Or let's bring in the elephant. Can the elephant stand on a beach ball? It's like, he either can or he can't, but one way or the other, you got to see the elephant. Goodbye, elephant. The clown. Hey, here's this tiny little car. Let's see what comes out of it. Are you an audience member? Are you a purveyor? Are you a participant? It's all of this stuff, but when you pigeonhole the content of the subject, and it is 100%, and what I'm seeing, it's like it's about becoming monetized. So if you repeat yourself every single day, like Greg Gutfield repeats himself every single day, Tucker Carlson repeats himself every single day, Don Lemon repeats himself every single day. It's because they are maintaining the line of the viewership that these people have.
I don't know if it's me or you. I think you're cutting out.
These people have lines, and they are maintaining them because, you know,
Some of the
that's
channel
where the
owners,
money.
like there's money involved.
If they explained or showed their real lives and exactly how they live, they would become too human. So they have to be the word that they are speaking. You know what I mean? It's been the same thing with religion too. If you saw, we've gone down the road with priests and pastors and about sexuality and about money, and when they sit up there and they preach, what's it about? It's about collections for the church. But when you see how they really live, it's like, oh, it was about the money. So they can't show you on a regular basis how they really live, because then that would humanize them. They're trying to be so much bigger. They're trying to be the subject, and trying to make you give to them, whether it's views or donations or whatever it may be. It's monetization. They are maintaining this subject, whatever it may cost. They won't waver because it pays.
I
And it
wonder
makes,
how much they make, these people, or if they make, are they monetized? Let me see. Yeah, they have memberships.
I don't know. I mean, if you have 77,000 subscribers, I would think if 1% of them are members at $5 a month, that's money.
That's what I'm trying to work up to. They have their last stream had, wow, like almost 13,000 views.
So if they're getting YouTube money and membership
power
money,
stream, they
that's
draw
money.
a big audience.
So what's more important, like how you live your life, or this is why it's called a sellout. It's like, what's more important, how you live your life, or what can you make money off of?
Yeah, and I think the answer is different for different people. Some people are here to make money, and I think that's fine. This is a legitimate way to make money, and people gear everything they do here. They design it specifically to draw in specific amounts of money or as much money as they can. I'm here for different reasons. The money's not the priority part. I want the money to come at some point, but as part of this larger thing that I'm trying to do here. So my focus is not the money, but for a lot of people, they design the whole channel for the money.
And that means that like when it comes down to a debate, the chat is against you, the channel is against you. It's like having an away game in sports, except for the fact that you do get to open your mouth. But no matter what you say, even if you get like a W type of play, that's when they can pull the plug on you at any time and just say, "Hey, I win," And that's
Yeah,
what the
but
freak was.
if they don't play fair, after people are not going to watch them long term. So the channels like Verbal Combat and Crucible and those they've developed a reputation for being more or less fair about at least not blatantly cheating or rigging things. But the audiences
Right.
have their bias for sure. Like I have a much harder time winning a debate on Verbal Combat or Crucible than I would on, say, P.F. Jung's.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. It's and you know that's
Because I'm the
something
gay,
else that
I'm the
you
gay
can.
Satanist, the weird autistic gay Satanist that like I'm an outsider to their crowd, so I have to. My debate has to be that much more impressive to win them over.
Well, especially if it's something based off of like viewer votes.
Yeah, which these are. These
If
usually are.
you
It goes like, especially Verbal Combat, and not only viewer votes, but viewers can pay money to affect the outcome. So if they don't like you, there's ways they can
wow,
spend money to fuck you up or help you out.
hey, it, and that's again, it's not about the topic. It's about monetizing the channel. So you get to go, you get to say what you believe in, or argue the topic, and so do they. And you know, they might have a following that came there with them that's going to give them votes or going to pay money, and you might also, and it could go back and forth for, you know, however long they allow it. I don't know what the time frame is for an argument. Let's just call it 10 minutes. If they make the channel, you know, makes, you know, $20 in a 10-minute debate, it doesn't really matter about what you said against what they said, except for that you got it out and they got it out. But that's, you know, $20 in 10 minutes. That's money. And then you do that for an hour.
I made
20
$120
times 6.
the other day just for sitting up here being
Yeah,
myself.
Yeah, but that's $120 an hour, which they could do for 6 hours.
I see some streams that go for several hours and they draw, they're high energy, they draw big audiences, the chats are very active, and they have those super chats stacking up at the top consistently throughout the stream. $50, $100, 50, 100, 100, 30, 20, 50, like just all night throughout the stream, because that energy is just building. Everybody's there, caught up in the moment, throwing the money out. Just every single time they go live, it's like that. So they've built that kind of audience.
And you know, I'm sorry, but
And that kind of show.
that's something that's something that really makes me appreciate the places that I do go. This one being included is that I don't pay to play. You know, if I'm a welcome participant, I love it. But I don't pay to play, and I definitely will never pay to win. So to think like somebody could drop a $sign and say that I'm right all of a sudden, and that you have to turn somebody else down, it's like no. I would rather just leave on a stalemate between somebody than ever have somebody drop a $sign so that way they can say, hey, track won this conversation. That I think that is absolute crap as far as the integrity of debates. But as far as making money as a channel, they are definitely doing it. And you know, shout out to them. If that's what you do, that's what you do.
I admire anybody that can create a legitimate functioning business model on this thing. Hats off to all of you. Very impressive. I'm trying to do it myself, but in my own way, like keeping within my own lines at the same time. Because I know how to make. I've made the money before. I know exactly how to make the money off of the drama, but that's not what I want this channel to be.
And they
So
definitely
it's
have
making
to
the money,
protect
but on your
themselves.
terms. Breakfast
Well, they also
Tacos
have to.
channel. I don't know if I have.
They definitely have to protect themselves against heavy hitters too. So like, the attacks that your channel has gotten, it's, maybe it's small time, maybe it's a conglomerate that's like, hey, we're not going to let somebody like this rise at all.
Hope they don't
And
have
so
anything to worry about.
they send a little teammate over or whatever, a sock account or something like that. But when they're making that type of money, what they have to risk is security as well, which means they have to put the effort in. There's probably teams behind each of them that vet to make sure that this isn't gonna, because I mean, imagine if you're making a living off of YouTube, having live random people like you and I that could just click and run our mouths. Running our mouths is not the least of their worries. It's showing up naked or some shit like that. It shuts the whole thing down, and we already know that. But if that's what you're willing to risk for,
yeah, don't. I mean, this is YouTube. You can't really show up naked here, but
and also having the spread of multiple, what do you call it? Multiple viewabilities with all the stuffs and things.
The what?
So like, hey, they shut down YouTube, but we got this over here. You can still see us over here. You can still see us over here. So it's like, we tried to make some
like
money
their
off.
brand. They have a good social media game.
Yeah. That's important when it comes to the money game as well, because if you think you're just gonna make money off of YouTube, it's like
Very few people I know are actually doing it, even the ones that put in the work.
No, I hear everything about Twitch and sending people over to Rumble and people going live on Twitter. It's like, hey, I don't even have a Twitter. I just
do
scroll
go live
YouTube.
This is on Twitter, but I hardly get any viewers from it. And don't get I don't want people to get mistaken. I'm definitely trying to make money on this thing. I want this to be my living, my career, my full-time thing. I could do this. I want to devote myself to this as a legitimate career. I think conversation is a good, and I want to bring it to people and all of that. But I want to do it in a very specific way that fits in with my larger vision. So I'm definitely here to make money. Don't be surprised if and when I start trying to make money off of this thing. I'm just very particular what happens.
Well, and I don't blame you for that. And it's not a dig for those that are trying to make money. But I want you to be genuine to yourself, because like I was saying about, the pigeonhole, and pick a topic, go hardcore, draw lines, and have a credo that you won't, violate, and you won't let your personal feelings get in the way of it. And you will, you're probably more likely to grow that way because you've created such a small hole for people to fit in. Whereas when you're just a normal dude trying to make it, people don't want to listen to that shit. People don't want to listen to me. They want to listen to, hey, what's going on with this trial, and be specific and stick to your party lines and stick to your racials and stick to, are you blue line or are you black flag? You gotta stick to that shit, because otherwise you're just a normal dude, and nobody likes to hear normal dudes because, hey, we want everybody to live, and nobody cares about the people that care about everybody.
So, like, sometimes for people like us, just being able to be a normal dude is an amazing, like, that alone. Like, we don't ever get to be just a normal dude.
it's tough, man.
So even having a
Yep,
place
I
where
mean
we can come and be our normal.
it's not tough to be a normal dude. It's tough when you see a conversation and you join the conversation and you give your opinion on it, and then because that pigeonhole channel throws, that's what the freak was saying, was like,
Oh, they're
because
pigeonholing
you,
him. They're
well, they have their strict guidelines of
but they
what this
don't.
channel is.
No, they don't, because the channel owner is maybe not even involved. It's this little rogue mod team. So
Well,
it's
it
not
doesn't
like
matter.
this is the channel, these are the rules, this is what we. It's all done informally through this little mod network, probably off of Vibes.
Right, but it's a sided thing, because he mentioned about, speaking about Christianity and stuff like that. So if
Well, that's what he's
something
saying.
on
Like
the
his suspicion is
that's
that
his
it's
perspective.
directed at religious people.
And that's his experience. So if he said Happy Easter and he got banned, it's
That's why I
like,
want to
hey,
hear their side of it.
you get no words around here, because what is Easter? Easter is a Christian holiday. So, it was just like, hey, how does getting banned from someplace that you wanted to speak and that you were invited to speak through maybe an open link make you feel? And then next thing you know, you got something to say about it. And it's like, oh, we got him to talk about us because we wouldn't let him say Happy Easter and go on about it. So,
Oh yeah, now he's out there
even
doing their promo, I didn't even know about him until he came here and started talking about him. So you're right, their marketing game worked.
that is 100% what just happened. And I don't blame him. I don't know if he's like that or not, but that happens all the time.
But when also, like, I get blocked and banned all the time from places, and YouTube is so big. I just like, okay, I just go on to the next place. I don't get hung up on any one channel.
No, I get it.
I can see if it's a community you've been going to for years, it's like one of your home communities, it would probably have a bigger effect. But if it's just some random YouTube channel that I'm not even part of that community, and I get blocked or timed out or banned or something, that just tells me to go find some other channel. Like, it's not worth the energy for me to force my way
Well, look
into
at
a
this.
group that obviously doesn't want me there.
Well,
When
look at
there's
this too.
1,000 million other groups.
Let's just say there's a group, and they're pretty, hardcore in their beliefs. Maybe anti-fascist, anti-government, and don't tell me what to do and stuff like that. And then the moment somebody comes in and says, "Hey, I'm not like you guys, but I would like to say XYZ," and it's like it's the sacrificial lamb. It's like hey, we have to kick somebody, we have to ban somebody, we have to put these feelings out there that create an animosity for this channel, because the moment they hate us, they will come and see, and it will draw attention, like, hey, we gotta win because we banned somebody, and that person's gonna go and cry, and it's gonna create a competition, because who they're gonna cry to, they're gonna cry to people that are gonna create hey, look at this, look what they're doing, they banned my boy, yada yada yada. And next thing you know, it's this side versus that side, and it always seems to be that way. It's like, just kick me out of your party, and I'll tell you guys to not go to their party anymore. And then some people will be like, well, why can't I go to their party? And then they'll show up at the party, and they'll be like, hey, you guys can't get into the party either. Hey, look how many people we got that want a party and can't get in.
So then just go start your own
But then
party
they,
or find another place to party.
I'm just saying this is what it looks like from the outside.
Huh. I don't, especially
Because
if
I
it's
party
not.
here. I, what was it? Dancing with myself.
Bruce Springsteen?
I don't. Is that who it was? Dancing
No,
with
I'm thinking of
myself.
Dance in the Dark. Dance with Myself is oh god, it's into my mind. Dancing with myself. Dancing with Billy Idol. My
Yeah.
guy.
Okay. So
My punk
so
daddy.
when you don't see me for a while, if you don't see me anywhere in these YouTube streets, just imagine. It's
You're
like
out dancing with yourself.
maybe I don't have anything to add. Maybe I got nothing to say. Maybe I'm just happy and I'm
That's what,
dancing with myself.
that's how I look at it. I open this up and I'm just glad and appreciative to see whoever shows up when they show up. I don't really, people come and go and I don't know what they're doing when they're not here. I don't pay attention to what they're doing on other channels. I'm just happy to see the people that show up here whenever they show up. I really, I can't, I don't have I can't take on tracking every single person that comes here and keeping up with everything they do when they're not on this channel. I know there's people on YouTube that do that. I think they're more like viewers and audience than they are channel host, because as a host, I just don't have it in me to do that. So I judge people by how they present when they come here, how they interact with me.
I think that's admirable because I've never asked too many people to visit me anywhere in real life or on my YouTube streets. But when I show up, it's like, hey, thank you for having me. I've had some people tell me some things like, oh, this is here, but that's so few and far between. So few and far between. And it's more about what you say and what you believe, and that creates a discussion. But even that, it's few and far between to like get turned down because you see things a different way.
Yeah,
And
I think
that's on
what?
and that's on the easy that's on the easy streets. That's not even on this mainstream stuff. Just talking to simple people the same way we're talking. If you got an opinion
I think
about
that's the art of conversation. That's the value of conversation that I'm trying to like bring more of to that, the ability to just have to talk like you're saying. There's kind of there's a skill component to it. It can be taught, it can be learned. There's also an art component to it. There's just a talent to it. You just have to pick up from doing it, a knack.
Well, I think part of the art or style or education of it is don't bring your feelings. If you're gonna say something, say it, and don't be afraid to hurt somebody's feelings. But at the same time, if you're gonna invite somebody to say, an opposing side, don't sit there and wear your feelings, because then the conversation gets lost. It's speak and listen, speak and listen, speak and listen. Because the moment you start to own whatever the subject is, as if you like I said, this could be on all these topics. as soon as you start to put yourself in the place of the person that's responding to, it's like, hey, this is a topic. I'm not talking about you. You weren't in the car. You weren't the one holding the knife. You weren't the one, doing X, Y, and Z. You feel me? It's like, hey, this is perspective and conversation. But so many people, they lose it in that moment because they start to own it. They start to own some perspective, some characteristic of the topic that they were never even close to.
I agree with almost all of that, except I would say bring your feelings. Don't not bring your feelings because they're they're also a normal part of conversation. And so I think part of having successful conversations is learning to tolerate and accept feelings as part of that process.
Okay, well, maybe the feelings breed the perspective that neither of us were part of. But make sure you control them. Because I'm not talking about you, right? I'm talking about the situation. Just because you or I or anybody just so happen to match any characteristic, like I said about pigeonholing, any characteristic. It was a man, it was a woman, it was a black person, it was a white person, it was an Asian, it was in the South, it was in New York, it was a politician, it was a this or that. Yeah, the moment you take exception to it, it's like, oh, well, are we not having a conversation about this specific thing that we have articles about and video evidence of, or are we talking about you and me?
Rarely is it that. It's usually mythic and symbolic. The person becomes a totem in their personal mythology and reduced to this enemy or the cartoon villain.
Yeah.
Or the noble, innocent, persecuted. Our hero, savior. So that's what I see happening with that. Let's see the feelings through. Oh, in conclusion, that I'm not quite understanding. And for me, the processing of the feelings happen as the feeling happens. So it's not something you do after. It's something we're human, and feelings are part of that being human, and I even think they're a form of intelligence and information. So when the feelings are happening in a conversation, I don't think you can not bring them. I think they're just part of humans having conversation. And so for me, I just let the feeling be there and I process it as it comes out through the conversation. But for a lot of people,
think about
it stops the conversation. Like they don't know how to move on from the conversation. The feeling gets too intense or strong or discordant with the topic.
Something that made me think of was a video I saw earlier, which it was on Reddit, but I've watched this video on YouTube from a channel that I subscribe to. And a Lamborghini owner traveling from Dubai was driving through the United States. And he got pulled over because of his license plate. And he, asked for, hey, invalid license plate. And he said, well, actually, this is an imported car. I'm on, a trip I had the car shipped here, and I've got all this paperwork. And I don't know if it was a sheriff or a police officer. I think it might have been a sheriff. Started asking for the information. It's like, oh yeah, I've got this information, and this dude pulls out a friggin' folder. Like, I don't know what license, registration, and insurance looks like to you, but it's 3 tiny little pieces of paper to me. This dude pulled out an entire folder. And, you know, he's like, yeah, I don't care about any of that. I asked you for X, Y, and Z. It was like, yeah, well, it's all, this is, you know, because I had the car imported so that way I could drive across the United States, and there's an agreement and all this stuff. And so the idea of a hypothetical came up. And it was like, well, you know, if you were to travel to Europe and bring your car with you, you would have a packet like this. And the cop said, well, I'm not going to do that. And it's like, so just because you're not going to do that doesn't mean I just did that and all this is legal. And it happens every year. Car culture is huge, especially with super rich people.
Well, I was going to say, like, the super rich people, surely they've got to expect, if they're trying to drive a car around with a Dubai license plate, that it's going to draw attention. They're probably going to get questioned more than a few times.
Right, but
so, like, I wouldn't be shocked if I was that guy and a cop pulled me over. I would not be shocked at all, and I would have something more, like, readily usable than a big book of documents.
Well, I mean, what do you
think? How would you handle that, Shift?
Welcome, Shift.
I'm sure you have had to import many cars in your travels to other countries and tried to drive them across that country. Yeah, maybe not. Just you think you know a person.
The reason why I brought that up was because you brought up the idea of understanding tales of low intelligence and the inability to understand a hypothetical.
Yeah.
So the inability to understand a hypothetical was like, hey, these instances occur. What if? And it has to start with what if. If I lose you at what if, then you can't understand a hypothetical. You know, what if you bought mayonnaise and it was expired and you didn't realize till you got home? Could you?
That would be gross.
But hey, could you return it once you realized the date was bad and you had the receipt?
We have a snack expert with us right here. Do you have experience trying to return expired mayonnaise?
Wait, why are you saying mayonnaise like that?
How do you say mayonnaise?
Mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise. Oh, mayonnaise sounds way better. Mayonnaise.
I wish I was testing out my new headset right now. Hey, guess what? I have a message. I'm using your panel to deliver a message. I'm being real selfish. Yeah. I have a message for a certain navigator. Bitch, I don't know your life. Quick. Rage quit.
Okay, is it received? Hey, I want to know your thoughts on the Dubai situation on the car.
I don't know what you're talking about. I immediately went to like Dubai, like chocolate.
Oh, Dubai. Okay. No. This guy came over from Dubai and he had his car shipped with him because it was a Lamborghini. He wanted to drive it across the U.S. And the cop stopped him and asked for all his stuff. And he's like, "Well, I'm from Dubai. It's a Dubai car." And he had like a big book of documents that he tried to give to the cops. And I was telling Track that rich people should expect that. If you're going to try to do that and drive a car across the United States that's from Dubai, you should plan for that and expect to be stopped by cops. And you should use your money to figure out a workaround because you know it's going to happen. It shouldn't be something that catches you by surprise. So how would you handle being stopped by a cop in your Dubai car as you're driving across the U.S. with your documents?
Oh, hey.
Do you have a joke for us? Or
I guess you don't delete it. I guess you don't delete it. You buy it. I don't know. There you go. Bada bing, bada boom.
Okay. See, Nav would just say, "Fuck it, give me the ticket." It's just a lot easier than to explain all of this red tape.
The most bougie bitch I know that like has like property in Dubai, like I feel like I feel like there'd be like a gold bar exchange, a little bit of cleavage, and like we'd be on our way. You know what I mean? Like I feel like that's
that makes more sense. That makes way more sense.
I feel like she'd be like, she'd be like, "Do you know who my daddy is?" And like we'd be like on our way. Like there would be,
I can tell you're a woman of the world.
I'm just saying, you pulled over somebody that is completely legit. They just so happen to have a foreign license plate and they're on a trip. But my registration is
foreign.
Yeah, my registration is 2 years out, and I drive to work every day, and I get passed by cops, and you guys can't tell that my registration's. It's like, hey, were you trying to exploit a rich person? Am I getting a pass for being poor? Or can you not really read a tag unless it looks even close to legit?
What?
I don't know what's going on.
You're asking all them questions, you person of privilege. That's some beard privilege, talking.
Oh, I definitely make sure that I never tint my windows. I have the clearest windows you've ever seen, so that way they can tell I am a white, tall, bearded man. And they're like, no, he's good. He's good. Leave him alone. That's just American right there. Don't pay your taxes.
It's very different.
Fuck the British. Fuck the British. Fuck the British. This man's doing the Lord's work.
Was that like one lantern or two lanterns? I can't. It's been a while.
I don't even have a blue line sticker on my car. I don't have the praise Jesus. I don't have no stickers on my car. I think that's disgrace to cars.
This is too far. I don't. Jeff, reel him in. He's talking sticker shit. It's a sticky situation now. Bitch, I don't know your life. Shout out to
I'm just saying, I don't like putting stickers on my car.
Yeah, Untrackable.
It's my
Did you
car.
see the Untrackable? Better question. Did you see the movie Baby Mama?
Baby Mama?
Yeah, Baby Mama. Tina Fey and RuPaul or Baby Mama.
I probably did, but I drink a lot. Was that when she was the surrogate?
Yeah.
Surrogate.
I did.
So one time I tried to buy Baby Mama from somebody like at a petrol station, you know, like in one of those situations with someone with like one of those like long jackets. It's like cigars, cigarettes, movies or whatever, you know? And I was like, do you have Baby Mama? And they were like, yeah, of course I got Baby Mama. I got Baby Mama right here. And then they took out like a CD-ROM or whatever and like scribbled with like a permanent marker, baby, like just a bunch of weird like what was that, like dingbats? Like what was that, like font? The like like old school font?
Is it Zingbats? Is it
Yeah,
Dingbat? No, I think it was Dingbat.
Okay, whatever it was, they like just wrote gibberish on the fucking thing like crazy. Like I don't want to say crackhead font, but like you know what I'm talking about. Anyways, so and they were like, yeah, totally, Baby Mama, and the person I was with or whatever like paid for it, and like we got it, took it home, and like put it in, and then like it was like all of a sudden like the most ominous like fucked up movie music started to play, and I was like, maybe
What's Baby Mama? That's a movie.
Yeah, Baby Mama, fucking comedy, Tina Fey, Amy Poehler. Bitch, I don't know your life is a line from it. That's how you know it's good.
I
Anyways,
don't know about your
but like,
life. We used to say that. Wait,
so,
2008. We were saying that way before 2008. They got it
okay.
from us. I want my royalties. I don't know about your life.
Anyways, the point is that we put the movie in the player, and like the scariest, most fucked up like murder music starts playing, and I'm like, maybe this is just like a trailer, for Baby Mama. So anyways, the point is, it was definitely not Baby Mama. Weirdest thing happened. We totally bought like some fucked up, whatever bootleg movie from a stranger at the petrol station in the middle of the night, like after being at the pub
And
or
it
whatever.
wasn't even Baby Mama.
And it
Like, so when
wasn't
he wrote Baby Mama on it, it
Yeah,
wasn't even.
like all of the signs were in retro, hindsight spec. It was a situation where we were taken advantage of, and they, all I wanted was
I
Baby
bet y'all
Mama.
felt like a couple of dingbats.
We felt like such a font, and yeah.
Hey, I do have a question. Did you ever listen to it or watch it all the way through?
Baby Mama or this other movie?
The fake Baby Mama. Well, I want to know what the actual movie was. It was Barney in it.
The dinosaur?
No, the YouTube personality.
Oh, he might have been.
The one that's doing science.
I didn't end up watching it because I don't watch scary movies. I think it was, I don't know if this is what it was called. It was like a one woman name. It was like Christine or some shit like that. It was like, it just was like.
Is it about a car? Was it Diana?
I don't know. I don't know. It just was scary.
Christine was about a car.
It could have been that. I don't know. We didn't get
was
past
it like
the
70s looking?
It just seemed real scary. It just was like fucked up. And I was like, this is definitely not
70s?
Baby Mama.
Kind of scary.
I'm just saying, I think, research must be done before you know that it's so wrong.
A parking lot. It was a look over your shoulder. I don't think this is legit, which it wasn't. If you listen to the story,
it's not what I'm saying. What you actually got, like it might have been like an interlude, to throw off the FBI or some shit like that. because I've been on this Reddit and it's like it was like is it this or is it that? And it was like, oh, the best pizza ever made, and then you see somebody with their face skinned off in a car accident.
Wait, what?
No. I'm sorry. Your Honor, I don't know. I did it. Your Honor, I still don't know what you were talking about.
We're in the same place.
Your Honor, I don't know what it. When you get revealed as like the face skinner, sir, I'm gonna be like, I had no idea ever that this was a red fucking flag.
I'm just saying.
Your Honor, I went to a few of his live streams when he just was showing his nostril, walking around being like, I'm not going to look at the chat. I don't give a fuck about y'all. I didn't know he was the face skinner. I had no idea. Bitch, I don't know your life.
I am not the face skinner.
Your Honor, he told the story about like trying to save a spider, and I believed him, but the whole time he was the face skinner. He said he drank a lot. He couldn't remember shit, but I had no idea he was the face skinner of where are you from? Like North America or whatever, the eastern southern hemisphere. He always talked about how he.
I think my doctor said I'm not supposed to laugh this hard. It's not good.
Why? Do you have a hemorrhoid? What was it?
Yes, I have a hernia. I have a hemorrhoid, a hamster tail hemorrhoid popping out of my stomach.
I mean, this is a real thing. So like,
it hurts. Ooh.
If it says my mom's spaghetti and you click on it and it's spaghetti, with sauce.
I know it's like my mom didn't make spaghetti.
then that it is what it is. But if it says that it's spaghetti and it winds up being, cartel violence, I don't know what to tell you.
Or worse, the spaghetti mixed with the sauce, which is how my mom made it. And then it would dry out. It was just a pot of dried spaghetti with some little chunks of ground beef attached to it.
M&M?
Hey,
M&M spaghetti?
I'm sorry. If you do the pasta and then you put the spaghetti sauce next to it, is that what you're talking about?
No, that's how you serve the sauce with each serving. No, she puts it all together. So it's like one pot with the spaghetti mixed in with the sauce already. Let me tell you, spaghetti.
Yep. There's a word for that. It's called casserole.
Spaghetti casserole. Yeah, that's how. So.
Fuck.
Yeah, I don't acknowledge my mom's spaghetti. I don't have my mom's spaghetti recipe. I have how not to make spaghetti.
That is what gets turned into leftovers, because if you put pasta,
and it's cold and dried out, it tastes like just almost plain noodles with just enough sauce to make you want.
So no, it's like, hey, maybe when it's fresh, put the pasta on your plate, put the sauce on top, enjoy that. Yeah, but guess what? We got enough for the rest of the week, baby. So what do? You put the sauce with the noodles.
That's the mistake.
Mix it up.
She didn't want 2 pots in the fridge, probably 2 giant pots taking up the fridge. So you mix them together and you just have 1 pot. And
it's called survival.
Food. Yeah, but we were not in a survival situation. I mean, we were like middle class modern Americans.
Well, that's still survival to me.
So I'm just curious if other families mix their spaghetti or not. Like, did y'all get both pots?
The initial service.
After the initial that you put them together.
You mix them together to put it away?
Yeah.
No. Oh my god, y'all are gross. I'm reminding me to never get your house. At least not spaghetti.
Damn, dude. You could put them on. You could have half and half in the. Fuck it. I don't know. You do you. You do what you can. Shit, dude. You're so judgy. You know what?
Because if you're doing if you have a spaghetti, you'd be like, here's the pasta and here's the sauce. Help yourself, and then the people would get the pasta, put on their plate, and walk over and serve their sauce. That's how you're supposed to do it. If you gave me a pot already made up, I'd be like, oh. Thank you.
Oh my word.
But you understand,
cheese is you would accept it mixed, right?
The stinky cheese.
No,
the grated or the stinky version.
There's macaroni and cheese. What are you talking about? There's like mac and cheese.
Macaroni and cheese.
You would expect it to be pre-served, right?
Never pre-mixed. See, Spike, you did it right. You're Italian too, right? I want to hear from the Italians. You do not pre-mix your spaghetti.
Well, if you're talking about fresh,
for fuck's sake, you know what? Whatever.
If you're talking about fresh, what's for dinner, then you let each person pick their own preference of the amount of sauce. But when it comes to leftovers,
and it's fresh and not all dried into the pasta.
So there's a difference between fresh and leftovers. Let's not get confused here. Let's not call people crazy. They're crazy.
I'm sorry, y'all are driving around your fucking Dubai fucking Lambos, just like with your paperwork just like jammed into fucking like pocket. Just not giving a fly fuck about anybody.
Because it is low tier, Spike. Go to a restaurant and try to order pre-mixed spaghetti. What restaurant is gonna serve pre-mixed spaghetti? It is low tier.
Glorious. Okay, here's the thing.
Take it.
Thank
you.
Take it easy. Take it easy, shit.
Okay, no, I'm not gonna take it easy. Britt, I don't know your life. Here's the thing: some of us are just appreciative of the of carbohydrates. Period.
Yeah,
right?
No, you need to take it easy because I'm driving home with leftovers that are pre-mixed spaghetti in my 07 Camry.
Guess what?
No,
I'm
you
sitting
could use
shorty
one that's
with
gonna
you,
be needed
and
to
I'm
take it easy.
taking a fistful, and I'm just putting it in my face hole without.
Yeah,
any
that's what
fucking-
it's good for. Exactly. That's what it's good for.
No, you're not eating my lunch.
What the fuck? I thought we were on the same team for like
Oh my
5
God!
years.
Look, you brought Notlies and I together on this one.
Oh my God!
And he's Canadian.
What? I
Even
don't
the
even
Canadian
care.
says no to
Whatever.
pre-mixed spaghetti.
I swear to God. I thought the World Cup was going to bring us together, and now we got Canadians.
Okay, so tell me, I bet none of you even like dip your garlic bread in the sauce. Y'all are just princesses.
Oh, I
and just
love.
fucking
No,
like.
not only do I dip it in, I paint the sauce onto the bread so that it's covering it. I love the
Okay,
sauce.
well, fine. Okay, at least we can have a little bit of fucking cohesiveness.
But that's
with
why
it.
you need the sauce separate too. You need to have it to put on the bread, not all taken up by the spaghetti.
Look, in the words of dad jokes everywhere, it all goes to the same place.
Hey, I bought plenty of fast food sandwiches that I didn't eat right off the bat, and they come with lettuce. It's hey.
What the fuck are you doing now? How do we get to hot lettuce garbage?
Well,
right
no,
now?
I'm still. Why are you ordering sandwiches and not eating them? Just because of lettuce?
Well, because it's one stop and food for later, and that's just the way they come. And
like you buy some for later. It's not that you're not eating them, and then the lettuce gets soggy or wilted.
Yeah, because once you pop that sucker in the microwave,
Ew.
You don't microwave lettuce.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh God,
I can
don't
eat.
do that.
I can eat a hot pickle. I can eat hot mayonnaise. But you know what I can't eat is hot lettuce. So before I put on certain occasions, but that's a special meal.
Yes.
Like corned beef and cabbage. That's a casserole.
And New Year's cabbage. Do y'all do the New Year and black eyed peas? I thought they did that every.
What's a McDLT? What's a D? What's the D?
You don't remember the McDLT? It was.
What the fuck does a D sound?
The D? Yeah. Damn, you're right. What is the D for?
Normally, I'm not so confused
Deluxe,
about what the D is.
Deluxe,
Oh.
Deluxe
Okay.
LP. It's deluxe, which is not even a thing. Lettuce and tomato.
One time, you took.
But really, it was bread, lettuce, and tomato. It had the bun and the bread, and then on the other side, it had the lettuce, tomato, fresh, cold, and then you put it on the bun yourself, like the spaghetti sauce.
And when it comes to reheating a burger that has those ingredients on there, I can deal with a microwave tomato. I cannot deal with microwave lettuce.
Ooh, they're both gross.
Have you seen those videos where people act out being the tomato on a burger and they like slide out? They act out the tomato after the first bite of a sandwich.
What type of porn are you watching?
Top tier tomato porn. It's look at that. It's so funny. It's like people do it in all different ways. Like sometimes they'll like hide behind like a door and they're like, "Get me the fuck out of here!" They're like,
Wait, what? I'm still lost on the concept. What are they doing? acting
They're
out
like
tomatoes.
they're acting out what a tomatoes. What they do, like after you take the first bite of a burger or a sandwich, like how a tomato is like it's like gets the fuck out of there, like because it like falls out or slides out. Like it is always like trying to escape.
Not if you eat it right. It don't
Okay,
always
well,
slide.
just look up this
Anything can
video. It's
slide.
so funny.
Well, but is it the whole channel? Is that like acting
It's
out
like
tomatoes, or it's just this one video?
No, it's just like a bunch of people. It's like a trend or whatever. So it's like people that like put on like a red outfit and then they'll like slide off the bed and then like the caption is like,
oh, I
like
kind
they'll
of get
just
it
like
now.
slide out. Yeah. It's
Is
like
this
they're
how
acting
kids
out.
think these days?
No, they're grown ass people.
Oh my
Hold on.
god! Oh, it just turned into a horror story.
No, look it
I thought it was a fun
up.
little trend. I didn't know it was.
It is a
people
fun
our
little
age.
trend, but it's like grown ups. These are kids. Look it up. It's like just
Grown-ups are pretending to be tomatoes and falling off a bed.
look it
for
up.
content.
Yeah, they're like sliding off the bed. It's like they're just like not moving their arms or legs and just like full, you know, they're acting like the tomato. How do you say tomato?
Tomato.
Okay, tomato. Look it up.
Tomato. Like tornado.
Yeah, just all that slickness sliding out between two buns.
I know what mine is. Like,
Are you looking it up?
oh no, what do I look up? What am I looking?
Look up, I don't know.
I can get the accurate image of it in my head.
Yeah.
All right, what's it called? Adults
I don't know.
sliding tomato
Acting like a
acting out
tomato.
tomatoes.
Falling out of a sandwich or something.
How did you find it?
I don't. It just
Tootsie
showed playing
is
on the
coming up.
album.
The tomato thing.
Oh, she learned from firsthand experience. You don't talk
I mean,
like
I
that.
do
unless-
have
What do I Google? It's not coming up. I'm getting the
Look on
history of
YouTube.
tomatoes.
Look on YouTube. Why is go on
I'm on
YouTube?
YouTube. I call that
Oh,
Google. I'm on
look
YouTube.
up. No, look up. Acting out tomatoes sliding out of sandwiches.
Okay.
I don't know. I have other channel where I eat aggressively looking into the camera, so I get a lot of food stuff.
Hey, fellas, I'm gonna say goodnight to you guys.
I identify as a fellow, so I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right. Well,
Yeah,
I hope it is a good one.
Anyway, I do love you and appreciate you all. Great conversation. I hope the best for everybody.
Bye. Get the fuck out of here.
No.
Take care of each other.
Oh well. You
I
too,
wish you top tier spaghetti.
I liked all of that.
I love you guys, and I will see you again another time. Peace.
I look forward to it. We love you too.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing
I like
people.
you appropriately.
Is this? I'm trying to figure out if it's like a shift
Tomato?
thing or if it's really out there. 'Cause
I'm
almost every weird thing
I'm
you've
the
brought up
only
so
one-
far
I'm the
has
only one
actually
getting, like,
existed.
I'm the only one getting like 300 videos of people sliding, like pretending to be fucking
I
tomato.
can't even find one.
Look, okay, how about people pretending to be tomatoes?
Okay, people impersonating tomatoes. Let's see.
I don't know if it's impersonating or in tomato eating.
If this doesn't work, I'm bringing up Charlie. People impersonating.
Pretending to be tomatoes.
Pretending to be. Okay, sorry.
Pretending to be tomatoes after you take a bite of a sandwich. I don't know. Anybody else?
People
Come on,
trying to
Bueller?
peel a tomato.
They're free.
I pretended to be Simpson's boss.
They're free.
VR
You use
chat,
the wrong.
freak out.
That's the wrong punctuation. Well, I don't know. Is that the wrong punctuation? It's not a question. It's more of a
All right, let's.
exclamation. I don't know. You know what? I'm intrigued.
And I think you have a marriage proposal in the chat.
It's not a proposal. It's like a fucking demand.
Oh,
I'm kinda into
a command. Sorry.
You're right. I guess we are now. Shit.
We're going to get the robots in on this.
Okay.
Oh, hang on. Okay, hang on. Hey, are you there?
I'm right here, Jeff.
Oh
ready to
God,
roll.
please, good. Help us out.
I will be as helpful as I can, but I
What
know
we're gonna see. Supposedly there's this trend of grown adults making videos of themselves acting like they're like embodying what a tomato would feel and be like once you took the first bite of the burger. So it's like them sliding off of bed. They dress in red and they'll slide off of a bed as the tomato slides out of the burger, that kind of stuff. Can you help us figure out who these people are? Like, where can I find this video?
So there's a trend floating around on platforms like Instagram and TikTok where adults pretend to be a tomato sliding out of a burger after someone takes a bite. They act it out by wearing red or using tomato graphics and dramatically sliding off something like a bed. It's a bit of surreal humor playing on how tomatoes often slip out of sandwiches. While no single creator was identified as the origin, it's part of a broader trend of foodie comedy content.
What? How do I find it? What can I search for? I've tried a lot of things. It's not coming up. So how did you find it?
It was a bit of detective work, like following a breadcrumb trail of tomato seeds. I searched for the trend by describing it. Adults acting like a tomato sliding out of a burger. The key is...
Seriously? That's all you typed in? Can you find me a link?
Maybe it was burger instead of sandwich.
Oh, yeah. Let's see if that makes the difference.
I was trying to be broad, I was trying to keep open of the.
So the trend is real. People are making funny videos acting like tomatoes sliding out of burgers after a bite. You can find examples on platforms like Instagram. Some are titled things like "Tomato when I bite into my burger" or "POV slice of tomato in your burger." There wasn't.
Wait, what was the second one?
Something about POV. Yeah.
When I bite into my burger. Because I'm on YouTube. Maybe I should be on Instagram. Oh, I found one. All right. Thank you, Charlie. You're wonderful.
Thanks, Charlie.
Almost as good as Team Human. All right.
Okay, let's see.
It's a guy, too.
Is it off the bed or is it from behind the door?
He's kind of hanging. Yeah, he kind of is hanging off the bed.
Okay, let's
He has music, so I'm just going to play it without.
Yeah, you don't need music. There's no... That doesn't... I usually add anything. You get the gist.
Tell me if this is the trend.
Okay.
Interpretive tomato.
First of all, his bed is on the floor and he doesn't even leave the bed. No, we need a different one. Fuck that video. That's low tier bullshit. No, that's spaghetti.
We're getting closer.
That's mixed spaghetti. That's fucked up. No bullshit. Okay. Fuck that noise. Nobody saw that. Take that out of your brain. That guy ruined it. Fuck that guy.
But it was I could see the
no, move on. Moving on. No, fuck that guy. Nobody saw that.
Anthony.
That guy ruined it for everybody. That guy ruined it. The freak. Hubby, you didn't see that. It didn't happen.
So let me go over to. I don't
come
have
to
Instagram.
YouTube. Bring it to our people. Fuck that guy. Fuck him. Fuck his stupid.
Tomato when I bite into my burger. Oh, I found one on YouTube. Let's see if this is.
Okay, yeah. Let's see if our people did it better.
Maybe let's see. There's copyright.
We don't need music. We don't need it. We don't need music.
Well, because he's on this one, he's like saying stuff. So
who cares? I'm a tomato.
Right, all right. It looks like the little pin cushions my mom used to have growing up. You stick the pins in. It was tomato.
Why? What is happening?
No, they were all tomatoes. Everyone's pin cushion was a tomato.
Oh yeah.
And it had a little like little
yeah.
pepper hanging off of it, like
the pin cushion. I get, but I thought. What the fuck? This is too much. Okay, none of the ones. No.
That was good.
These are too. No, these are.
I was there. He really took me there. Watch.
No, this is too much. These are too.
You could almost even feel.
This is fucking ridiculous. This is recalculous. Actually, no.
Well, maybe you can come up with one.
I'm not gonna do. But I have done so much already. First of all, I've never seen any of them that actually like were wearing like tomato.
Okay, here's another one.
Costume.
Although it might be that same guy as the first one.
No, I want like the snarky bitch behind the door where she's just like, "Get me the
This is a
fuck
good
out
one.
of here."
It's still the bed on the floor guy, but this one's a lot better. Here, at least tell me what you think of it.
No, because like if it's off the ground, you
What
get the
you mean,
whole like wiggle. You get the whole like it's more dramatic when they have like a waterfall effect. Whatever.
It doesn't have a waterfall, but it's dramatic. He has a like metallic alien quilt. Look, that is some fine acting.
Like it's better. See, like and you got a little tummy.
I saw when we got a peek. I did. Notlaws says there's poser. Well, let's see your tomato slide, Notlaws.
That's a little bit better.
The freak thought they were going to be women when we said grown adults.
And that was a little bit better.
He didn't know you meant grown adult men.
Of course, they're tomato posers. The fuck?
Oh God, I do want more though. I regret that we can't. Okay, wait. Here's a chick. I found a chick.
Okay.
But she's not. Oh my God, she's not even wearing red. She's just like, and she has a ballet outfit on. She's just interpretive dancing how a tomato would look.
This is a problem with trends. Okay, wait, let's see. She's wearing purple.
Maybe it's a plum tomato.
Yeah.
My God, that was. Yikes.
You're welcome. Look what I do for you. If you ever just need it.
To me.
Fair.
I do want more though. I'm not kidding. I want to see.
So good. Again, you haven't even seen one. You haven't even seen one behind the door situation where people like pretend like they're like stuck behind the door.
If you happen to like go in your search history and pull them up, please kind of remember to
totally. You know what I've been into?
Send them to me on Discord.
You know what I've been super into because like I love like a good like irrational rational cry. I've been watching like the like weird like animal friendship stories
like Milo and Otis.
What?
Milo and Otis. Oh my God! If you haven't, oh my God, it's one of the best movies ever.
Well,
it's the cat and the dog, the little pug and the cat.
Yeah.
They go off on a journey together.
Right. I feel like there's a lot of those movies.
This is the best.
No, but like the other day I watched. Well, I've seen it like 1,400 million times since then. But no, like I watched this one video. It's so sad. I'm gonna send it to you. You need to watch it and cry. But it was like it's about this little cute little cow, like one of those like little cute little furry cows. His name's Winston. He's so fucking cute, Jeff, and he's just like I don't want to say he's like it's like stupid cute, and you're like, oh my God, you're so stupid, you're so cute and stupid, like he looks. I'm sure he's a genius cow, but
he's
like you
cow. So.
Yeah, he's a cow, but he's like a cute little furry cow. Not
do they have like,
furry.
Intelligent cow?
I don't know, but he just like looks like. It's like
Elsie.
I don't know, but you want to like. He just looks like it's okay if he's like so stupid because he's so fucking cute. You don't care. The point is,
if you're cute enough, you can get away with being stupid.
Oh my God, you could. It doesn't even matter. Yeah, it's like when you're pretty, when you're hot, you could be You know what I mean? It's like the same thing. It's like different in the. It's pretty privileged.
If you're hot, you like a bimbo, like a dumb blonde.
It's like pretty privileged, but if you're a fuzzy cow, it's like the stupider you are. Like
too. I think there's dumb privilege as well.
Anyways, but there's like the naked cows, and then there's like the furry cows. There's like a little cute little furry cow.
I didn't know about the naked cow.
Like the regular cows that are just like leathery or whatever.
Like the ones that moo, like that make the mushrooms.
I think they all moo, but like there's like the regular cows, like I'm a black and white cow, and then there's like the furry cows that are like little teddy bear cows. Remember, like there's like the chicken.
Is it like the hairy cows that like they look like Angora goats?
I don't know what that is, but they're like the furry, cute little teddy bear cows.
The goats
like,
with the fur.
Cute.
They make the sweaters.
Dude, focus on the cow. It's a cute little teddy bear cow. And he's like so cute, stupid, right?
Can I go? What is it? What do they call? I'm gonna Google teddy bear cow.
A cute little furry cow. So, and I'm only saying he's stupid because, like, this is what happens: is you hear like the owner of the cow like talking to the cow, and she's like yelling at him because he's letting he's getting bullied at the barn.
Oh my god, is it this one? It's so cute.
Is his name Winston?
I don't know. I just Googled furry cow, but this one's cute.
It's kind of
Look,
like that.
this one
Look,
is adorbs.
look, he's probably gonna grow up and be like that. Yeah.
Oh my god, you're
That's like
right.
yeah. He's like
He's
that.
genetically programmed to like tug on that part of us that we're evolved.
It's so cute. Like how cute that was AI, but
That was not a real cow. Look, that's not even a real.
that cow has bangs.
But anyway, you talking about these? Look at this one. It's like a little cow goat. Is that even a cow?
What? There's a giraffe one that looks like they can't find it. He's just like hiding behind a tree, like you can't find me. Okay, I need you to focus. Are you focused?
Yeah. On the
Okay,
cow?
so there's this cute little cow and it's like in the barn, and you hear like the lady, the farmer or whatever, like she's like, "Hey, Winston, stop it! Get back over here!" And the cow's just like, right? It's just not listening because the cow's decided it wants to be friends with the horses in the stable, and there's like a couple like ornery horses, and they're like chewing on the cow's face and shit, like biting its ears, and like that's why I was saying he's like stupid cute because the horses are like, "Get the fuck out of here, you stupid cow!" And the cow is just like letting him because the cow is so determined to be friends with the horses that he's like letting them like fucking chew his ears and stuff because he loves everybody so much. He's just like a cute little fucking double cute little cow. Anyways, by the end of the video, he's friends with the horses. And by the end of the video, yours truly is not crying like a bitch every time because it's so beautiful, Jeff.
It does. It's a real video, like real animals, or it's
Yeah,
animated.
it's real animals. Yeah, and the moral of the story is like, I don't know, let a horse chew your face until it becomes your friend.
I wonder if that would work on humans.
Yeah, let's try it. Nom 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 nom. Let me bite
I
your
feel like I
face.
have.
Oh my god, it's full circle. This is this face skinner stuff. This is probably how
We are.
uncomfortable
The
I-
pizza. The pizza.
So,
My
yeah.
mouth was all worried for pizza, and then suddenly it's in face.
This is how Unshockable got into the business of it is moving. Damn it, Spike.
Oh.
You bastard. I wish I can you block Spike? Because I want to write that in the chat and take credit for it.
Wait, what
It
do
would be
say? What?
that it was moving.
Actually,
would be-
Pee Wee Herman beat y'all both to it because the
would-
Countess. I don't know if you remember her. The Countess Pee Wee. She was the cow. She had like the. What do you call those? The fascinator. She
Horn?
wear the lace. And she'd say, "Good morning, Pee Wee. Would you like to watch a movie?"
Oh my god, your face.
You remember
It would
her?
behoove
Countess?
you.
She was called Countess.
Did you hear my joke about behooving? Mm-hmm.
About moving? No.
Behooving! It's a hoof joke.
It's a what?
A hoof joke? A hoof?
Moving?
Hoof
Was the one Spike
behoove.
made?
It would no, I'm making a new one. I took his joke and I next
Oh.
leveled it. Damn it, Jeff.
What's okay, I'm focused. What was the joke?
I said it would behoove you. Behoove you.
Oh,
Behoove.
I missed. I didn't hear the behoove part. Okay, yeah,
gonna
that's a
milk-
good one.
I'm gonna milk this for all it's worth. Ah?
It's I think
Milk?
I think you've got it. I think you're there.
It's utterly hilarious. Ah?
Yeah. Any more? One more drop. Come on. Somewhere.
You better not be lactose intolerant of this body.
Okay. Yeah. I think you got it all.
He said movie. Damn it. Can I have a wrench so I can block Spike?
No, we were talking about that earlier with the wrenches. DeFreak is facing a wrench crisis in one of his channels.
You mean my DeFreak?
I didn't know it was yours. He was
Yeah,
mine
he
before.
is
He was yours.
now a thing. forever the
What's your
more.
religion?
Freakitudinous.
Or what is your spiritual beliefs?
I'll put in the private
Oh,
chat.
look, a goat showed up. The physical, the actual goat.
Stop it, Spike. You're on probation.
For what?
Why'd you do that tone?
What tone? I'm getting tone police.
You went like so many octaves of
What? Cause it, like the tone of incredulity. That one.
You Mariah carried the shit out of that question.
I did. Oh, what? I don't even know what that is.
You Mariah Carey, you went just like so high, like with your octave.
Oh, vocally. Oh, I didn't even know I had it in.
I need you to do that again, but can you put one finger over an ear and then put one finger in the air and do a little like Z?
Wait, what?
One finger on your okay, so, yeah,
one
like
finger on the ear
yeah.
and one finger.
And
Oh,
then one,
like oh yeah.
like you're singing, yeah, like yeah, but
That.
wow.
Sorry, I couldn't get to Diamante Gallus level.
You
I
just
couldn't get
pre-mixed spaghetti everywhere.
Shatters the light bulb level. The eardrums.
That's a cat. That sounded like your tummy hurts. Hey Jeff, have you ever had peanut M&Ms?
Yeah, I love the peanuts.
Okay, are you familiar with honey roasted peanut M&Ms?
I never really liked honey roasted nuts, period. I guess this is our nut portion. But I didn't. I'm looking it up now. I did not know that they had the honey roasted M&Ms. Although when I lived in Vegas, I did go to the M&M museum, and they had every kind of M&M and color you could imagine in the world.
Wow.
So if it was in there, then I saw it. No, I'm not familiar with the honey roasted. So I'm looking at them now, but they are a thing.
They are a thing. I didn't know that they were a thing. I don't know why they are a thing. Is how I
Is this
feel.
them? Perfect balance of. Oh no, that's honey roasted peanuts. What I want to see the actual M&Ms, not the bag, or is it just the shell and the peanuts have honey roast on them?
They're just so darker yellow, mostly. Just
Kind of
stupid.
from the roast. Oh.
Yeah. I think they just burnt them and they were like, "Oh, we did it on purpose."
Let's make them a thing.
I keep trying to get these ones that are white chocolate, lemon meringue M&M.
What? Oh my god,
And
I hate meringue, but that description sounds delicious.
it
I mean, I
sounds
hate
like
lemon meringue. I like meringue. I hate lemon.
I don't like lemon meringue like in real life. I feel like in the form of an M&M, it might work. I think of like a white chocolate M&M with like a lemon.
I think because didn't they have that as a Jelly Belly? The meringue.
I probably because they have so many dessert flavored jelly beans. Period.
Lemon meringue pie Jelly Belly. They did have that.
Yeah. Oh
And
my
I don't
God,
remember throwing any Jelly Belly up, so it could not have been too disgusting.
I wonder if they have a banana cream pie jelly bean.
Oh, they absolutely do.
Oh my gosh, it sounds so good. It's like that's a dream.
No, we got to stop because now I'm wanting some Jelly Bellies. Are they even available anymore? Before I torment myself.
I don't know, but like I remember I bought a dessert flavored jelly bean bag, and I remember like having them in my car for so long because I didn't like them as much as I thought I would, and so like they lasted forever.
They don't have banana cream pie, but remember how you can make your own flavors by eating. Yes, you eat the banana and you eat the cream, and you can make your own banana cream pie.
Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, that's fine.
So, something for what are you eating, or what was that noise?
That's my tummy drum. What does it sound like? That's the acoustics of my Tommy. Allegedly. Or definitely. It sounds like I only eat candy today because I got this bag of M&Ms and I don't want to eat anything else.
Candy today, probably. Did you?
What?
What are some of your non-snack meals besides the mixed spaghetti? Like what's a typical sit down when it's like in between snacks meal?
Wait, I told you I took myself out on a date.
No,
Yes,
well, yeah, I think you did. Did you end up at the Smile Club, or am I confusing the stories?
No. No. Wait, do you want to hear about my horrible thing that I did yesterday? My horrible
Yes.
judgment thing yesterday?
Yes, I love hearing all your horrible stories.
Yesterday, I learned about myself and it was horrible. Another thing to put in the list, anyone who's like keeping track, write this down. My ego rose to the surface and then like jumped off the page.
Oh my God.
And like assaulted somebody. Yeah. So I went to go get like just normal like blood work done at the vampire lab. Yeah. Wait, do you want to hear the story? For real? Okay,
I think it's coming back. I remember something about blood work.
So I go to the lab. On the way to the lab, I was chewing on my finger because anxiety.
The Band-Aid.
So, yes.
Yes.
Do you want me to tell the story?
No, keep going. I do remember.
Because we were going to tell the story and then pretend like, remember you to practice your shock face?
Oh, yeah.
Go on camera and show them your shock face.
Yeah, I am. I'm getting there right now.
So he was going to pretend like he never heard the story before.
Yes, because I think it was... I was not supposed to hear it the first time because I was supposed to do my
exactly.
talk.
I joined your panel. I didn't even know that it was like perfect for the theme of your show, but I joined right after you ended, and then I told you about my story, and then you were like, "Too bad I missed your show," and I said, "I'll come back and I'll tell it." Yeah. So
yeah, because I said I would do the Macaulay Culkin face with it.
Yeah, and then you fucked it up right now.
Yeah, I remember it all coming back. I think I even got a memo from the producers on it.
Yeah. So anyway, so rewind to this. So I go to the lab, and I was like, and I'm like waiting for them to like do the thing, and I was like, hey, can I get a Band-Aid? Because I'm at the lab. 2 things they should have there: needles, Band-Aids. That's the expectation. And the guy was like, and the guy looks me in my face and he said, "We don't have any Band-Aids here." And I'm like, "What?" And I like try not to laugh. I actually thought it was fucking. I thought it was like IRL trolling me. And so I like laugh at it. And then I'm like, "Oh, okay. Like, what the fuck is happening?" Right? And so I'm like, "Okay." And it's my middle finger. And so I'm like, "Okay, never mind. It's fine." And then, anyways, longer story shorter. And so basically he's like, "Well, what happened?" And I said, my finger just hurts. I just, it's like sore. And so he offers to build me a Band-Aid.
Yeah, with the wraps.
Yeah, he said, "I have like gauze and tape. I can build you a Band-Aid." And he's like, and so I'm like, "Oh, okay." And so I like show him. He's like, "Well, what did you do?" And I said, I was gnawing on my finger. I was fucking with my cuticle. And he goes, "Oh, I do that too." And I swear, like with everything in my body, I went in my head, maybe even aloud, thought, and maybe went, "Ew." Just like, I was so disgusted with this guy. Look at you. Thank you, Jeff. I was like, "Oh God, I need a new technique. I need a new tech. I need a new guy. I don't want this guy coming near me. Give me a new blood taker." You know what I mean? I was just like, and he was like he's relating to me. He's like, "I do that too." Like he's like trying to bond. We're having like a little, cuticle
You
tube
wanted to be
fest.
the only one, and definitely not share it with
No,
the
I just like
phlebotomist.
didn't want. Yeah, I didn't. This is not something I want to like cheers mate on. You know what I mean? Like it was so fucking gross.
No, it's
I
so
don't even want to be
to
like.
find
I
out
don't
that you're
want to be doing it.
it's that
Yeah, I'm just like, get the fuck away from me, bro. You fucking cannibal. Like, get what's wrong with you? Get help, dude. You know. But it was just so overwhelming. And in the moment, I also was thinking, like, what a fucking dickhole I am that I'm like judging this like really nice
I was
guy.
saying that too.
Like, yeah, no, I felt horrible, but I also like couldn't contain it. Like, it just was like automatically like fucking the just judgment rose from within, and I just was like such a fucking horrible. It was awful. And then he built me a band-aid and he put it on my middle finger. And then I like rose it up in the air like Simba, like showing it to the kingdom, you know. And then he kind of like swatted it down because I'm like giving everybody the bird. And he's like, "Don't do that." And then I felt.
Why did he give your injured finger
like,
down?
Yeah, like he gently like was like, "Don't do that." And I'm like, "Oh yeah. I guess."
Ow!
Yeah.
You have
And now I'm
another
still
band-aid? Can you build me a second? You have a
exactly.
splint you
But
can
I'm
build
like,
me?
I need to talk to your manager, and now he's fired, and now he's backstage, and we're gonna confront him, Jerry Springer style. And now I need
Come
my
on
husband
up,
to
Kevin.
come up here. Yeah, it was a whole vibe. But I was like, I was like so obnoxious, like, which I'm sure you can't even imagine me in IRL. But I was like, I was like, yay! I like totally just like made all the sound effects. I'm like, I feel better. And I put my middle finger in the hair. You know, he's like, it just was so ridiculous. But I was like, yeah, because and I was like telling you like about how I'm like, you know, I'm like at the fucking lab wearing my stupid little dress, you know. But now I'm like, well, now people are gonna see that I'm hurt, you know. Like now I have like a reason to like be at the doctor's office with my fucking like medical like obvious finger and like you know like this like it looks worse than it is like medical tape, you know.
Is that better? Is that
situation.
like clout, medical clout?
Yeah, super medical clout, and then I get to walk around giving everyone the bird, just like all like, you know, like get away from my finger, like it's like super fragile, you know what I mean? Just like watch out, finger coming through. Big, yes, exactly. I am like cradling my finger, just like watch out, everybody. I need like you know, bubble
Finger
wrap
coming
around
through.
me and stuff. Yeah. I need people to push the button on the elevators. I can't put. Do you mind pushing the lobby for me?
What if you were the only one? How would you? You'd have to use your nose.
I would
Or
have
guess
to
your other,
get
one
an
of your other
assistant.
fingers.
Obviously, I can't be, and I can't risk like touching it with other fingers because germs and what.
You
I
use your
can't
knee,
handle it.
probably, or
Probably,
even your foot,
probably.
depending on how high up the buttons are,
Right.
or your
But, you
elbow.
know, right. No, but I don't want to like touch. I don't want the elbow germs to make it to fall into my finger.
There's no elbow. Look, have you seen elbows? Germs don't want to live there.
No, but that's why.
That's
they're,
why
like,
even the
super down.
doctors use their. They
Yeah,
turn the faucet on with their elbow and
Well,
off.
but then it'll fall into my finger bandage and then live there and then infect my.
No, I don't think it will. From your elbow?
I don't know.
I don't think they do. I don't think that's how elbow germs work. But I don't
Anyway,
know. I'm not an elbow.
so I took my finger splint out on a lunch date and spent a small fortune, accidentally.
There's my shock face. Wow.
Yeah, I went out. I tried to be. I didn't even do it
Where'd
on
y'all
purpose.
go?
No, not even. I can't even tell you the name of the place. But I went there instead of. I was like, I'm gonna go get like a fucking $10 burrito, right? And I'm like, that is fucking crazy. I'm not gonna do that. And then I ended up spending $14 on a soup and a sandwich. Like
How much
hardly
was the
any food.
burrito? That sounds like a lot. It's almost the cost
The
of a
burrito-
Whopper.
The burrito would have been like $10, and I didn't feel
Oh.
like spending $10. And then I managed to spend more.
Right.
Less.
I felt like spending $14.
Yeah.
What is a bow? What the you gotta moisturize those bows barf. What are you saying here? You dear sweet little waterhead child.
He's a waterhead.
Moisturize those bows. Do you know what a bow is?
Oh, I think it's your
Oh,
elbows.
elbows. Let's see. Do you moisturize your elbow? Who moisturizes their elbows?
You have to. Some people just have naturally silky elbows.
I don't think there's anything wrong with my elbows.
Your elbows look good.
What are you?
Your elbows
There's
make
nothing.
you
I've seen
want
so much work. This is like a one
your
compared to
elbows
the
are
elbows I've
good.
seen. I don't know what kind of elbows you have in Canada.
No, I've seen some really gnarly elbows that are like totally discolored, and it's like your elbows look good, Jeff.
Well, not less must have the gayest elbows north of the border because this
got
makes
so
you
many
barf.
exclamation marks and a random
He's
one.
barfing over this.
Oh my gosh, don't do that then. They're just barfing everywhere.
What? But there's nothing wrong with these elbows. Don't check his knees. There's nothing wrong with the knees.
Marty McFlizzle, what a name. Good for you. I'm surprised you got that name. You weren't like Marty McFlizzle 1. Good for you. Lucky. Oh, he's knee doxing now.
There's
Damn.
nothing wrong with the knees or the elbows. This is not us trolling. Moisturize your elbows, I'm sure. With what? Who? Look, daily.
No, that's like a real thing to
Moisturizing
do.
lotion.
That is like definitely a real thing to do, Jeff.
Not lies. You feel more gay than I think I ever could be if you're moisturizing your elbows. I feel very manly when I come here.
That is so funny.
I can't even get the moisturizer out. All right. This is what you. Oh my god! I've never done this in my life. I've never moisturized elbows.
Your elbows have never felt like dry? That's
No.
That's a blessing.
Never. Why would they? You talk about like the old elephant skin that some people have that work outdoors all
That's
the time.
exactly how I would describe it. Is elephant skin 100%.
Yeah, I don't have that. Nor was that what not allowed was seen on camera.
No, I didn't see that whatsoever. Good for you.
Look, they're glistening, glowing.
Wait
The
a minute,
globos.
I think you live in the place. I saw a video. I don't remember the name of the place, but I saw you like live in the place of the best froyo ever that people are like lining up for. And it has
I
like
do?
some kind of, I think so. And it has like a famous
Let me
purple.
see what the best froyo ever is.
It has like a purple froyo that people are really really into.
Well, I might have to go check it out.
And I think they have like rotating flavors, and they're like doing like World Cup flavors right now or something.
Is it chill frozen yogurt bar? No. Trudy? Trudroy.
I don't know.
What?
Shoot, I knew I should have taken a note. Dang it.
Is it TCBY?
No.
Froyogo? Skinny D? Minchie? I don't know.
No, it was like
I
a.
don't eat yogurt.
It looked all futuristic because like each, you know how they have like each of the little like carton thing, like barrels in the bar behind the glass. They each had their own like little spinner like robot things inside of them. It looked all cool and like lit up.
This is for yogurt?
Yeah.
What?
I don't know.
It's
Oh,
up here?
Yeah, I think so.
I want
It
to
was
go
either-
now just to see the.
No, I'll
The
try to look
spinny
for it if I remember.
All right, because oh man,
I just remember it was like purple.
after tonight I'm hungry. There's so many things I'm hungry for.
Shoot. Oh, look at my.
I'm gonna
Maybe I
make
did take a screenshot. I doubt it. I should have. Well, good for you. You about to say elbow, the knee, head, shoulders, knees and elbows test.
Do you wash your legs?
Me?
You know, the white people don't wash their legs thing in the shower. Do you-
Yes, I wash my legs.
Oh, okay.
Do you wash your legs? Are you thinking or are you not listening?
No.
You don't.
Yeah, I was thinking. Like with soap?
Or like a scrub? You don't like to do like a little body
No,
scrub?
not in the shower. No, that's what they're talking about. Why people don't wash their legs.
I like a good scrub.
No, I definitely don't scrub my legs.
And I like to do the.
Although growing up, I remember we had this scrub that had this. It had like coconut shell, like ground up coconut shell in it, and it would scrub. It would have these little grains in it that would scrub real hard, but it smelled good.
You don't have like a whole like arsenal of tools, like the scrub brush and then the loofah.
No, I'm very simple. I have like a body wash for the body,
Okay.
face stuff for the face, hair stuff for the hair. That's about it.
Oh, I did just recently get a new face wash. It's like a foam situation, and like when you like switch it up, and your skin's all like, "What's this all about?" So I'm having that like day 3, like still like new reaction to it. Where my skin
Is it in a
all,
good way?
yeah, like when my skin is like so fucking soft, and like, and every once in a while, like I'll like brush up against my cheek, and I'm like, oh, whose face is that? Whose skin is like so soft?
Oh, as if. No, I do not have ankle dandruff. My ankles are fine. My knees are fine. My legs are fine. My elbows.
There's only one way to find out. Come let him make his ankles your earrings. Can I close my look? Okay, well, it's that time to say goodbye and whatnot, but thank you so much for letting me come.
Yeah, well, thank you for coming.
It's always a pleasure. Right? Don't judge people
All right, well,
if they have the same issues as you is the lesson. Maybe
Wait,
just
say what?
don't judge people if they have the same issues as you, or you sound like a total
That's your
complete ass.
no. We joke, but that is very hard to do because of the projection. Like that's the issues we want to judge the hardest is the ones we see in other people that we share. Like, it's a real thing and a real struggle. He just eats. Stop. All right. Well, we'll see you at the next one. And if I don't see you before at like some watch party event or something,
Oh yeah.
I'll see you at the next one.
The freak will see you later, babe. Okay.
Yeah, bye, freak. Thanks for and send me those channels. I'm serious. In fact, let me check that. What's it called? This deconstruction something. Deconstruction zone.
Oh, I
Let me
gotta
see if they're
go.
live
Okay,
now.
bye,
No.
everybody.
Bye. All right. Well, I think that that's it. That's it for tonight. I'll be back tomorrow, Friday. Tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern, noon Pacific. I'll see you then. I'm going to 80s night. Take care. And hang on, let's get this going. All right, see you tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Take care.